gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back. What up? How's everyone doing on this Saturday afternoon, morning, brunch time?
The crowd's going wild.
The crowd is on their feet, man.
Holy shit.
You gotta like it. You gotta like it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to another In the Paint podcast. Thank you.
Let's go.
You're far too kind. You're far too kind. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in, man. Welcome in. We are on the eve of a new NFL Week 1 2022 season, man.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
I got the goosebumps.
Fantasy's kicking off left and right here. This past Thursday night, we watched the Bills kind of struggle at first against the Rams, but ultimately coming back and winning 31-10, man.
Just dropping the trousers and taking a dookie on the Rams.
A big old dump.
Josh Allen's a fucking dickhead.
Yeah,
Just wanna
fuck
say it,
Josh
dude.
Allen. I played against him in two of my fantasy leagues.
Well,
he can go suck
Like,
dick.
he's really good, but, like, he just fucking... Like, they were winning by, like, 25 with 4 minutes left. He's scrambling, running through people. Like, you're an asshole. You're going to get hurt.
I hope he does. Well, as long as
not
I'm
this
playing.
week, yeah,
No,
I
as long
mean,
as I'm playing against
yeah.
him. It's too late.
Too late now. His time to get hurt was Thursday night, man. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, Spotify, wherever you consume your podcasts. I know we're on Apple Podcasts, which is pretty dope. Google Cast. We're everywhere, man. Where you would least expect, you will find this podcast.
Shake your ass, Cass.
I think we even have an OF, bro.
Yeah.
I think we even have the OF down.
In the taint.
In the Taint podcast.
In the taint.
This is another Saturday edition, man. I figured the Saturdays have been, well, last week was pretty good, and it's just better, man. Friday nights are pretty tough, after a long week, and then you come to Friday, you try to do 5 hours, dude. You're like half asleep, especially you're drinking and
Work
doing
the
all
next
fun
day.
stuff. Work the next day, yeah,
It's
man.
tough.
But we have a great show. Nonetheless, we have a great show to get to today. We got some Bryan Callen coverage. He just dropped his new special, Man Tears. So we're going to be covering that here live today.
What is it called? Man Tears?
Man Tears by Bryan S. Callen. So that should be interesting. The Fight Companion, Joe Rogan. You guys familiar with Fight Companion? Bryan Callen, Brendan Schaub, Eddie Bravo. They all get together, watch the UFC fights. It was typically like one every like 2 or 3 months. And, they did it right before the pandemic started, right before COVID, like, really, came onto the scenes and, had that star power and rose to fame within a matter of, a week. But, nonetheless, the Fight Companion, after 2 years, is now back. So we're going to be covering a little bit of that. It was actually live last week while we were on the air. And as we were getting off the air, man, I was kind of disappointed and bummed because I was, just... like, damn, bro, this was prime coverage. We could have been all over this, but we missed it. Nonetheless, we're going to bring it to you today.
They did it Saturday?
So, yeah, it was Saturday afternoon because I think the fights were in France or some shit.
Yeah, they got to be somewhere else. That's what's up.
Yeah, man. So a lot of good things to get to today. Obviously, fantasy football. I believe someone just died. I'm not sure if you guys
The
know.
Queen?
Oh, that's right. The Queen. Let's fucking go. Yeah, man. So
Gotta blast the horn for the Queen.
hell yeah, man. Here's to the Queen. Let me shut this light off.
2 honks for the Queen.
Should we take a shot for the Queen?
You want to take a shot for the Queen? All right,
I think that's what she would want.
Let's pause that shot. Let me just make sure that light's good. Looks good.
I don't think the Queen waits for nobody.
The Queen does not wait for nobody. Well, now no one's waiting on her. She ain't waiting on nobody. She is dead. She is dead as a doorknob, ladies and gentlemen.
R.I.P.
R.I.P. Pretty bizarre, that happened. But she was 96, man. I'm not really too versed in the Queen and King. All I know is we had a revolutionary war against them and tried to break free. Well, we did. So
we are.
Shout out to America, really. That's really what it comes down to.
Yeah. She's kind of like our great grandmother in a way.
Something like that.
Because I don't know. This isn't a history lesson.
Well, we got King Charles now.
Yeah, fucking King Charles.
So we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, it's the King era now.
At least it's not the other one. The other brother, he's like a pedo and shit.
Prince Andrew? Is
Yeah.
Dude, they're all incel fucking inbreds.
They all been on
So it could always be
Epstein's
worse.
Island.
Oh, yeah.
Have they?
I said Jeffstein, but Epstein.
Jeffstein's Island.
Jeffstein Island.
Yeah, they know. Yeah, read the logbooks. Proofs in the pudding.
We got a lot to get to, so let's just start off with introductions. Then we'll take that shot for the Queen. Welcome into a Saturday edition of this In the Paint podcast. We are joined to the right of me. We have Sir Brandon in the house.
What's up? Nothing much. Chilling.
Ask the question, answer the question, re-ask it.
Yeah.
That's affirming, dude.
Sipping on some C4. Got me moving pretty fast.
What kind of C4 you got, dude?
Freedom Ice.
What kind of meth's in that C4?
I got this one for the Queen because it's Freedom Ice and we're free. So
Oh, yeah, bro.
America.
America.
And then what do you got over there, man? I see a little Fireball and rum colada.
Rum chata.
Rum chata.
Little St. Liberty that nobody wants to finish.
Nobody's topping that one off, dude.
No. So that's just the desk piece.
What are we gonna get into with those though? Like, what does it taste like?
Fucking cinnamon toast crunch shots. I don't know. Some people think they're gross. I think they're in the middle. Drinkable.
I'll tell you this much, man.
Do you want one?
I'm gonna take one for the Queen and just here in a second. But
RIP. I think that was her favorite shot actually. Cinnamon toast crunch shots. Yeah.
She would actually mainline that every
In the
Friday
IV.
night, in the IV.
Yeah.
Right to the jug.
That's probably why she didn't last too long.
Yeah, dude. She was a degen. She was pretty wild in her day, man.
She hit a couple parlays.
A few, just a few.
Ooh. Speaking my language.
Dude, I think there was. It's kind of fucked up, but I think there was apps where you could like bet. Like
On the Queen's death.
on the Queen's death, bro.
Holy
Damn.
shit.
So you're telling me somebody cashed out on the fucking.
Probably, bro. You guys ever see that the website Predict It?
Yeah, you showed me.
Did you ever see that, Clem?
No.
Dude, it's a website where you're betting on governmental races and presidential elections and
Wow.
who's winning the Senate in North Carolina and shit.
Holy shit.
I thought you would like that. Dude.
I love it.
I'll show you that.
Yeah,
after
it
the
sounds
show.
like it'd be easy.
Here, actually-
We should put some bread down on it.
Here, I'm gonna pull it up right now. Hold on.
What's the worst that could happen?
Predict?
I don't know if they have odds though. I don't think it's like plus 225 type
just
shit.
like a straight bet the whole
Here you
time.
go,
I don't
right here,
know.
guys.
Let's see.
Balance of power after 2022.
Wait, read how does it work? How does it work?
I really honestly don't have any clue.
It says it.
Oh, how it works. Okay,
Yeah.
here we go. Browse markets. Check the range of available markets on which you could try and predict the outcome. Make a prediction. Let's see. Let's zoom in on that. Think everyone's got it wrong. Put your money where your mouth is and buy shares for or against an event taking place.
What?
Trade your shares. Buy your shares low and sell them high once the crest. So it's like, I guess, just a normal market.
This is the future.
Oh, yeah, dude.
So it's not really betting.
Well, you're buying shares, I guess.
Of what though? Of events?
No, it's like, the 2022 midterms. You're going to buy a share that Dr. Oz is going to win Pennsylvania over, Fetterman.
But then if he wins that, like, how do I sell it? That doesn't. I know how you could probably just sell it, but like, how do I?
What's the currency?
Where's the money at?
Yeah, well, I guess it's like site credits or something. And then you can sell it to someone else for more credits. You know what I mean? And then there's probably like a cash out.
There's probably a timeline, too. Like
You probably got it for so cheap, and then you could sell it high or
When
some
you
shit,
have
I
more,
guess.
yeah.
I don't know.
and by a certain time. So, like, the midterms are like, what, like November 6th or some shit? Usually the first week of November. So, probably by, like, November 6th or 7th, the latest, you'd have to cash in or out on that, if there's a race on the 6th and it ends, what are you going to do if you hold on to, your candidate?
Well, that's
find out.
that's kind of what I was saying. Like after it's already over, like let's say I picked the right person, but it's already over, and I didn't sell my shares.
That's
Do
what
I
I'm
still
saying.
win money?
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. So you'd probably have to do it by a said period of time, is my guess. But nonetheless, we'll look into it. We're a bunch of degens over here.
We'll find out together because
yeah.
I'll put Logan Paul for 2036 president, dude. I'll put it in right now, 40 grand.
Yeah, that's
He's
my
going to be,
my
dude.
retirement fund.
Lock it in, dude.
Lock it in. That's probably a safer bet than Bitcoin.
Probably.
Yeah. And
It's all
coming
set up, dude.
with the financial advice, non-financial advice, is over in Clem's
Yo,
corner.
yo, what is
Sir
good?
Alex.
What's good? Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, fucking Instagram, Apple, Tunes, Spotify. We're everywhere, dude. OnlyFans in the taint. What's good, everybody? How you guys doing?
Living life, living large.
Live your best life, dude. Me too.
Yes,
yeah.
sure.
Me fucking too, dude.
Saturday afternoon, bro.
Just
We're
another day, dude. Another $1.
doing a cast. We're about 7 days out from Brewstock, man.
Oh shit, dude! I can't wait for that.
Hell
It's gonna
yeah.
be lit, dude. We're doing Brewstock in South Carolina, and with our buddies in Home for the Day. So that's gonna be amazing.
Hell yeah, man. We're gonna expand on that. Just here. Why don't you expand on that?
I
now,
got
Alex?
you.
So
I
would
got you, kid. So we got our little QR code right there. Use the code WINBY2. Saturday, September 17th at the Benford Brewing Company in Lancaster, South Carolina. The address is 2271 Boxcar Road, Lancaster, South Carolina, 29720. This is the second annual Brewstock Festival 2022. We got asked to do it with our buddies that we played with in Home for the Day. They came to Philly and played with us at the Fire. We really hit it off as homies. They asked us to be part of it. There was a panel of judges that had to listen to our music and approve us for the festival, which they did. Woo. And now we get to travel. We're also going to be doing a house party show. Is it the night before?
Yeah, the night before.
The night before Brewstock.
North Carolina.
And it's in North Carolina, so we're really getting around. We're getting around town. But
Getting around the Carolinas.
yeah, dude, I know we got some people in the Carolinas that watch this on Reddit especially. So if you guys are around the Carolina area and you got something to say, we'll see you at Brewstock 2022.
Hell
Here's
yeah,
the
man.
address.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
fucking-
let's go.
Nah, it's gonna be sick, man. I can't wait.
Look at Mitch, dude. He's got it. He's got the vagina fingers.
I know,
up
it's
in-
like such a great
it was
picture.
a good,
and it's like,
yeah.
it's like, come on, Mitch. Let's get it together, dude.
All right, this is our one picture for our band profile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I might have to go.
Dude, come on, bro. Let's
All right.
let's do it.
How much? Yeah.
We'll,
all right.
we'll talk.
I'm locking
after
it
about
in.
prices,
I'm locking
'cause
it
Me
in.
and Al actually have to kind of cross some I's and dot some T's after this.
All
so.
right. Well, I'm winning this parlay for like 40K this weekend, so it doesn't even money's not even an option.
Let's fucking go.
There it is, man. There it is. Yeah, man. So that's gonna be exciting, dude. I was saying last week when it was me and Mario, live, that this is probably one of, if not the most anticipated show and event for me personally. Because I mean, we've played all around Jersey now. I mean, we've played a lot of well, really just Philly, not even PA. We still have to really expand into PA. But as far as just events, man, and traveling and with the band, this is like our first big trip together, man. I'm super pumped for this. This is the time I'm most excited for though, is now, because I know come next weekend, dude, it's gonna come and it's gonna go, and then it's gonna be like,
Fast.
damn, bro, yeah. Like, so it's kind of like you kind of have to live in the moment, sort of thing, and then hopefully this is the first to many travel events and bigger festivals and shows that Win by Two gets to partake in, man. Because I know we're gonna come with the heat, so hopefully South Carolina, North Carolina, they could reciprocate that same energy, man.
Be a big stepping stone for sure.
Absolutely, man. How about you, bro? How's this rank in your, I guess, shows?
Oh, dude, this is the first festival I'll have ever played, so it's fucking huge. Especially that it's an out-of-state festival. That's great, and then it's affiliated with other bands. Like, I know the one band played on the Blue Ridge Music Festival.
Really?
Blue Mountain
Blue
Ridge.
yeah.
So that's like fucking like 50,000 people like for 3 days. Like Tate member was there, 311, and all these fucking legit ass bands. Yeah, so like now they're doing a festival with us. So I'm really excited for it and can't wait for the future. And like you just said, trying to live in the moment a little bit, because it's going to come and go quick.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of preparation that's going into it, but I couldn't be more excited. I think it's going to be well worth it, because we're trying to get expand from just being local to like go everywhere in the country.
Right,
And the best way we're going to be able to do it is by playing in front of new crowds. So this is what we have to put in the work in, baby.
Hell
So
yeah,
I'm
dude.
with it.
Yeah, you got to start somewhere, right?
Exactly, dude.
You don't just start a band and then all of a sudden, like the next week, you're on tour. Like it's a process, man. So obviously, me and you have been doing this for a while now. So this is really the first, like I said, the first big event that we're all going and traveling to as a band.
Yeah,
so
it's a big step.
looking forward to it, man.
So fucking hype.
Yeah, man. So I think next week's plans, I think we're going to be live here on Thursday night. And then right after the show, we're going to pack up and, hit the road, man.
Let's go.
Yeah, because what, like 8 or 10 hour drive or some shit?
It's like 12 hours, I think.
12 hours?
I think so. Here, let me look it up.
Yeah, put it in the.
It's a long drive.
By the way, are we live on TikTok?
No.
Not right now.
Were we waiting until like after the show or?
No, I was. I'm gonna put it on.
All right, sounds good, man.
Why you gotta bully Al?
Well, just making sure all our T's and
Eyes
literally
are crossed.
I was putting a parlay in, so I.
There it is.
Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yep, of course, Alex putting.
Good old baseball parlay.
What do you got, Clem? Clem's corner.
Oh, dude,
Give the
I
people
just
some.
Took your advice and took a fucking 12-leg parlay for $1. Here, I'll read you.
But it's like, $1 to win like 20 grand probably or some
yeah, it's
crazy
like
shit.
$2,000. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a 12-leg parlay. I got the Phillies. I know. Which they should be a fucking lock today, dude, against the Washington Nationals. Because they suck ass. So that should be a
They do
lock.
suck ass.
But weekend baseball's crazy. Like, it never works out the way you think it would. Like, teams be getting blasted all the time. So I know let's go through it right now. We got the Giants on the money line. We got the Phillies on the money line. We got the Yankees under 7.5 against the Rays. We got the Guardians on the money line. We got the Blue Jays on the money line. We got the Brewers and Reds over 8.5. We got the Padres on the money line. Got the Braves on the money line. We got the Athletics and White Sox under 7.5.
Okay.
The Cardinals on the money line. The Rockies and Diamondbacks over 11.5. And the Marlins Mets under 6.5. And if that hits, 1,134.
There it is,
Let's
man.
go.
Make it happen.
It's gonna hit, dude.
That's my Brewstock money right there, dude.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask, what are you gonna do with that money?
Fucking Brewstock.
I'm going
Hell-
to Disney.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nah, man.
Or I'll probably gamble it today on blackjack
Yeah,
and lose it
just
all.
like
Yeah.
degenerate.
That's I like that better.
Yeah, same, dude. Because you never know, you can fucking win, dude. Yeah.
My advice to you, Clem, though, wasn't the football picks, 12-leggers. Or it wasn't baseball, rather. It was football.
Football.
Yeah, I was also
football,
gonna ask.
dude.
You got any football bets for tomorrow?
Not yet. I'm gonna put it in tonight though.
I got some locks.
Really? Send
Yeah.
them over, bro.
Here, we can go over some of our picks here in just a second because we got some fantasy talk coming up.
Yeah.
We still got the shot for the Queen, R.I.P.
I already forgot about that.
Yeah, we got to get into that. Clem,
America, bitch.
Bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
Clem, we got another big show coming up as well. You want to give a little insight to what we got going on October 15th in the spooky season?
Fuck, dude. Yeah, well, a couple years ago, we did this party festival on Halloween, and it was fucking lit. And we decided that we're doing it again this year because the opportunity came up, and we had such a good time the first time that we're doing the third annual Pumpkin Fest 2022.
Let's fucking
Let's
go.
It's a $20 cover. It includes food and drinks, costume contest. It's going to be a great time. We got Cheer Up Dusty, Clay Kickers, Vanish Serenity, The Scuffs, Fading Radiance, Valentina, Landon Axel, Gladly, Violet Moon, and yours truly, and Win by 2. So let's fucking go. This is going to be the show if, like, you're not a big fan of pop punk. This is more like a party. So we're gonna be getting fucked up and having a great time. So what's good?
We're going to be high on life and make line of Jesus, bro. Let's
Yeah,
fucking
dude.
go.
I'm gonna be doing a keg stand. I haven't done one since like high school, so
Yeah,
I'm
man.
down for. Look at that keg, bro.
That's great, bro.
It looks good. Like, what do you think's in there?
fucking, I would hope like Jungle Juice.
It's Miller time, baby.
Or Miller.
Yeah.
I think it's Michelob Ultra.
I like some Mick Ultra, dude. That's respectable. Like my
He
Canadian.
looks right at me. Well, see, I always get beer, right? I'm always getting like Corona Lights or like Miller Lights or Miller High Lifes.
Miller time.
And every time I get it, Brandon's like, "Oh man, you're such a fucking fool, man. You got to get fucking Michelobes." I'm like,
Dude, Michelobes are smooth, dude.
they are smooth.
Yeah.
Water. You drink. All right, listen. So you drink like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Michelobes. By your 9th, 10th one, it's like you're drinking water.
Right.
So just remember that.
Well, see, that's how I feel a little bit like, with Miller Lite or Miller High Life.
I kind of feel that way with fucking like whiskey.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm skeptical of light beers because when I was younger, I used to drink the Natty Ice.
Natty Dad.
And I
Okay.
would get the Natty Splatties, and it made me hate my life. Just like
Natty
fucking
Splatties.
be like a water balloon of diarrhea, just falling out my butthole,
Seeping
like,
through.
And I know other people Like it's a big thing. Like people are like, oh,
Yeah, you're gonna offend.
Splatties,
You're gonna
dude.
offend some people.
Yeah, I don't fuck with that. Anything that gives me explosive diarrhea is a hard pass, dude. I'd rather drink some Blue Moon, spend an extra $4, save your fucking organs,
There you
and
go.
drink a normal beer.
You really got the runs from Natty Ice.
They got the natty splatties, dude. It wasn't just a run. It wasn't just the Hershey squirts. It was the Hershey fucking proximity mine explosions, dude.
Are you sure you just didn't eat like Chipotle before
Dude,
that?
I'm positive because it happened multiple times. I remember I ascended from the toilet. Like it came out so the natty splat, like kind of like that, but it gave me like a jetpack booster, just like, and I was like, yo, this is fucked up, bro.
I feel like some people would fuck with that.
Some people want that.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I would.
I don't know what kind of
Dude,
people
if you drink a 30 brick, you're saying how many do you drink? You probably drank like what, like a 12 pack or something.
Like 8 to 12, yeah.
That's what I mean. And you got what, like a foot or two off the ground?
Yeah, something like
You
that.
drink a 30 pack, you got your own hoverboard.
If I would have did a little like turnaround though, it would have been like a turret machine gun, just fucking shit all over, wet ass diarrhea, bro.
That sounds like a mess.
That didn't happen, but it easily could have. But I don't fuck with that. And there's another beer that does it too. I forget. It's not Miller though. That's why I like Miller.
Well, I mean, you get what you pay for, dude. Natty Daddies are like $3 for
Exactly.
like 50 pack.
I just never. I've had to piss after I drank beer, but never
Explosive.
the Splatties.
Yeah.
Really, I'm find that hard to believe. Have you ever drank in Natty Splatties?
No.
Well, that's why. Go drink some natural ice and tell me you don't have explosive diarrhea, bro.
Maybe we could do a segment on our
No,
on the
I
Jake
ain't
Paul
fucking
fight.
with that, bro.
Oh yeah. Well, so that'll be the beer sponsored for the Jake Paul fight. Anderson Silva. We'll just get a fucking keg of Natty.
I'm kind of scared.
Yeah,
That
everyone's
sounds-
gonna be running out, bro. Like,
Yeah, I don't
shit.
think that's healthy.
It happens like the next day, but still it happens, and it's instant regret.
Right
Like,
then and there.
yeah,
Like, I'm
bro.
never drinking these again.
Honestly, thinking about it just is giving me anxiety, dude. Like I don't want
Alright.
that. Yeah, like we'll get some Blue Moon
all right,
or something.
Fair enough.
Whatever makes you comfortable.
I hope people in the fucking chat are like, yeah, I get explosive diarrhea too when I drink that.
I think somebody can relate. Not me, but somebody.
Dude, it's an urban legend, so someone's gonna be like, oh yeah, I shit my pants all the time when I drink that.
Guys, yeah, so besides the Natty Daddies, hopefully there's none in that keg come October 15th, but we are live third annual Pumpkin Fest 2022. So make sure you come out, get your tickets today. You could, I believe, tickets are on sale currently as we speak. A little pre-sale action going on.
It's gonna be fucking lit, dude.
Get your tickets. Don't worry. I don't think we're going to have the Natties in the keg. I think that's just going to be a bad move. If everyone at the party's got to be
Splatting
shitting themselves, dude.
on
it's
the
like,
poop.
Right. It's like we want them
Yeah.
to have a good time and be watching and attentive of us, not fucking distracted by, the Porta-John.
The shitter.
fucking- yeah.
I
So
believe
we're all
last year
Mick
they had
Ultra.
Yingling in it, so that was good.
I like some yin
Ying Lang.
Lang. There we go. Yeah, there it is.
I like some Yingling, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, man. So, October 15th is going to be a fun time, as always, guys. Let's get into our first shot of the day. That's pretty much all the housekeeping we had to take care of, making sure. Yep. All right, so that's going to take us to our first shot, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in on this Saturday edition of this In the Paint podcast, episode 150, man. Can't believe we're 150 fucking years old, dude. 150 eps old, man.
Old ass podcasters.
Old ass podcasters, bro.
Not as old as Bryan Callen, though.
Not as old as Bryan Callen, man. And we do have a lot of Bryan Callen coverage coming up, man. We have his Man Tier special that just dropped on YouTube.
Oh,
if you guys
God.
haven't checked it out yet, you can pause this right now and go check it out. Or you could just wait another hour or so, and we're going to be reviewing the whole thing here, live here today on this beautiful Saturday afternoon. And then we also have him on the Fight Companion, and we got a little fighter, the kid. So, I mean, we might have a trifecta of Bryan Callen.
Fuck.
going on today.
I don't think that's not the comedian I'm looking forward to talking about.
I might go
you know
jump
who I'm
off the
talking
Walt
about.
Whitman by the end of this
Oh
podcast.
yeah. You definitely will. When we show the clip of,
Whitney C. Cummings.
yeah, I don't know if we're name dropping just yet. Bro,
That's her.
it's so bad. It's so bad.
The cackle is real, dude.
Oh,
Hashtag cackle22.
I could kick her in the mouth.
Yeah.
I
Well,
was next to her.
metaphysically.
Yeah,
I feel like she
metaphysically.
probably had to pay people to come and watch her special.
Oh,
Nobody.
probably.
I don't think you could pay for that.
Well, it's like, yo, she's like, not for nothing. She's like 50 years old, dude. And it's
I mean,
like,
she could still be she could still be funny at least.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But she chooses not to be, and then she's 50, and then she's
She's
doing all these weird fucking
Obnoxious shit.
Dude, we got this clip for you guys today that so it's Whitney promoting her new special coming up called guys, check how original this is. The name of the special is called Jokes.
Wow.
What the fuck? It's like
Wow.
you
A
couldn't
lot
really
of thought.
think.
A lot of thought.
Well, I mean, so that should tell you everything right there. And then, so they edit this little clip together. It's like the day of her special being like filmed and shot. And then, so they show her in the back room and then they cut to her on stage and they don't do her any justice, man. I was telling Brandon earlier today. It's like when you have a film team, their sole purpose is to capture shots of you in like the best way possible.
Right, make you look cool.
Make you look great,
Yeah.
cool, fucking slick. People want to fucking do whatever the fuck it is you're doing. They didn't do that at all.
No.
Or I don't know if it's they didn't do that or if it's just Whitney's that bad.
It's like her direction.
Probably both.
It's probably a mixture of both.
I want you to make me look fucking dumb.
Yeah.
That's probably Whitney.
No, it's not even dumb. It's fucking psychotic. It's like borderline psychotic. So we have that coming up for you guys today. Whitney Cummings. Be on the lookout for that. We're going to try to cover it here when it does drop. But her new special called
Jokes.
Jokes.
Haha.
Yeah, man. Not looking forward to that. I mean, I guess, I am because we'll cover it. But, yeah, and then we have a lot of other good stuff, too. So let's get into our first shot for the Queen, R.I.P. And then we got a little Bryan Callen action, trifecta style, on the chopping block today. There it is. So why don't we dive into it? Brand, I'm going to try one of those Cinnamon Toast Crunch Johns. Now,
It is the morning.
Funny thing is, last time I've had Fireball, dude, talk about explosives coming out of your fucking body.
Really?
Your rectal.
Well, it wasn't my rectum, it was my mouth, which is even, I would say worse.
You're
sometimes.
shitting out your mouth?
I was pretty much shitting out of my mouth. Yeah. It's like the fucking scene in The Exorcist.
Oh, God.
Oh,
it's
yeah,
just
where the
natty
devil finally
splatties?
comes out.
Yeah. It's just,
Yeah, they were drinking natty splatties and exorcisms.
Fucking head turned around.
yeah. Yeah, man. So the last time I drank Fireball, bro, it's like, and I told myself I never drink Fireball again, so we'll see how this goes.
Here you are right now.
Here I am now, bro.
Well, it's all right because there's more liquor than just Fireball, so it'll mask it. Your body won't even know.
Yeah. Just give me, I guess, more of that instead of the Fireball.
A little more crunch, a little less cinnamon, brother.
Yeah. Well, a little bit more cream, a little less crunch. There it is.
Okay. I like it.
Yeah. See what I did there? Cinnamon Toast Crunch shots, man. So that
Sounds amazing.
It does sound good. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it's just that experience. I mean, I'm sure it's like you with Natty Daddies, Clem. It was like you can't drink them anymore because it ruins it.
Yeah, like they still taste good, but it just makes me have to poop
Exactly.
immediately.
And Fireball is great, dude. I mean, if you have like $10 and that's all you got,
Yeah,
you
it
know,
will do.
It'll do the trick. You can get a bottle like this, man.
Get you
Damn, you gave me a
fucked up,
lot,
dude.
bro. Holy fuck.
You want more?
Ooh, what about a little coffee in this?
I think that's what the Queen did with hers.
And that's how she fucking
That's
she fell to her death.
Our
Nah.
intestines fell out of her bunghole.
I don't think that's what did it, but I would try it.
All right, I'll chase it with the coffee. How's that sound?
I can accept that.
Okay. All right, let's get into our first shot here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for tuning in for another In the Pain podcast.
What?
We have a great show to get to.
What time is it?
Miller time.
Clem?
Miller time?
No.
What time is it?
Not literally.
Well,
Mazel tov, ladies and gentlemen.
I actually wanted to know what time it was.
I think it's like 12 after 12.
And we're drinking.
Cheers.
5 o'clock somewhere.
That's not bad. Hey! Why we set the TikTok up?
Hell yeah, man. I got you.
This isn't bad, I'll tell you that much.
I just brushed my teeth. So, I was thinking. Don't take this the wrong way.
Hold on, we got about 10 seconds left of this. Hell yeah, guys. Hell yeah. Let's get into a great show we got lined up here. What were you thinking on that shop break? Well, before you get into that, I just do want to say that Cinnamon Toast Crunch shot wasn't that bad. So, but what were you going to say, dude?
I think it might be time for a new shot song. What do they call it? Not copyright free.
Copyright free shot song?
Yeah. Not copyright free. What's it called when it can't be copyrighted?
Fair use?
Fair use. Need another fair use shot song. I don't know. Mazel Tov's old.
I feel like it does a trick. It brings you in and it gets you excited for the show.
100%.
You want to drink. It's like, all right, everyone's having a good time. The only thing I think what we failed to do was we actually failed to like lift people up on the chairs for their fucking.
That's what I mean. Like you gotta. There's a lot of energy in that song.
Right.
It's hard to match.
And you're just like sitting down. So maybe next time, how about this? Maybe next time we do the Mazel Tov, we'll all just get up and like do like a ring dance or some shit.
If we could get it choreographed, I'm about that.
That was for the Queen, by the way, too. Dude, this tastes like fucking almost like eggnog. A little bit.
Pip pip cheerio.
It's not bad. Not bad.
Hell yeah. Yummy. Good morning drink.
Dude, I got so many drinks lined up right here. I got Jim Beam, I got the Four Roses, the C4, the Cinnamon Toast Crunch, the coffee, and some water, dude. It's gonna be a good show.
Yeah, you're ready. You're locked in, loaded.
I'm waiting for Clem to get to the live here on TikTok, as you guys can see here now on screen. He's trying to set that up here on his phone. And then we're gonna
caption in.
We'll dive here into our first.
I think we're banned.
First stories here today. Why? What's going on, Clem? Good?
We're good.
We're good to go.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Break us out.
TikTok! What's good?
Good, peeps.
Oh, watch your phone. I think you just like drug it a little bit. There you go. So, yeah, man. So this past Tuesday, and again, shout out to everyone who, is in the Fantasy League, the ITP inaugural Fantasy Football League. Shout out to you guys. Clem was, you're in it. Brandon, Mario, my dad.
South Jersey
Johnny.
69ers.
Dude, so that was fun. Like I said on the show Tuesday, because we kind of put that together last minute. So, like, I was kind of running all over the place trying to figure out who's going to be in the league, who's doing it, then setting up a stream. So I could definitely do it a lot better looking back on it. But it was definitely awesome to do.
No, it was tight, dude.
Like a fantasy draft stream. So I definitely have some ideas for next year. But
next time, we should all be here. And, like, have it where, like...
in the backyard or some shit.
Somewhere,
Yeah.
and then whoever's round it is, whoever's picking, like, have them come into the... Like, have, like, a hot
seat.
chair.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then, like, have them make it a little longer, like, instead of a minute, like, make it, like, 4 minutes. So that way they could justify their pick a little bit and, like, break it down, like, oh, well, I could pick fucking...
Well...
Aaron Rodgers, but
right.
Tom Brady, you know what I mean? And get everyone's fucking anal. But it'll be harder to do that because you got to have everyone here.
So I'll tell you, that's a dope idea, and I'll expand on it a little bit. But that would just be probably a logistical nightmare.
Sure.
Only because, I mean, that much time in between picks, now you're talking about, instead of like an hour draft, you're talking about like a 3.5, 4 hour
Right.
draft.
And then someone's got to host it.
Right.
While it's going on and not be in the draft, yeah.
But what you can do is you can kind of sit everyone, if we did it outside, and get a spotlight, and when it's somebody's
move
pick,
it.
just pan the camera with the
Sick.
spotlight. We could do something like that. And point being is, next year we're going to do it pretty big. That was just kind of, bare bones, last minute tester sort of thing. But nonetheless, we did
Still
pull it off.
sweet, yeah.
It went off without a hitch. Everyone was there. That was the important thing out of that night, was just to make sure everyone was there and drafted. Because if you guys, are familiar with the show at all, or if this is your first time tuning in, welcome. But over the last 2 years, what makes this podcast, the foundation of it is Philly sports, sports in general, football mainly, and obviously music. So, we're doing the fantasy this year instead of our NFL picks. So I figured, fantasy's more interesting. We got some money on the line for it. It's a great way of shit talking But I wanted to get your guys's, I guess, overview on everyone's teams, your teams, how you felt you did. So we'll start with you, Clem. I mean, how did you feel like you did in that draft?
Dude, I think I murked it. I love it. We went heavy running backs, strong, Alvin Kamara, and then I went receiver first. So I got Justin Jefferson, and then I went double running backs. I snagged Alvin Kamara and Nick Chubbs. And then we were able to snag Travis Kelce. I'm a little disappointed with Allen Robinson, but I'm not giving up on him yet. Then we went Lamar Jackson. Saquon went in the 6th fucking round. I mean, my team is designed for ceiling. So, like, if my guys pan out, we could do some fucking damage, you know? So I'm really happy with it.
How you feel about Lamar?
I think he'll be Lamar. I like him. I'm with him.
Definitely be Lamar.
Yeah.
He's jacked too.
Did he? Is he?
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
They showed I saw a before and after.
Oh, I love it.
From last season, this season he yoked up. He's been drinking C4.
Remember Mike Fahey met him in the Walgreens?
Him and Brandon Squardo, yeah.
No, I don't.
In Florida. Holy shit.
I don't remember that.
Mike Fahey's taller than him.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, wow, that's crazy.
I don't think so. No, I'm just kidding.
No, yeah, Lamar Jackson's a short little fucker.
He is. That's
He's
why. That's probably why he's so quick.
Yeah, he's fucking fast. Dude.
Agile.
Yeah, he is.
I had him last year, dude. He was all right until he got hurt. He slowed up towards the end of the season, but he had some pretty baller games. And we had him and Mark Andrews, solid connection.
Yeah, the year before he was fucking nice, dude.
Yeah, how long has he been in the league now? 3 years?
4 years, something like that. So, Brad, how about your team, man?
The immunized infantry.
We're on it now. So why don't you run down your roster for audio listeners, and then you can go ahead and give me your overview of how you felt like you did.
So you got Mr. Aaron Rodgers, the immunized peyote Percocet eating Aaron Rodgers. You can't go wrong with Aaron Rodgers. I feel like he doesn't have the weapons he's had previous years, but he's still Aaron Rodgers. And we love him. So hopefully he gives me some fucking points and he spreads the love.
No Devontae Adams though this year.
Yeah. Do you think that's going to be?
Well, I said this on both shows, last Saturday and Tuesday's stream. Was that Aaron Rodgers is a unique quarterback because he's just like Tom Brady in a lot of ways. And they're very unique in this sort of way, is where they could take a nobody. They could take me and you, for instance. We can go out there on the field and, they could, make us a fucking 80 reception a year receivers.
Throwing dimes.
They're that good where they could take nobodies and turn them into like Pro Bowl caliber players. So no matter what, man, you can't count Aaron Rodgers out. Just remember that. So
no, and they were hating on him on ESPN. They say
they always do.
They say Dak Prescott over Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah, no, fuck no, dude.
Yeah,
fuck no.
Yeah, Dak Prescott. If he hasn't taught us anything, me and my dad have had him the last 2 years now. We didn't go with him this year because we just wanted to stay away from him. He's a fantasy team nightmare, man, because the Dallas Cowboys year in and year out, on paper, have one of the best teams year in and year out. But something always happens to Dak Prescott. He breaks his leg. Well,
this year, I feel like
it's arguable still. I mean, they still have Zeke and Tony Pollard in the backfield. You still got Prescott, who on paper is a good quarterback. And you got CeeDee Lamb, Michael Gallup when he comes back. And you got Schultz.
Yeah, those guys are fucking dirty.
Their offensive line's usually good. They have a decent defense. But they're going to fuck it up because they got JRE Jones. But, yeah, that's my Dallas rant for the day.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I think Dak Prescott gets too much credit.
Yeah.
He sucks, dude.
Yeah.
He's not accurate.
No.
He's athletic, but he sucks.
I don't know how. I don't think he's that good under pressure either. I forget what game he just. I don't know,
dude.
Last year he folded quite often.
You hit the nail on the head right there, dude. He's not a good pressure. He doesn't have that it factor.
You can see it in his face too.
Like for instance,
he gets rattled.
Joe Burrow, dude. He's as new as they come. I mean, what's this is now his second year, right?
Second year, he's rookie.
But you could tell when you look at that guy or just hearing him talk, it's like, yo, I want that guy on my team because he's got what it takes. He's going to go out there and put it on the line every Sunday.
He doesn't give a fuck.
He doesn't care.
He just goes out, plays football.
And balls.
Balls out.
Dak Prescott's a little fucking crumb-ass bitch, if you ask me.
That's what Dallas does to you. But anyway, 2 running backs. I got Dalvin Cook, Joe Mixon.
Let's go.
So I feel like that's two pretty solid running backs. We'll see how they do. I don't know. I got Joe Mixon in 2 leagues. I don't know. I don't really honestly know how he did last year. I don't know if I'm completely sold on him, but he was just there.
He's really good,
Yeah.
but I didn't draft him because he's fucking on a throwing team. They got Joe Burr, Jamar Chase, T. Higgins. But
Tyler
there's
Boyd.
a flip side to that. When they're winning games, like, Bengals are fucking good. So they're going to be running the ball when
giving
they
it to
have a
them.
lead. So it comes in, it's ebbs and flows.
Not only that,
And he's good as fuck.
like
Yeah.
you said, they are a throwing team, so maybe they give it to him.
And
Throw it to him,
He's
yeah.
a receiving back too, so he can catch the ball.
So he's where he should be. Dalvin Cook, he's gonna
Yeah.
do what he does.
He's a baller.
He's a baller. Wide rreceivers, I got Mike Evans, DJ Moore, which is he was kind of my just. He's good. He's their number one back. He's gonna catch the deep balls out there, but receiver in Carolina. But I've never drafted him. I really didn't know him before this draft, so he was kind of my iffy pick. And then I got Jalen Waddle, which I don't know, man. Everybody's saying Miami's gonna be pretty killer this year, so
It all relies on Tua, really. But I mean, Jalen Waddle will get his because last year they didn't have Tyreek Hill. This year they do, and Tua Tagovailoa, he, made Jalen Waddle very, I guess, attractive for fantasy owners this year, and that was without Tyreek Hill. So I think their ceiling. Clemmy talk about ceilings. Their ceiling is pretty fucking high. They could
Sure.
Besides the Bills, man. I mean, they could really be that second team in the AFC East. So
I like Waddle because he's already got the rapport with fucking Tua.
yeah,
right.
And Tua's the guy that's like kind of like Marcus Mariota. Like, he's not going to be launching 70-yard bombs. He's kind of looking more like in the middle of the field. He's going to run outside the pocket. He's going to make the short, dink and dank throws, and Waddle's his man. So I think Tyreek Hill will be an addition, but he'll be the guy that gets like one big play a game, and Jalen Waddle's going to be doing
he's
the
like their
work.
Cooper Cup over
Exactly,
there. Yeah. And then I got
Hopefully. That's what I hope.
right. That makes sense.
'Cause
though.
I have
on,
him too.
on paper.
Yeah.
And then I got
League.
Darren Waller at tight end.
solid.
Yeah.
He's
What is he like the
dynamic,
number
bro.
2 tight end?
He's
It's
like
toss up him and Mark Andrews.
when healthy, if he plays, pretty much a full season, he I would say he would be the number 2.
And same thing with Las Vegas. They're supposedly supposed to kill it this year.
Yeah.
So
He's another one. They got Devontae Adams, but Waller's already got the rapport with Derek Carr.
right.
So usually that shit doesn't change, so it might get hampered. Like, Carr might throw at Devontae Adams a little more, but Waller still be effective.
Yeah,
He-
he's still a high target in their offense.
Carr knows that when it's a 3rd and 9 and they need a first down,
Throwing it that
they're
guy.
going to look at Waller first because chances are Devontae's going to be double covered game in.
Right,
every
that's
play.
going to help Waller.
100%.
Yeah.
100%.
And then I got Colts D and Justin Tucker.
So, yeah, man, that's a solid team. So to start this past Thursday,
I'm getting crushed though this week.
Here, I'll go over my team real quick. So I got, obviously, Tom Brady. I mean, how can you go wrong? How can you bet against the guy, dude? I mean, year in and year out.
Walking legend.
The walking legend,
Yeah.
44 years old, and I think, in my humble opinion, is only getting better with age. If you ask me.
I agree.
And now he's got Mike Evans, Chris Godwin, and Julio Jones with, who's his fourth? Russell Gage is his fourth? So, I mean,
he's good, bro. Yeah.
he's got weapons, dude. So, for everyone saying that, this is Brady's last year, he doesn't have it no more. Well, guess what? You've been saying that the last 5 years now. So, until he fucking fucks up and does horrible in the season, I'm going to continue to put my money on Tom Brady. So, Austin Eckler was my first pick. I loved it because, I had the 3rd pick, so this didn't really affect me. But really, guys, I mean, the pick that kind of baffled us all this past fantasy draft on Tuesday was the number 4 pick, and that was Team Carlito drafting none other than Breece Hall, dude.
Is he a Jets fan, that guy?
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, that explains it then.
But Brandon-
still, dude, it's risky.
Brees
got-
Hall's not even their number 1.
He's not even number 1. But
Right.
no, you remember after the draft, me, you, and Adam were reading some stats on Breece Hall. And
Dude, he's a beast though.
like in college, like
He's a
they
beast.
were making him sound like fucking he was like the next guy,
Yeah, but I mean, maybe if he wasn't on the Jets, I don't know.
Right.
No success over in New York.
I mean, dude, that really changed the strategy for everybody, dude. I mean, because you're thinking in that spot. I mean, I think the first couple picks were like John Taylor, Austin Eckler.
Well, you would expect.
What you would expect.
McCaffrey,
and then Breece Hall goes. And then it's like, oh, shit.
That's a wrench.
And right.
Yeah.
Well, a good wrench. You know, because it's like, you know, for
but
people.
It just changes. You're like, who you thought you were going to pick. You're like, oh, I can pick up.
Get this next one guy.
Exactly.
Ahead.
Which, I feel bad for him. He's, it was his first fantasy draft. So,
yeah, it is. He still didn't draft a bad team overall. I think just that number one pick is going to
that hurt him. He could have had such a better player.
Exactly.
Or he's just going to be a fucking genius, dude.
Right.
Dude, Breece Hall.
I hope
next
so.
Jonathan Taylor.
I hope so.
What would you do? Breece Hall's number one pick next year?
Dude, he'd have to fucking come on the show and just like, dude, he would be like, sorry, Clem, but he'd have to replace you in the Clem's corner.
It would be fucking Carlito's corner.
Yeah, Carlito's corner,
bro.
dude. Let's fucking
The Jets
go.
fan, every week, though, he'd be wearing like a jersey and just be like, we lost again, boys. Lost again.
But Breece Hall, 25 carries, 250 yards, and 7 touchdowns.
Breece Hall go to New England. They'll fucking win 4 Super Bowls, dude. Yeah.
He'll be an all-legend back.
Yeah.
So to round out my team, Javonte Williams over in Denver. Obviously, this year really
Your
is going
team's good, bro.
I like to think so, man. I wasn't really too thrilled with my tight end. Me and my dad have him in our league as well, TJ Hawkinson. But other than that, I was pretty satisfied with my team with Javonte Williams, Tyreek Hill, T. Higgins, Deontay Johnson.
Good receivers, dude.
And then Ravens and Evan McPherson. And then on my bench, I still got Devontae Smith, Adam Thielen, and DeAndre Hopkins when he comes back. So, and Damian Harris as a third back. So, yeah, man, we'll see, man. This week I'm playing Mario, so next week's pod we'll have a lot of shit talking to do. I believe really, truly in my heart of hearts that I'm going to come out 1-0. Mario, although, I mean, if we go to
Mario's slick, dude. He's got Jalen Hurts and
Dallas Goedert.
Yeah. Zach could devastate.
Can I just say, I think the Eagles are going to lose to the Lions, and everybody's going to be so upset.
Wait a
close,
second,
bro.
Upset alert?
Yeah.
Shit.
Dude, think about it. Every year, every fucking year, Eagles supposed to do good. Supposed to be awesome. This, that, the third. Everybody's hype. Eagles, fuck yeah. Week 1 comes around, week 2 comes around. Everybody's like, fuck this. I want to go home.
That is true.
I want to go home every year. Year in, year out. And it just plays to the story that like the Eagles would lose to the Lions, make Philly look just get humiliated. I don't want them to lose, but I've just seen it every year of my fucking life, and I just know how it goes, and they're probably gonna. I feel like they might lose. That's why in my 14-leg parlay, I did not take anybody in that game. I just took the under. So
okay, all right, yeah. 40. I think the under on that was 45.5.
48.
48.5.
Yeah.
Oh, which I even like a little better.
Yeah.
But yeah, Mario's team, man. Jalen Hurts, Jonathan Taylor, Aaron Jones, Deebo Samuels, Hollywood Marquise Brown, Jerry Jeudy, Dallas Goedert, Buxty, Matt Prater. I mean, Mario's got a pretty good team, dude.
Yeah, his team's good.
So, but I still...
He's got a couple unknowns, though. Like, you got Jerry Jeudy. Like, Russell Wilson's nasty.
He's their number 2 behind Sutton.
He might not be good with the Broncos. Like, we don't know yet. We've never seen that yet. So, I mean, Jerry Judy's still nice, but the thing with the receivers is the quarterback matters a lot. Because they prefer to throw... Like, Elijah Moore. Like, I already had to deal with for my team in the other league that we're in. Or no, was it this league? No, it's the other league. Your dad's league.
Yeah.
Joe Flacco's playing.
Right.
And he's the one, when he plays, that's when he throws it to Moore. So you
need to know.
Yeah, you got to know that shit. I didn't know that till I read it, but I was like, fuck. But that matters. Like, same thing with Deebo. Although Trey Lance did play a couple games, and he was throwing it to Deebo.
Yeah.
So.
And plus, Deebo's a runner, too. So that helps. I mean, really...
And Jones, you got to watch out for because they're trying to make fucking the other guy, Dillon.
A.J. Dillon.
Yeah. I heard they're trying to make him the number 1.
Yeah, I mean, and AJ...
It's all speculation.
It's speculation. Aaron Jones the last couple of years, man, I mean, he's been nasty.
He's always sturdy, yeah.
Right.
And Aaron Rodgers throws it to him,
Exactly.
like, yeah.
I mean,
You're not going to change that.
If you're on a team with Aaron Rodgers, dude, you can't count, Aaron Jones out. But it should be an interesting matchup, though, this week. I guess really where it lies, yeah, he does. Aaron Jones, Aaron Rodgers. But where it really lies, though, for Mario's team, I feel like
it's all on Jalen Hurts.
It's Jalen Hurts. Yeah, if Jalen Hurts does well, he's got a good shot of beating me. If Jalen Hurts does subpar, I think I take this easily, and then I'll be talking all shit this coming Thursday.
Can you go to my matchup?
Yeah, so real quick, let me just
Fucking Robinson only got a point.
really quick. Let me just go to my dad's squad
That's
real quick because my
awful.
dad always drafts good teams. I just want to, and I feel like he's gonna be somebody in the league who you got to watch out for. Obviously, having the 10th pick, getting Russell Wilson,
Oh shit.
Najee Harris, AJ Dillon, like we just talked about, Devontae Adams, Michael Pittman, Mark Andrews, Darryl Mooney, Bengals, and Rodrigo Blankenship with Joe Burrow on his bench and Cortland Sutton. Oh my God, he's actually got.
Dude, his team is pretty stacked.
Fucking nasty.
Yeah, I mean, okay, he's got Burrow playing Pittsburgh and Sutton playing at Seattle, but it's like, how can you bench Joe Burrow? I'd go Joe Burrow all day, and I'd go Cortland Sutton over probably Mooney. Maybe he just hasn't set his lineup yet, honestly. But yeah, he's always got a nasty team. So, yeah, man, this year should be interesting in fantasy. We're still coming up with, I guess, because since we're not doing the NFL like week-to-week picks, since that gets to be a little too much and that takes up like an hour of our time, I think what we're going to do is the person who does the worst in fantasy is going to have to do some sort of shower of shame. Some sort of rendition of that. Alex, you had to do that last year, and I did it the year before. So me and you are I guess.
Sure, I got doused.
No, you haven't got.
I don't think I'm unless everyone.
we all
hurt
did.
Shit.
Yeah, you did. Because Mario was the sole winner. So me and you got doused, I believe, the 1 year. And then last year, it was Alex last year. For the episode 100. It was almost like a year to the day.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that was like 50 episodes ago.
Love doing that.
So
It's a bitch.
obviously,
You got to take it gracefully though.
we just had a game this past Thursday. And we go over here to Brandon's score.
I'm playing against the whole fucking Bills offense.
The whole Bills offense. Let me see. How do I go?
Yeah, that usually helps you. That usually helps the player. It sucks. This is the one game it didn't.
I mean, Brandon's playing against. Let me see. Where's he at here? So he had playing against Josh Allen, who threw up.
They scored 117.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
Josh Allen with 40,
Shit on.
Stephon Diggs with 29, Gabriel Davis
Wow.
with 14, Bills D 25, and Matt Gay with 9.5.
That's outrageous.
5 players Thursday night and get him 117.5. So Brandon's playing with 117.5. He's in a hole by 117.5.
That's not going to
Dude,
work
all
like
right,
that.
Ezekiel
every week.
Elliott.
No, this guy,
Ezekiel
though, yeah.
Elliott. He's not gonna.
Okay, so let's look at his rest of his team.
Ezekiel Elliott not gonna do shit.
But Derrick Henry playing the Giants. That's what you're going to have to watch out for. He's going to have to stay under
Yeah,
20
Derrick
points.
Henry.
He's going to have to stay under 20 for you to have a chance. If Derrick Henry goes off 25-30, it's probably going to be done, honestly, for you. But other than that, I mean, DK Metcalf playing Denver, tough matchup. Mike Gesicki playing New England, tough matchup.
They're not throwing him the ball though.
And Zeke playing Tampa, and I think that's Sunday Night Football, tough matchup. So other than that, man, then you go to your matchups, bro, and then you got, what, Rodgers, Minnesota.
It's not the easiest matchup.
It's not the easiest.
Rodgers is the number 1 quarterback this week. They said for the stardom sit-ems.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They said
They like him this week.
Yeah, because he's playing the Vikings and he plays them twice a year for
He
the last
shits on
17
him.
years.
Yeah.
The only
Rodgers
thing
is the
is
smartest
people-
fucking quarterback, bro.
People are skeptical because I think it was last year, 2 years ago, he had that shitty first game.
Yeah, like real shitty.
Yeah, so like I don't think that won't. I don't know. I don't want to say it won't happen again.
But like I feel like he'll probably do his best to make
like
it not
it's
happen.
fucking Aaron Rodgers. Like
Yeah.
that never happens to him.
He did have a weird year last year.
Yeah, he still got the MVP though.
Yeah.
But fucking ridiculous.
I think it was a weird year only because he came out, the whole COVID thing was going on, and I think it was
He was
just
under the spotlight.
yeah, he almost had like a black cloud put over him by the league, and just like this like false characterization of who Aaron Rodgers really
Hopefully
is.
He's fucking nasty. Now
I hope
this
so,
year,
dude.
Yeah,
I'm Team Rodgers all the way, dude.
Yeah,
I'm Mr.
I like
I'm
him.
with the how do you say it? Immunized nation, immunization
infantry.
nation? Immunization infantry. I'm with that.
immunized infantry.
Yeah, I'm with that, dude. I'm with Aaron. I'm an Aaron
me
Rodgers
too.
kind of guy, dude. And I've always been a Green Bay fan since the early days of Brett Favre, like the early 2000s and shit. Like,
Yeah, I love the Packers.
So
Fuck those other teams.
yeah, man. So Buffalo Bills beating L.A. week 1 of the season, man, 31-10. This was actually a pretty good game up until halftime, and then the tables turned. Matt Stafford kind of fell apart, and the Bills just fucking took over.
Threw like 30 picks.
I'm shocked, dude, that happened. The Rams are the defending champs. They got this $3 billion stadium, brand new, and you just come in and get smoked by the Bills, who all the analysts are like, they're the best fucking team ever. But the Bills are famous for being good and having talent and then just losing.
Not no more, dude.
the
With
shitty
Josh
teams.
Allen, dude.
Yeah.
Not no more.
Yeah, but like their whole
Those days are done.
history. Yeah, that's their history. They're nice though.
You know what's amazing though? We were talking about this on Thursday, Brandon.
They hype them up so much.
So LA and California, really in general, is going through some like sort of power grid fucking crisis right now, where and they're also going through an astronomical heat wave, dude, where it's been like 100 degrees plus every day. So Gavin Newsom comes out, the governor of California, comes out, makes this whole like speech. By the way, he's in a sweater, like in an air conditioning room. Keep that in mind. But he comes out and says Californians have to, conserve power and have to, do this for the greater good of their fellow neighbor and shit like that. So from here on out, use your air conditioning like before 6 a.m. And then after 6 a.m., don't use it till like 7 p.m. Keep it on 78 degrees, all this crazy shit, right? But then we have the LA fucking stand, like the LA stadium is just lit up in lights. The air, the air conditioning's on. It's like, the double standard is, just fucking outrageous.
Out of control.
But,
yeah, they got fucking spanked.
They got spanked. Yeah. Rightfully so, man. Bills, hey, man, I think I got the Bills. Quick, here, we'll go around the room real quick, and then we'll move on to our next story here, because I know we've been wrapped up on football, and TikTok probably is fucking hating our guts right now. But, so we'll go around the room real quick. We'll start with Alex. Who do you got in the Super Bowl this year? No particular winner, but who you got in the Super Bowl?
Bro.
We'll do Super Bowl predictions.
I didn't even think about that at all. I guess the Bills are looking good. Fuck, they're good in like the Chiefs, maybe.
Well, they're two AFC teams, so that would never happen.
Whoops. Go to the teams. Maybe
just-
fucking the Bengals, but I don't think they'll go back again.
Well, you said Bills, right?
Yeah, the Bills.
So that's AFC. So now you're done in AFC. You got to go
Got to
NFC.
do NFC. So like Green Bay
So Josh Allen versus Aaron Rodgers Super Bowl?
could be.
Okay. I like
I gotta watch more teams though.
I'm saying Bills.
I don't like the Rams. They look like they lost talent.
I'm saying Bills and Rams.
That's ballsy. No team, I won't say no team has gone back-to-back years. I mean, we've seen it over the last couple years. I mean, just with the Chiefs. I don't know if they went back-to-back years, but it's very hard for teams to repeat, especially coming off a Super Bowl. Usually you hear the term Super Bowl hangover. I think that's what we're going to witness with the Rams. I think they're still going to be a playoff team, but I don't think they're going to be as good as last year. I think a lot of their games are going to be if they win by like a field goal, a last-minute touchdown, something like that.
Yeah, I don't think that coach is like that. Fucking,
Sean McVay.
Yeah, I don't like him, dude.
Yeah.
I said it here first. You're gonna hear me.
So you got Bills.
That's a repeat. That's gonna be a repeat of Week 1.
He's a dickhead. Like he'll run, like he'll pass
Yeah, I can't-
it when he should run it.
I
and
can't
fucking-
believe he's a fucking coach.
Yeah, he's a dick.
He's only like 37, 38 years old, too, by the way.
And he's been coaching for 4 years, right?
Yeah,
That's
something
crazy.
like that, yeah. My
Like,
Super
he'll
Bowl,
do obvious things. He won't do it. It's
Right.
like, bro, you're like retarded.
it's 3rd and 1, dude. Run the ball.
Or like they didn't kick a field goal. It was like 4th and 3 in the first quarter. They're down by 7, and he went for it. And they made it, so it was like whatever. But I don't think they scored after. But it's like, dude, it's the first fucking quarter.
Take the points.
Kick the field goal.
Yeah.
Because then when you score next time, you're winning.
You're up
Like,
3.
Yeah, it's like I could see if it's the end of the game and you need a touchdown to tie it. But in the first fucking quarter,
Right.
like you got a kicker who makes like $3 million a year. It's like,
Yeah.
why you're like, what are you doing? It's just
Right.
moronic shit.
Right.
Yeah, it pisses me off. Doug Peterson does stuff like that too.
And we'll see Doug eat fresh in Jacksonville this year, so that should be
Yeah.
interesting. I guess my Super Bowl pick this year, I'm gonna go Bills. I'm Bills Nation all the way
Yeah,
in
they
the Super
look
Bowl.
nice, dude.
And dude, believe it or not, man, I'm not saying the Birds are gonna make it to the Super Bowl, but I think if Jalen Hurts pans out to the way we think he's gonna pan out with AJ Brown, Devontae Smith, he's got Zach Pasquale.
Yeah, like the Eagles should be unstoppable.
They should,
Like,
on
it
paper.
doesn't even, and they're always like, well, it's Jalen Hurts, but it's like if they just run the West Coast offense the right way, they're going to be better than every other
Absolutely.
team because they have the roster.
And they got, not for nothing, their running backs are still pretty solid. I mean, remember when Carson Wentz was that quarterback for the Birds back in that 2017 run?
Yeah.
When they distributed the ball,
And they did that RPO offense, dude. Yeah.
Miles Sanders
And
was
they
a
had
stud.
LeGarrette Blount and fucking Jay.
JJ, yeah.
Yeah.
They had Sanders
That was
too.
that was
no,
the
they
Super
didn't have
Bowl
Sanders.
year. No, they didn't have him
Yeah, they
yet
didn't have
for
him
the
yet.
Super Bowl year.
I think it was the following year
Yeah.
they acquired Sanders. But my point is, when Carson Wentz was
that was the fucking recipe,
right.
bro. Yeah.
Pass, get the defense guessing, and then run the ball.
Yeah, hard running.
That's with any team, though. I mean, you can't be a one-dimensional team because then all of a sudden you find yourself not being able to run the ball. And you got Miles Sanders, who's a pretty good back. So I
He's
think
nice. They should go get Kareem Hunt though, and then they could
That would be
fucking
disgusting.
destroy people.
That would be disgusting.
I feel like it's something that they won't let them do it, or so. I don't know.
yeah,
It just seems obvious to
well,
me.
that would be
'cause
the obvious
Kareem
choice.
Hunt's already plays like he's a start. He's a first running back, but he splits time with another guy.
dude, he's a beast.
So Miles Sanders and him can. If they ran that, I think they'd be too good.
With
like,
Gainwell, and you still got Boston
Yeah.
Scott. Yeah, man. So I think the Birds could make a decent playoff push. I do see the Birds as a number 2 seed, though, this year in the NFC. I'd probably have to say, though, I mean, I'd probably have to say Brady's going back. I think it's going to be the Bucks.
I could see. I was going to say that
the Bucks and the Bills, honestly, in the Super Bowl this year.
he's just a psycho, Tom Brady.
Well, and then who else do you have in the NFC? I mean, okay, you have Aaron Rodgers, can't count him out.
Yeah.
But the Rams, I think, are going to take a step back, and I think, the Bucks with all the
Depends on-
weapons they have.
Depends on a lot of shit, like, because the teams change.
But
so it's like,
that's what I'm saying. The NFC is very weak, dude. The NFC South isn't really what it used to be. I mean, the Falcons losing Matt Ryan. The Saints no longer
Like-
having Drew Brees.
we're gonna see Tom Brady. Like, he should have a rough start to because he doesn't have Godwin. Mike Evans is really good, but he can only do like the fly route. So you lost Gronk too.
Right.
So you got Julio Jones. So he's really good, Julio Jones, but he's getting older too.
He's getting older, but you can't forget, I mean, just,
But there's
3
also
years ago.
a lot of guys who won't even get drafted. Like Tom Brady throws it to that guy, Cameron Brate. I have a feeling he'll light it now that we're just talking about
Yeah.
that, might light it up the beginning of this year.
And
Yeah.
you still got Scotty Miller, not for nothing.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, he's their
Scotty
number 5.
Miller.
Who's the other guy, dude? The running back.
So you got Leonard Fournette. You had
Yeah, and
Ronald
then-
Jones. I'm not sure if
I don't
he's
think
still
it's
the-
him.
a
It's someone
Buccaneer.
else, dude.
And then you had
Bernard?
Giovanni Bernard.
Yeah. Yo,
Gio-
he could be nice
Yeah,
with them.
yeah.
He just doesn't get used a lot. But,
But
he was good.
He's a receiving back.
Yeah.
So, we'll see, man. But, yeah, I think the NFC is really wide open this year. The NFC West kind of taking a step back, losing Russell Wilson out of that division. The San Francisco 49ers, they'll probably still be decent, but it relies on Trey Lance. And then really outside of that, man, I mean, you got the Rams, who I think are going to take a step back. Cardinals, I think, is a team you have to watch out for this year. And then in the NFC North, obviously you got, Rodgers, but I think the Vikings maybe win that division this year. So we'll see, dude. It's going to be an interesting season. I'm very excited because we're less than 24 hours now, I think.
I'm
or
so
just
hyped.
about 24 hours away from
I'm so hyped for
opening
tomorrow.
kickoff, dude. I cannot fucking
No
Yeah,
way
I
I'm
gotta-
gonna have to wait. It's
gotta
it's literally 24 hours.
From
That's
right now.
crazy.
Yeah.
I'm going to put in a massive
They need
parlay.
like a 7. They need a 7 o'clock game. A 7 o'clock.
Well, that's what the London games. They start at I think 9 a.m.
yeah. Aren't they doing like 3 of them this year?
That they usually do more as the years goes on. You can check it out real quick if you want to check out the
I was gonna pull up my parlays. The only parlay I want to talk about is Monday night. I got
This one's good.
Sutton anytime touchdown, right? And then I also put Sutton to score the first touchdown.
Okay.
And then
That's a gamble.
and then Broncos to win the game. It was like I put $5 on it or $10 on it to win. I think it was only like $90.
I think it was like 100. Yeah.
It's like that could happen easily.
It's possible.
But you could get fucked because Russell Wilson could just run
Run
it
the
himself.
first one, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm flying to Denver and punch him in the face if that happens. But yeah, and then I got like a 14-legger, and then I did like a 9-legger, did all the 1 o'clock games, and then I did all the 4 o'clock games. And then I did a little crazy one. I don't know. I'm gonna win like 40K. So
Let's go, bro. I'll meet you there. I'm putting a massive one in.
If I win 40, I'll give you guys both 500.
I think I have to.
Thanks, bro.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I think
Mario,
I have
I'll give
to.
Mario 500 too.
Let's go. The pod crew. Same. Dude, if I hit, I'll give you guys fucking 600 each, dude.
Oh, why you gotta one up me?
Well, 5, whatever. I didn't hear what you said.
All right. Well, I'll guess. Nah, we'll up it. We'll do 600.
We'll all
600
go to
each.
fucking Atlantic City, and we'll just flip it. Play roulette, dude.
And then make another-
Some
make
pocket
another
change,
40K.
And then we'll go with the blackjack table with like 40 grand.
Yeah.
Dude, I witnessed somebody win 50K on roulette.
Wow,
That's pretty
holy
crazy.
shit.
Yeah.
How much on the number?
I don't know. He was just screaming really loud. And I walked over, and there's a ginormous pile of chips there.
Wow.
And he was going nuts.
I bet, dude. I bet. Yeah, guys. So this is, the eve of NFL season. 2022. We're right on the eve of it. I'm looking forward to it. Can't wait. Going to be very interesting year. So all year since we're doing this fantasy draft, like I said, no NFL picks this year. However, we are going to be staying up to date and, I guess distributing some sort of, prize, if you want to call it, for the last place person, whoever comes in last in the draft. And when I say, person, it's going to be really out of us four with me, you, and Mario. So between us four on the pod, we're going to have to do some sort
Whoever
of
does worse.
humiliation trophy. And I'm probably going to get a trophy, too, for first place, too. Give somebody a trophy.
Sweet.
Something like that. But, all right, moving on.
Hopefully I don't lose.
Moving on from sports, because I know TikTok probably hates our guts at this point. Or they don't. I don't know. Or just, people come in, they hear sports and fuck you, man. I like this show. But, as soon as you started talking about sports, man, you guys fucking lost
Enough for
me.
the sports talk, boys.
Yeah, move on, bro. What is this, a fucking ESPN
we love
wannabe
sports,
show?
dude.
Nah, dude. Dude, I can tell you this, bro. It's better than Jake Paul's new fucking show, BS. You guys fucking see that yet, dude?
No.
It's a show? No.
Yeah, he does this
I see the better TikToks.
Well, it's better is the betting app,
Right.
And then he also has a new weekly show that he does. It's going to be, what he says in his words, quoting Jake Paul, is going to transcend, modern day sports talk shows as we know.
Yeah,
it. So
right, dude.
We'll see,
He's a
dude.
fucking clown. I'm sorry.
We'll see, man. But he is a clown. But we will be streaming Jake Paul, Anderson Silva, October 29th, Halloween stream, fight stream. It's going to be great. So that is one thing that Jake Paul delivers to do. Is he
I
enables
can't believe
us.
he's fighting Anderson Silva, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's going to be great. It's
Yeah,
going to be
it's
great. I
crazy.
can't wait.
He
for
better
that.
get knocked out. You betting on that fight?
Of course.
Probably gonna bet on Jake Paul. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Why? What would you expect? Nothing less,
Yeah.
dude. Nothing less. Nonetheless, dude, we've been talking about this earlier on in the show, but ladies and gentlemen, Queen Elizabeth II, I believe, has passed away, man. R.I.P. Queen Elizabeth. Guys, say your farewells now because she's gone, man. She's no longer with us here in spirit.
It's a real G.
What
Went down
amazes
there.
me, dude, what amazes me is that, like I said earlier in the show, we went to war with England back in the day, right? 1776. The American Revolution, fucking the Declaration of Independence was all stemmed from the king and the queen, the monarchy that goes on in England, dude. And now, despite what kind of person she was, it's still to pay homage to that, right? It's like a little weird. It's a little weird flex. I know the NFL was, doing some tributes. It's just a little odd. It's like we fought these people's ancestors to break away for our freedom, America. And it's like, we're continuing to worship them.
Not cool. Not cool.
Did you guys see, what's it, King
Yeah,
Charles?
anything that has to do with royalty is usually fucking weird.
You got something popping up on TikTok? Someone requesting you to join?
Yeah.
Join him.
Join them.
I missed it.
Oh, of course.
We have a few people in there. What's good, TikTok?
So, TikTok, I'm curious to see, have you guys, and I'm asking everyone here in the room, have you guys seen the King, it's King Charles now, right?
I guess.
Clem, we got King Charles verification?
I'm not
King
literate.
Charles. Yeah, I think so.
I think it's King
Verified?
Yeah, Andrew's the pedo one. Yeah, so we're good. Yeah.
Pedo Andrew?
Charles. So, did you guys see King Charles' statement after Queen Elizabeth died?
What was he
Nah.
like? Fuck yeah. I get that. I'm sleeping in her bed.
Yeah, seriously, dude.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
What?
Word for word.
That's outrageous, but I didn't expect nothing less from the royal family.
But did you guys see his statement that he put out?
No.
All right, it's fucking bizarre. I want to hear.
Oh, this is official? Stamped from the
Buckingham
Holy shit,
Palace.
from the Buckingham Palace. The Buck Place.
Buckingham Palace.
Here we go. Let's go over here.
They fuck hams.
All right, I'm gonna read this to you guys. Just stop me if you think anything gets a little weird here. I don't know why this doesn't let me.
All right,
zoom
let me
in.
stop you
There
right
we go.
there.
All right, here we go. A statement from His Majesty the King at the time of the Queen's death. The death of my beloved mother, Her Majesty the Queen, is a moment of great sadness for me and all members of my family. We mourn profoundly the passing of a cherished, sovereign, and much-loved mother. This is where it gets weird. I know her loss will be deeply felt throughout the country, the realms, and the Commonwealth, and by countless people around the world. During this period of mourning and change, my family and I will be comforted and sustained by our knowledge of the respect and deep affection in which the Queen was so widely held. So my whole thing was, in that second little paragraph here, it says, I know her loss will be deeply felt throughout the country and the realms. What the fuck does that mean?
The realms.
The realms. Like, what is he saying there without actually saying it?
I don't know.
Like, are these guys actually shape-shifting fucking lizards? Like,
I think he's talking about like
some subliminal, but they're putting it right out in front of you.
And they have to. It's like residual magic or I forget exactly, but it's some sort of magic where they do something fucked up, but they tell you.
Do they call like the states in like the UK?
No,
Is that called the realms?
No. That's like the Commonwealth.
It's like Mortal Kombat.
I mean, maybe he was just playing Mortal Kombat at the time.
Yeah, Earth realm.
Yeah.
Fucking space realm and shit.
It's Raiden is the fucking king, dude.
Yeah,
the queen.
right.
Yeah. Fuck.
It's bizarre, dude. I'm not well versed, like I said, in the royal family at all. I could really care less, to be quite honest. Because I mean, as far as we know,
we got our own political.
We got our own
problems.
fucking bullshit to fucking navigate.
Fuck, man.
To worry about this whole thing. But it's just interesting to see people's reactions and see how different people are taking it across the internet, man. Obviously, Alex Jones was on his show yesterday, calling him a globalist, new world order leader, and I'd expect nothing less from Alex. I mean, who knows? I mean, he's been right about a lot of things up to this point. Probably right on the money with this thing, to be honest. So. But yeah, it just that struck me. I wasn't gonna, bring any of this stuff up, but the whole, the country, the realms, and the Commonwealth, that's what got me thinking. Like, is this guy into some fucking shit that we don't know about, or maybe that we do and we just wouldn't expect from him? I guess. So I don't know where that leaves us really, but
a different period of change now, bro.
R.I.P. Her Majesty.
Yeah, man.
We're living through it, dude.
We are living through it.
We're out here, though.
Did you guys see this story?
We're living proof.
Clem, why don't you take this one for us?
Bed Bath & Beyond CFO falls to death from Jenga tower amid mass closures, layoffs.
So Bed Bath & Beyond.
Holy shit, it's like their owner?
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait, Jenga? Like, what's
No,
a Jenga tower?
It's like the Jenga tower in like New York or some shit.
Shit.
But you guys know Bed Bath & Beyond. If you guys are in the stock markets, or they're one of the stocks like AMC and GameStop.
Taking a hit?
No, that actually are part. And just recently, their stocks did this like little squeeze, and it went from like $10 to like fucking $50, and people were going crazy. And then just a couple days later, man, this guy allegedly jumped off a building. Now, why? Look, all right. Look, this is my whole grievance with this whole thing right here is. You're the fucking CFO of Bed Bath & Beyond. You're obviously a smart person. You obviously have money, right? Well, maybe not anymore. But what baffles me is these guys who are apparently that smart, the way they commit suicide, like hanging themselves or fucking jumping off buildings, it's like, wouldn't you just fucking try to like shoot yourself up with as much fucking heroin as you can and just like go out peacefully?
Right.
It's like, why do this painful ass shit and jump off from buildings, dude?
Right. That's incredibly suspect.
Very.
Yeah.
What if he actually just tripped?
Well, he might have tripped.
Or got pushed.
I mean, that's where I'm kind of leaning towards. Like, maybe this guy knew a little bit about something. He was, making money and wasn't, part of the system per se.
Making money in places he wasn't supposed to be making money.
Exactly, dude. You're hitting the nail on the head right there. And all of a sudden, he finds himself confronted with the Clinton initiative, and now they're pushing him off the fucking
If he's messing with the Clintons, bro, R.I.P. You guys, you see what's popping off with Kanye?
Yeah.
He called the Clintons out.
Yeah, dude, and people, and that's why I'm a big Kanye guy, man. I think we need more people like Kanye West in our entertainment, in our society, just to kind of go against the grain, dude. And Kanye, for what it's worth, is one of the most brilliant fucking, artists of our generation.
He's
you
the
know what I
man.
mean? Obviously, he does some questionable things, but now, ever since he came out and was like a Trump supporter, they fucking smeared that guy like to non-belief. And I don't know what that really says about Kanye or what that says about fucking the media, dude. The media is very good at what they do. They're fucking, they can make you look like a fucking crazy person in the day, dude. It's wild.
People are just so out of touch today. Like, they went on a smear campaign for Kanye, I guess, figuring that, like, the population takes, like, Kanye supports this political advocate, so now I'm with it now. Like, what's good? That's not how I don't look to my rapper. I don't give a fuck what they support. I want to hear the fucking beats.
Music.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Like,
I want to bump that shit in my car.
yeah, like,
Pick
fuck
some
that.
bitches up, you know
It's
what I
just
mean?
so ridiculous.
Have you guys ever seen the Kanye?
And he's probably more... well, he was already, like, super huge, but he's probably more viral than he's ever been, Kanye. He's probably loving it.
Have you guys ever seen the Sunday service with Kanye? You ever watched like a Sunday service?
Full one. I've seen clips.
Yeah, I've seen clips.
There's like
I've
full.
seen
There's
it.
full disclosures.
Here, we're gonna pull it up, man, because it's not a Sunday, but
The best was the Taylor Swift thing.
Well, that's what I mean, dude.
The
You ain't
greatest-
actually got the best song, but...
Beyonce had
let's thank the best.
Beyonce had the best video of all time. I just want to say that, and like, that was fucking perfect, dude. I mean, like, we don't have enough of that. We don't have enough of, people kind of just mixing it up instead of going and towing the company line day in and day out and doing it just for the next paycheck. We need, like I said, that's why we need people like Kanye to mix it up and to keep us on our
Sure.
toes. That's what entertainment's about.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? It's like, it's very
Yeah,
easy.
he got hurt by all the other shit.
Well, as of recently.
Yeah.
But back then, dude, I mean, he was praised for doing that shit. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? You remember when he was
He's
like,
done a lot of stupid shit.
George
too.
Bush hates all black people.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, he's always in the political spotlight, dude. Like, what are you doing? Go to the studio, man. Smoke a blunt and fucking rap.
here, let's watch some of this real quick. All right. How long is this one? Hour and 24. All right, here. This is a clip right here. I mean, look how much fun they're having right here, bro. I mean, I wish I was a part of this. Kanye on the piano, so majestic as he is.
Didn't realize Kanye West was like nice at piano.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I think he makes his own beats and shit.
Yeah. That's fucking dope.
Little Roddy Rich
Sick.
medley, I guess. In the graves, we were walking on the homies. This shit's fresh, dude.
Yeah, this is sick.
So this is like a rendition of Kanye's Sunday service.
Wow. They all got the fucking, what's his clothing brand?
Yeezy.
Yeezy, yeah, they're wearing the Yeezy.
Robe.
It's like the jail shirt.
The Yeezy robe.
My Jerusalem Cruisers.
I wish my church did some shit like this, dude.
Yeah, it's lit, bro. They don't even have a piano. They use a fucking organ.
Organ, yeah.
Yeah, it's so weird.
What was the dude
They're
at St.
definitely
Mary's,
twins
dude?
right there. They're 100%.
What was the dude at St. Mary's, dude, who ran the organ?
John Agresta.
John Agresta.
John Agresta.
He gave me $50 to fucking. If you were in choir, you got $50. Like I remember a bunch of like if you were in 8th grade and you did choir at the end of the year, you got $50, and like 7-8 of us did it, and he gave us all $50.
That's solid. He was great, dude, at singing, playing the organ.
Yeah.
And he had like a 3 fucking level organ too.
Yeah, it was insane. Yeah.
Yeah, so Kanye West, man, like I said, dude, we need more people. Yeah, and I would say too, Brand, these guys or girls rather are twins right here.
Yeah, you saw. Yeah.
But we need more people like Kanye West, kind of, doing this.
Roaming the planet.
Yeah, pretty much.
Less people like Whitney Cummings.
Yeah, dude. Less people like Whitney Cummings, which I think that's a perfect segue, Brand. Actually,
We're gonna do. Yeah, let's do
What
it.
about
You wanna do it now?
What about
Let's-
MGK?
Let's rip the Band-Aid off.
wait, we like need more people like MGK?
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
I'm just
fuck yeah, I
asking.
love MGK.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah.
MGK for life, bro.
I don't know, I don't know. Megan Fox. I don't know who's better in the relationship.
Nah,
Who wears the pants? Who wears the
Nobody's more
pants?
corporate than MGK.
Yeah, dude,
He
he's-
just acts like he's not. He's like, all right, we're gonna be be rebels.
We're gonna be
but
punk
we're not."
rock.
Yeah,
But
like
low key, we're
he's
fucking
corny, bro.
You ever see the line test? We should do the line test with MGK and Megan Fox. You know what that is?
Not a clue.
It's just like you take a picture of a couple, and then if like whoever's
I seen that, dude.
whoever's standing straight wears the pants, and whoever's leaning is the bitch.
Oh, it's MGK all day.
That's what I mean. We
It's-
could pull up a picture and figure it out.
Here, we'll do that real quick, and then we'll jump into this Whitney Cummings. This Whitney Cummings special.
This Whitney pre-Cummings.
Whitney pre-Cummings special taping. We love you long time. All right, MGK, Megan Fuchs. Megan Fuchs Hard. What was her name? Megan Fuchs Hard.
Dude, she's a fucking babe.
Oh yeah, that one.
Oh,
Perfect
yeah.
example. Look who's standing straight. Look who's leaning. Like he's leaning in towards her, and then like you would just draw lines, and then his line would intersect with her line.
The only thing that's crooked on her is her head. But dude, she looks kind of fucking evil, dude. And like,
That's
I'm
a
not
sweet
sure-
tux. I would wear that.
I'd wear
tux.
that too, honestly. That's a
Yeah.
pretty dope. But you guys, have you ever seen that TikTok where it's like the before and after of MGK? It's like MGK had life in his eyes, and people, he was just like more happy, was smiling, and when he smiled, like it looked like he was actually happy as opposed to just putting on a smile. Pre Megan Fox, and then the beginning stages of Megan Fox relationship, middle and end, and then we get to like. Let me see if I can just find an example, like something like this.
Honestly, nobody's really leaning there. I don't know. Maybe they're. Yeah, that's pretty. That's
Yeah,
pretty
he's
dead on.
starting to look.
He just looks miserable, and her in every picture just looks evil as fuck, bro. Like, yeah, she might be a fucking babe in a smoke show and whatever. She's Megan Fox, but guess what? She's probably Brandon's, fucking one of his terms on this.
Succubus.
A succubus on MGK. I mean, just
I don't feel like she's ever been in any movies other than
Transformers.
Transformers, and
Yeah.
then like you never say. I was honestly shocked when like that she's still like relevant,
Do you remember Kate Upton?
and it seems like she's trying to cling to relevance with him.
Oh,
Right.
100%.
And he's super controversial, so she knows that it puts her name like
Accessibility link skip to main
what
content.
the fuck is this?
Accessibility help.
okay. I don't know what I just did there. we got cut off by the AI.
Sam was yelling at you, yeah, dude.
the AI gods,
But she's just clout chasing. The end of the
like
day.
everyone else.
Yeah,
dude, like
exactly.
everyone else. All these fucking fools are clout chasing.
Like
at
go
the end of
be in
the
a
day.
movie.
Well, how about this? Go be an original fucking act. You know what I mean?
Yeah, be an actor. Yeah, I'd actually rather watch MGK be an actor than her. Probably.
Just be yourself.
Yeah.
Like it's like the whole MGK thing is just recycled
Bro, she's
shit,
so
dude.
detached from reality, bro.
Dude,
Like
it's
a fucking-
insane.
Like they're like cyborgs.
It's insane. And
It is.
a lot of his music is just recycled, like Travis Barker shit.
Yeah,
Young
dude.
Blood shit. It's just here, you can have it. you
Right,
know?
and he does the same thing every time. Oh god. And it's like 15 people write a song, and it's like bar chords. It's
Exactly.
crazy,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah.
Take Travis Barker out of that equation, the music wouldn't be that good.
Right,
I promise.
exactly.
I promise you that, dude. So it's pretty
He
bizarre.
does that with everything, Travis Barker.
Yeah.
Makes shit.
Yeah, man. So we were talking about Whitney C. Cummings, man. So like I talked about earlier, man. So she's coming out with a new Netflix special called what?
Jokes.
Jokes. She's coming out with this new Netflix special, which I'm not really looking forward to be quite honest. I mean, the only reason why I'm looking forward to it at all is just to kind of review, break down, and bring here on the show. But, dude, she just, like, did this taping of her, like, the day of the special and, like, the whole behind-the-scenes aspect of what goes on during a special. And like I said earlier, man, this video, this clip here we're going to present to you guys does nothing for her but make her look that much more crazy. Now, we all know Whitney Cummings as being that cackling hyena, that person who pretty much laughs at their own jokes. Like, have you ever guys met that kind of person?
Yeah, it's the worst.
I think I kind of am that kind of. I think I'm hilarious, but I'm not like Whitney C. Cummings.
Well, there's a difference. There's a difference between finding yourself, like, in your humor, like, believing in yourself and, like, what you're saying is funny. But there's also the difference between, like, actually thinking, like, you're the best. You're the most fucking...
Yeah, when you're
like,
not funny, it's
at
the
all.
worst.
At
Yeah,
all.
it's the
Like,
worst.
you're not funny at all.
Yeah,
Like,
it's the worst.
you're actually... It's, like, sad to watch. Because, like, Whitney at one point was pretty decent.
Yeah, I feel like that clip right there that's got I feel like that's a good one.
This one we're about to watch? Or no, up here.
Yeah. Like, I feel like I've seen that
Whitney.
one before.
This is
Yeah.
old Whitney. And
Yeah, no, but judging her on the podcast and shit, it's bad. It's really
garbage.
bad, bro. Yeah.
It's bad.
And her stand up lives up to that same reputation.
Right. Well, we're about to find out, dude.
So you're about. I've seen it. You're about to find out.
Fuck, bro.
All right, so we have this taping. Whitney Cummings is going to be giving us a behind the scenes look at what goes on before she tapes a special. It looks very disorganized. It just looks like very Adderall fueled, and it's not good, man. On a scale of 1 to 10, it's about a 0. It's just all over the place. And then her video team and her editing team clips this all together and makes it like, I don't know how you can make this worse, but they made it worse. Somehow. It blows my mind to this moment in time. It's like fucking crazy. So let's dive into it. Whitney Cummings, this is the day of her special taping of her new special called what?
Jokes.
Jokes.
We're going to watch it. Let's see what we got here, ladies and gentlemen. Whitney Cummings, Jokes, day of special taping behind the scenes. Clem, you ready for this?
BTS.
I'm ready, dude. We're off to a hot start.
Oh, well, this is what I'm forgetting. If my cleaning lady sees a fancy maid costume, she might think I'm cheating on her with another maid. She'll be like, am I not doing my job?
You're like, what? That's funny.
That's
almost
just,
like I have it
that
all
guy
written
just had a
here.
lie. They edited that in there. He did not say that was funny.
Look at this angle they got here. It's like, you couldn't sit down at a table. I mean, there's a counter right here.
Or like get a whiteboard or something.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like, what is this?
Yeah, this is like someone just turned the camera on, like,
Just randomly.
Yeah.
Hey, Whitney. Hey, why are you in this position?
She looks like she's about to drop the hottest mixtape of 2016.
Yeah. World star.
Yeah, like, fuck. And then she's got the shirt on from the fucking, it's like the carnival
The
shirts.
Harambe shirt.
Yeah.
What you got in the background?
Or
Here?
you-
Some Starbucks.
That looks like a vape.
That looks
That's
like
actually
Axe.
to clear the cocaine from your nose.
yeah.
It's like it's like water almost.
Is that Alessio's hoagie wrapper?
Oh, maybe, dude. You know where this actually? Come to think of it, you know where this special was taped at?
No.
Take a wild guess.
Fucking
It's here in Jersey.
Casey Ray's
No.
Landis Theater. No.
It was like Newark, New Jersey.
Oh shit.
It was in Newark, New Jersey.
We could have went.
I think it was called the Landis Theater. I believe if you want to fact check me on that.
Oh shit.
I believe that's where it was. But what a weird spot, bro. Newark, New Jersey. Hey, forewarning, I live in New Jersey. I mean, besides the taxes, I do like the state. But forewarning, Newark, New Jersey is a fucking dump.
Yeah, it's hood.
It's
hood as fuck.
horrible.
Yeah.
Not that it's hood. It's just fucking, I don't know. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. You know what I mean?
I'm with you.
I want to get out of there. I want to spend my
Yeah, you
time.
don't wanna be there.
I want to spend my time at the Jersey Shore. Like, guess what? If I'm going to go and film a special or play a show, guess where I'm going to play? If I had the option. If I'm Whitney Cummings and I had the option to play at like fucking
Or Newark.
I don't know, Seaside Heights or Newark,
Right. Or like Wildwood or something.
Staten
Wildwood,
Island.
Yeah.
or well, that's New York, but even still, Staten Island. Yeah, it's like you have the
Sea Isle.
Sea Isle,
I love Sea Isle.
Ocean City.
Sea Isle's
Wildwood.
You have the buying power of Whitney Cummings, and yet you choose Newark, New Jersey, one of the worst places
Hood as fuck.
in the country. And
The only thing is
that's
though,
coming from a Jersey native.
it could be like their offices in New York or something, or the manager, and like it's just
Yeah.
a place to that's
go.
not as
Yeah,
congested.
I think you're giving her
or
too much
what-
credit.
Well, it's not even her; it's just her team. That's what I'm thinking, though.
Okay.
Or she picked it. That would
I
be
think
horrible.
She picked it. I think she picked it. All right, let's keep watching.
This is the most challenging thing about comedy is that you're trying to do a joke, but every region of the country calls something different. It's like sip up, juice box, right? It's the same shit. Bounce house, bouncy castle, or bouncy house. I say bounce house. What'd you say? Moon bounce. We said moon bounce.
But I know we're in New Jersey, so your princesses get a castle.
Yeah. Okay. We're not. I'm not gonna do a New
That
Jersey.
joke killed in San Diego.
What do
so-
you say? New Jersey? I mean, sorry. What do you say about it? What do you call bounce house?
Idiot.
The fuck are we talking about here?
Yeah.
Nonsense.
How did this
But-
make your special?
You're not. You're not saying
No,
that
this
with
is
confidence.
this is the
If I
pre.
say 23
it's
and
like
said
a
ancestry
behind the
test,
scenes.
saying ancestry
Okay.
test is like silly. It's obvious that you're trying to not say 23 and me. You know what I mean? That's not how
No.
people talk.
Do you have any jokes about
You're not a
paperweights?
eugenicist?
I have no jokes about paperweights.
Seinfeld has some great ones.
This is giving me anxiety. We have an open suitcase. We have bags on the chair. We have wires and.
I wouldn't have put this out, dude. This is, this
Yeah,
is
right.
not a good
I would
look.
not-
Yeah. Not
Oh,
a
it
good
gets
look.
worse.
Yeah.
It gets worse. Can you
Fuck.
believe that?
No.
Because it's already bad.
Why would you put this out? You're not promoting anything.
Well, she's. Yeah, well, technically she's promoting her special,
The
but I guess
special,
no,
but
she's
it's
not.
it
Oh,
shows the
you haven't
parts
even
you
got.
don't
You
want
haven't
people
even.
to
You
see.
haven't even got to the best part yet.
Yeah.
No, we're getting to the best part.
Jokes about the emotional weight of writing jokes.
It's not like a rock band.
All right,
or
so
you know
the
what I
thing
mean?
is,
Right.
this
It's not like that.
Yeah,
It's different vibes. Yeah.
Exactly, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
this set has evolved over the past year, and the order has changed so many times.
Each bottle of pills represents.
Each bottle of pills represents a different iteration of this set, and I actually do need to take that. How am I going to do the show without my Berberine 500?
There goes Whitney again, fucking promoting some sort of substance abuse, to her fans, as if
Like those are what?
the Adderall wasn't enough. You know, it's like every time we, tune into Whitney, she's always high on something, or she's always popping pills. It's like,
Makes sense.
guess what? Little kids are gonna watch this, man. And if you're trying to be an example to the youth, you're doing a horrible job.
Yeah, I can't think of many comedians that are like women. She's like it's slim. You know what I mean?
Right.
The role models to choose from,
Yeah, it's like Whitney Cummings and
like Amy Schumer.
which is fucking horrible,
Right.
dude.
She's even worse.
It's
Yeah.
like, a turd in a shit sandwich.
Fuck,
It's
man.
bad. It's bad. But, every time I feel like I turn on, two specific comedians, I feel like they're always promoting drugs. And that's Whitney C. Cummings and Bert T. Kreischer. Bert and his Xanax addiction, man, he cannot stop talking about how much he's just addicted to Xanax. We're actually going to watch that today. Hopefully we get to that clip, actually. But it's on Bert's...
Yeah, he said shit like Xanax will fix that.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like,
Like he's like, what, bro? What?
yeah, like, dude, you
I'm
just...
calling the flag.
I'm
Call
calling
the fucking
cops.
police.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
calling the DEA, bro.
Yeah, dude. And there's like little troll ass kids like looking to make
Xannies?
TikToks. Like, what's a Xanax?
Yeah. Maybe I gotta
Yeah.
take a Xanax to be cool, man.
Oh, dude, they're fucking passing out. And they're
Take my
Cheerios,
problems
like,
away.
They're Cheerios.
Yeah,
dude.
like,
Found my math test. I need to pop. Xanax will fix that.
Yeah. It's like, bro, I mean,
Michael, wake up. They're in class. Sleep for 45 minutes. Drug test, dude.
Drug test.
Yeah, you get the cop. the
10, 3 to
fucking
7s.
Rottweiler, and yeah, or even suspended, dude. Not fun. Thanks,
Tate.
Bert.
Thanks, Bert. You fucking dickhead, dude.
Oh, I didn't say that.
He's got a little kid just nodding out. He's like, okay, I never promoted Xanax use.
It's like, Bert, we have millions of
Yeah.
clips of you promoting.
See, I was on Xanax at that time. I don't remember that.
Yeah, I was like, all right, come on,
You
Bert.
ain't no fucking doctor, Bert. Tell me to
Dr.
take
Bert.
my Xanax, bro. What?
Got little kids nodding out. Bert.
That's honestly the worst one because it's like some people, it's for different things. Like it's not
And
just
like
to
that
get you
could be
fucked
that
up.
could be
Like,
in a child's parents' medicine cabinet.
Sure, very easily. A
Easy,
lot of
yeah, it's got
middle-aged
different things it does.
suburban wives with kids and their father or husband is just out of the house all day or is just not around. You'll find in their medicine cabinets, a 0.5 milligram Xanax, take 4 times a day. So guess what? Now if you're listening to Bert Kreischer and you're a son of this middle-aged suburban wife or, mom or whatever, you're going to go in the medicine cabinet. You're going to see on one of those labels,
Be like, oh.
alprazolam, take 4 times a day. You're going to be like, oh, Bert Kreischer said this was okay.
Bert, yeah.
I'll take one of these.
Fix my problems.
He said I'll be smarter. He said I'll be better on Xanax.
I'll be cooler.
I'll be cooler. It's like, Bert, dude, if anyone else said this, they'd be thrown in jail. But, since you're Bert Kreischer, I guess fucking all the rules fucking go out the window.
You're just a funny guy.
You're just a funny fucking slim guy, dude.
He gets the pass, dude.
He gets a pass. He's not fat.
He's in the entertainment. Fucking, yeah.
Mr. fucking
He's
Hollywood.
not fat. He's on Xanax.
He's on Xanax.
Where does he live at?
L.A.
L.A.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to take a flight out there. Teach me fucking lesson.
Hey, Bert.
I'll knock you out like a Xanax.
Well, the thing with Xanax,
Nah, he's a pretty
dude,
big dude. I don't know if I can knock
No,
him
dude,
out.
he's a bitch. The thing
Yeah,
with-
he's soft,
he's-
bro.
he's
and he'd
soft.
probably be
Soft
sleeping,
body.
dude, from all the Xanax.
Yeah, be like, Bert, you want to pop a Xanny? And then just when he starts nodding out, just start teeing off.
Or
on him.
actually, dude, he might be a psycho.
secretively, yeah.
yeah, like just black out on you. And
I believe it.
stab you in the throat. Live access is suspended.
Oh, God, dude.
Talking about Xanax and Bert. What do we do this time?
Jesus Christ.
Bullying and harassment.
Bullying and harassment.
Yeah.
You got to appeal
They
that,
catch
bro.
it quick, bro.
You got to appeal that, bro. You got to appeal that, bro. So, ladies and gentlemen, for everyone listening in,
I appealed it. They don't let you say nothing, though.
for everyone just listening in, tuning in, Clem and the Win by 2 official TikTok.
Yo, that had 2,900 likes on it, bro. What?
No cap.
Yeah.
Of course, it's our best fucking TikToks that popped the fuck off, dude.
I was liking it a lot, not gonna lie.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but not 21,900 times.
Fuck, where'd it go?
Might have been. I believe it though.
Guys, we are banned on TikTok as of right now.
That's why it gets banned, though, because people will watch it.
Yeah, it's watching, it's catching ground, and when TikTok's algorithm tunes in, we're talking about Bert Kreischer and Xanax.
Fuck, dude. That was just a very limited segment of this podcast,
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Everything was good up until then.
And, we're not promoting Xanax. We're promoting actually how bad Xanax are and how shitty of a person Bert is for promoting Xanax. And somehow we get banned. I don't know. Whatever.
It's our fault. We're the bad guys.
Yeah, we're the bad guys, I guess. Clem, give us an update, I guess, man. I don't really know what to say at this point.
Probably banned for like 3 months.
Fuck, I hope not, bro. I'm not trying to lose the account, because TikTok kind of sucks right now, but it's going to make a huge comeback.
I hope so, dude.
It will.
I hope so.
It might take long, but it'll come. It'll turn around. They'll be like, well, why did everyone stop using this? And then they'll fix it. Yeah, and then everyone will come back and be
Right.
like, it's fucking lit.
All right. Speaking about it's lit. We're
lit.
gonna go back to Whitney C. Cummings here, watching this little clip of her kind of fucking just making a fool out of herself. The day of her special taping. She's in the green room right now, getting ready, promoting some sort of pill usage.
Yeah, this
here.
is bad, dude.
So let's continue watching.
This is a train wreck.
I mean, what could go wrong?
Damn it.
She's like stretching for a comedy special. Like, what the fuck is this?
Well, nah, she needs it.
I know
She moves
this.
around
I
a
know all
lot.
this.
She has
Yeah,
to
well,
rely. She has
yeah.
to rely on her stage moves rather than her jokes.
Have you ever seen anything like this, Clem?
No. It
co-
looks totally
funny?
unprofessional.
Actually, I have.
I don't want to
but
blast
at the,
her
at the
either,
golf course.
but it's
I
bad.
mean, I also
dude.
could do like for the proposal, and then I would go into my romantic speech. Will you make me the happiest woman in the world? Oh, and let me buy my own engagement ring because you can't afford the one that would make my friends
Now, I want you guys to pick up on the last thing she says before they cut to her on stage.
on Instagram jealous. You can't afford a ring that would make people jealous on TikTok. Oh, why do I do this for a living?
Why do I do this
Why
for a
would
living?
you say that? TikTok's for kids, dude.
Right.
Nobody got money. You know what I mean? they just put shit on fucking to make it look like they're fucking.
That's
Yeah.
what I said. That's what I said. I think
Right.
this
It's
was
a
just
majority of little kids though.
well, and for her to say that, dude, why do I do this for a living? I think that's just more like the play up for the camera to make things like, seem more dramatic.
Everything sucks. Yeah,
Everything
yeah.
sucks.
I need, I got
You know,
You should hate what you do.
Yeah, hate what you do. Don't ever try to be a comic. This sucks.
Like if you don't like that, don't do it.
Don't do it, Whitney. Guess what? You have a semi-successful podcast. You can make your fucking bag off podcasting alone. You don't have to be a stand-up comic. So if you don't like it that much, stop doing it. But it's all lies.
Yeah, it's the wrong vibe.
these
Stand-up
people-
comedians should just always be funny.
Right.
Be able to make any scenario
And they
funny.
should love what they're doing.
Yeah, and love it.
They
yeah,
should like
bro.
to make people laugh, but she doesn't make people laugh.
No, exactly.
Right, so it's
makes-
probably rough.
She
yeah.
makes people want to rip off their skin and fucking
That's
burn
probably
it.
that's probably why she's so nervous.
Yeah.
Bert, where's Bert with the Xanax?
Yeah.
man?
All you can see is Bert the next frame, like,
That'll fix that.
yeah, that'll fix that.
Dr. Bert here to prescribe yourself.
Now, watch the insanity.
This transformation here.
Watch the insanity of this, bro. When I tell
This
you
is
this
the meat and
gets
potatoes.
fucking insane, they're gonna make her look like the Joker locked up in Arkham Asylum, dude.
No.
It's bad, bro. It's horrible.
This is already
cringe.
triumphantly horrible.
No, I didn't. You haven't seen
For
nothing.
her.
You haven't seen nothing yet.
You haven't seen anything.
Wow, bro.
Watch. All right, so we got about 1 minute left of this. Watch how
We're
crazy
gonna
this gets.
get so Reddit blasted for this
Oh,
segment, though.
You fucking motherfuckers.
Yeah,
you-
but it's like it presents itself like, and not if we would
Dude,
just not speak on this podcast
Please,
if we didn't share our mind.
if-
Like, yeah,
if you find this special funny, we could debate it.
You should
come
go-
on the show. Come on the show.
No,
Debate it.
no,
Fuck you.
No, there's no debate. There's no conversation to be had. What you're gonna do is you're gonna go join that Bed Bath and Beyond CFO, and you're gonna jump off the Jenga tower, man. Because if you think this comedy special is funny, I don't want to be around. I don't want to be associated with you. I don't want to know who you are. You might as well just fucking go.
yeah, that was
Just
bad.
go.
That was really bad.
I
actually that was so bad. The intro to that, like behind the scenes, that I don't want to watch the special now. But
behind the
we'll
scenes.
Oh, you will want to watch the special
me off.
way less. Way
After
like
seeing this.
yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
Behind the scenes, Clem, when I know for me, when I watch it behind the scenes, I'm like, oh shit, man, that's dope. I didn't know they did this, or I don't know his routine was that. Whitney, it's like, what did we learn? She just pops pills and is very disorganized.
A laminated version of her set
Her
that she
jokes.
identifies with pill bottles.
Exactly.
And she's like hates her life.
Yeah.
So like fuck.
Miserable.
Yeah, like
And this is Netflix. This isn't like some YouTube fucking.
they usually do a good job with shit. Yeah.
So watch this. It gets fucking worse.
And yours, Whitney Cummings!
There's a documentary I need you to watch immediately. Why are you complaining about this miracle in your living room? Turn this song off in 3 minutes. Pop, 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 crack, crack, pop. Daddy, 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 daddy. They don't deserve to see this V-neck and this dick. That is a move that's illegal in the NFL. I would like a Big Beaver magazine, please. I paid 74 nickels for this bullshit. We put it on our face. We can plie down to the spelling bee. I'm on the moon. It's like 2 crocodile eyes coming out of a pond. It's dark. No. Should we just get in the van with that guy? I feel like that was good. Can I have my ring, please? She doesn't get it.
Wow.
All I
dude.
can think about is that scene
I
from
know,
Billy
can you believe I'm
Madison
not
where
married?
it's like we've all now gotten dumber after listening to your statement. That's how I feel, dude, every time.
Wow, guys. Whitney fucking Cummings, huh?
Yeah, that was brutal. At least I put it together a little bit though. She's super animated. But whoever did that documentary, bro, I have no fucking idea what anything that she said that they were just
It's just random clips of
it's
making
just
her look
random
nuts.
clips. Yeah, she could be funny. Like,
But
if
you would never
she's
know from watching that clip.
Yeah, you couldn't put it together.
Exactly.
Exactly. Yeah, bro, crazy. She's definitely animated though. But that's not her fault. That's on them. They fucked
On
that
the
clip
video
up,
team.
bro. And then
That's what I
she
said, yeah.
shouldn't have put out the behind the scenes.
No, they should have just scrapped that.
She should have watched that and been like, just go to the fucking comedy.
Yeah, and not for nothing, dude. It's like, you know, they didn't need to put this out, bro. Because when you think about it, Whitney Cummings and Brendan Schaub and all these guys, Andrew Schultz and Bill Burr and Joe Rogan. Well, not so much Joe Rogan, but the rest of them, Burt Kreischer, Tom Segura, when they got a special coming out and it's, you know, something to be promoted, you're going to see them on every podcast. You know, that's, you know, the comedian crossover.
Yeah, it's like the PR mill.
As we like to call it. Yeah, exactly. Instead of doing the run of like Saturday Night Live and NBC Tonight, and Whitney Cummings does do some of them shows, but the majority of comics, they don't have the accessibility to get to the Tonight Show with Jimmy Kimmel or Jimmy Fallon and so on and so forth. So what they do is they go on this comedy tour. They go on the Tiger Belly. They go on the Fighter and the Kid. They go on, you know, Theo Vaughn's this past weekend. They go on Joe Rogan, you know, some of them. And it's like, you know, Whitney Cummings, she could easily have done that. But instead, she puts out this whole behind-the-scenes fucking thing, and it's just very off-putting. It makes you not want to watch the special. It's very bad. It's very poorly produced, man. And I guess really my big takeaway is, you know, at the end of the day, Whitney Cummings is as crazier than ever, in my opinion. I don't know about you guys. I know.
She looks crazy, bro.
I probably just, I would watch the special to make fun of her and laugh at the jokes that I can come up with, rather than laugh at her jokes. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I
Dude,
feel like
it's
that would be a
bad.
good time.
That was awful. I would do the same thing. I would try to give her some benefit of the doubt. Like, see if I had a little context, I might be able to tie it together.
But you gotta give her credit. She did make it on Netflix.
Facts.
Unless it's
And
not
she's
that
animated.
hard. Unless it's not that hard to make it on Netflix.
Well, not if you're Whitney Cummings,
I
because
think what's happening is it's just no one cares about the quality.
no.
It's just making deals with, so it's like a nepotism, like who you know, and no one's focused on the real like product, which would be like satisfying for the consumer. But what you're getting is this garbage. But I think what we're seeing too is the quality of like the standard for consumers is going
Low.
down too. Yeah.
So it's kinda
like
our
we're
fault.
of course we're just gonna keep getting shitty fucking products. But at
'Cause it
least
doesn't-
there's us.
'cause you know what I mean?
We're not just like, this is awesome. Like, no, this blows. Like,
Yeah.
I don't want to watch that shit.
I want to go back to this, but
And then people will be like, you guys are just being harsh. And it's like, no, we're just keeping it fucking real. So if you can't handle G-Talk, fucking bounce. Kick rocks.
here, I want to read some of these comics. Now, this only got 33,000 views, which is
These-
74 comments.
This seems like
that's not much.
this seems like stream numbers. Whatever, you buy the followers and shit. Like, so you mean 30,000 people watched it and only 400 people
Look
liked
at this.
it?
Look at the. I'm sorry to cut you off. Look at this first fucking comment. It says, "I'm very impressed how much she loves her craft."
Wait a minute. No, she doesn't. She just admitted, like, she doesn't like her craft. Okay.
Yeah, and she's willing to put that much work into it. Well done, Whitney.
That's a bot account, I can tell you that. Next one. The crazy thing is she's just a funny and kind in person, as you would hope. So deserving of all her success. No, she's not.
Yeah, scroll down.
To which one?
Just I want to get to the real fucking.
That's a
comments.
real
So,
comment.
What
Where,
you gotta
right-
do is
right there?
Hold on, you gotta sort by newest first. This is where all the good comments.
She ain't funny.
There it is. Fuck yeah, who's that guy?
And
All
she's,
right,
she's
Miguel.
aging like milk.
Let's go.
Oh my God, now that's harsh, dude. No reactions. People are just going to say, Miguel's keeping it real.
That highlight reel is nice. More of this type of content showing how you actively prep for hours, please. Dope
shit.
Wait. What the fuck is a sip up? I do. Yeah, I guess I can kind of get behind that. What is a sip up? I call it juice box. I don't know about you guys. In South Africa, Whitney, we have jumping castles. Okay. I mean, just more light or just loveful.
I love you.
lustful, yeah. Comments, man. Beautiful and authentic and kind. One
Legend.
legend. What in the Lady Gaga? Holy shit. What's WC?
West Carolina.
West Carolina.
Nah, I don't know.
All right, we'll skip that one. Good for you, Whitney. You made it to Cougar Dome.
Hip hop.
Hip hop. Hip hip.
Remore. I want to see the one comment that Al. What did that
it was
start
just
off?
like I felt where she said, I hate this, or why do I do this for a living?
Which one? Okay, Ugg, right here.
Yeah,
Ugg,
that
why do I
one.
do this? So this is from Angie B. Ugg, why do I do this for a living? Felt that hard. Can't imagine having to get on stage that often and potentially failing. It's like, guess what, Angie B? They sign up for this. They know what they're getting themselves into.
Yeah,
this
they don't
is
have
what
to
she
do
wants
a
to
fucking
do.
show. You should have, if you're in that situation, you should have like a talent team that works with you, have a pre-screened set that work, or you just shouldn't do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Or you end up like Brendan Schaub.
Exactly.
Who, he's just a perfect storm of happens to be working with Joe Rogan, so he's viral as fuck.
Right.
But like Whitney, it just looks like people can see you're failing.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
So the only the real internet fucking clout busters, I guess, are the ones that come after us. Like,
Should we-
fuck you guys.
Yeah,
Like,
should
they're
we-
all butthurt. Yeah,
Should we make a professional comment? I feel like we should say
We can make a comment. Yeah.
us here at In the Pain podcast completely disprove of
this message.
the jokes and the aura.
Simply said, this ain't funny.
You got to let them know from In the Pain podcast, though. You got to let them know where we came from. Catch us live every Saturday afternoon.
No, I'm not going to plug the show. They could click on the channel. I'll just keep it at pretty simple. This ain't funny. With an exclamation point. I think that really fucking tops it off.
Now you contributed to the numbers count.
There, and I'll give it a dislike. How's that?
Oh, shit.
Oh shit! I'm fucking stirring the pot.
They
today,
do
dude.
seem like fucking stream numbers, though. How you got 30,000 hits and only 600 likes? That's
Yeah.
weird. You should at least have 10,000. 5,000, something like that.
Yeah, I mean to only have 30,000 likes, and you were talking about it earlier, Clem. She struck this Netflix deal just because of the name. I think of Whitney Cummings.
Yeah, she's like an internet person, right?
Well, and she also had the show Whitney on NBC back in the day. So she is part of that mainstream
that.
sort of the mainstream comic. She's like
And that's
Where
probably
she's
why
like
she's
the
so
edgy
bad.
comic. Yeah, well, yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
she's not a real fucking comedian.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why she's so bad.
Right, that makes sense.
She's along the lines like the Pete Davidsons of the world. Like she is that second tier. I would say like the top tier would be what are some PG comics, I guess. Trying to think of some off the top. Like Bob Saget was a perfect example. Was an actor, role model, also did comedy, but it was very clean. You know what I mean? Like Whitney's like that, but she's like the establishment version of a clean or a comic or whatever.
And she's just all fucked up.
Yeah, but
on Adderall.
it's terrible.
Meth.
something like that.
Yeah. Meth, Adderall.
She does hang
All
out
the
with
above.
Bert. She does hang out with Bert. That's all I'll
Yeah.
say.
We got a little
Yeah, so
Are these guys
we'll put a
actually
pin in that.
canceled?
top.
Oh,
jizzle.
they're canceled. Besides, they're on Rumble right now, and obviously Tate has his own website. So, yeah, we'll keep a Whitney watch going for her new special.
Oh,
called-
Whitney watch
What's the new special called? B
jokes.
Jokes. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Bad.
Maybe
It should just be called bad.
bad jokes. No, that'd actually be pretty good. Bad jokes.
Pretty accurate.
Yeah.
Well, and it would be like making fun of itself.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The title already is like a joke.
They're
giving
giving it to you hard then. Yeah.
But yeah, so we'll keep Whitney watching it up. This past week we had a little Andrew Tate. I mean, it's always a news. It wouldn't be a news week rather if there wasn't no Andrew Tate in the news, man. Andrew Tate and his brother Tristan Tate go on to address the Joe Rogan podcast invite, man. So a lot of people on the internet since Andrew Tate's banning have called out for the collaboration, the comedian crossover that is Andrew Tate and Joe Rogan. What that would do, I guess that would open Andrew Tate up to 12 million followers. So I guess that would benefit Tate. That wouldn't really benefit Joe all that much, in my opinion. Joe is already $100 million man. He's already got the money. He
Facts.
doesn't need any more than what he's got. You know what I mean? So really, this would really just benefit Tate, man.
Well, now he's canceled. It's like
Completely.
I disagree with that though.
it'll
'cause
be bigger than ever if he's on Rogan and he's canceled. Now he's
'Cause-
broken through social media, and it's like a political fucking territory.
Well, now
Exactly,
No.
and I feel like
Yeah.
that's Joe likes that. Joe already
Right, he wants that.
put that
Yeah.
on with the whole COVID
They're
shit.
trying to break the internet, dude.
Exactly. So Joe wants to get that that extra scoop because Joe won't like David Portnoy and I don't know who else he got interviewed by. I guess Aiden Ross. Like they're not as good at it as Joe Rogan as getting that shit out as Joe Rogan will. So who knows? Something I bet you if he has him on, something controversial will come out of it, and Rogan will probably wind up getting more views.
Well, you're actually right. And I'll actually walk back what I just said because, when Alex Jones was first thrown off the internet, one of the first places and the first stops that he did was Joe Rogan, and that kind of just blew him up even more.
Right.
So I guess in an instance, and I can't wait for next week's episode 2 on Thursday because it's confirmed Andrew Tate, Alex Jones crossed over, did a little interview, and then Alex Jones will be introducing political pundit Steven Crowder on Alex Jones is going to be on his show. But yeah, man, it'll be interesting to see, man, because you have this guy who is just completely took over the internet within the last 6 months, and all of a sudden, all the big tech companies are coming out and saying you can't watch him on our platform. So now that's going to make him, I feel like, in my opinion, more appealing than ever. His business is probably going to do better. He's going to get more views, because you're telling the masses. Like when someone says to you, you can't have this, right? Doesn't it make you want that, whatever it is, more than what you did before?
Yeah, always.
Not only that, towards your point, he came out with that whole hour sob story special,
Right.
where he's like, "Oh no, I wasn't beating that girl. It was just you're
Foreplay.
kink shaming me."
Exactly.
Turned it back around,
And it
which
worked.
It
worked.
I mean, it very well could be true.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I watched that video. It made me like him more than I did before I watched that.
Listen, I don't mind Andrew Tate, dude.
Nah, he's
I don't.
top G for a reason, man.
I don't mind Andrew Tate. Obviously, he says a lot of questionable things. But like I said, when we first covered him a couple weeks, maybe now 2 months ago, but a lot of the things he says, dude, he doesn't necessarily subscribe to. It's just for shock value. And you have to make that, you have to be able to differentiate that. Think about when Howard Stern was on the radio, dude. If you took Howard Stern by everything he says as literal, he would be fucking thrown off the air.
The same thing with that Howard's, they went through the same thing kind of. People were got turned off to Howard Stern because they're he just says things that are bad. And then he toned it the fuck down and avoided getting canceled and shit.
That's what I think happened with Tate. I think he really said all that crazy outlandish shit at first to get the clout.
Exactly.
And then once he had it, he was like, wow,
He started disowning shit.
He's like, I gotta actually be careful about what I say. There's a bunch of people listening. So now, you know what I mean? So now I think a lot of the shit is just old shit that resurfaced or you haven't seen before.
It sounds like a lot of bullshit too.
They always do this, right? When
Yeah.
someone's getting too big too quick, right, on a third-party platform like Twitter, Facebook, TikTok, so on and so forth.
what was it?
They try to shut you down.
The girls at school were getting bullied or something. What was it? There was someone said that. Fuck, bro. Where the boys at school were being mean to the girls after they watched an Andrew Tate video.
Yeah.
That's the shit. But that just sounds. What is your fucking 4-year-old doing on the internet?
Right.
Anyway,
That should that should come back
tells
to
you
the
everything
parents
you need to know
about the parents.
Exactly. Your
It's
shit needs to be.
Spend more time with your kids instead of just giving them an iPad and saying, "Here, go over there."
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's
bro?
Go watch Andrew Tate.
Yeah, go watch Andrew Tate. We're too busy for you. It's that should really go on to the parents. But yeah, man, it'll be interesting to see what happens to Andrew Tate moving forward. I think one day, and probably one day soon, maybe after the new year, I don't think we're going to see it anytime soon. Well, sooner rather than later, but not within the next 2 months or so is what I'm saying. But Andrew Tate, Joe Rogan, man, I think this is going to be a combination that it's going to come forth. Tate's already is doing Alex Jones and doing all these, podcasts because now you've turned it political. You've turned something that maybe wasn't that political.
Dude.
Now it's political because now all of a sudden,
He's gonna be the president or something one day, bro.
I don't know about that.
Fuck.
I mean, he could. I guess he's an American citizen, so I guess
now he's got the people will vote. If he ever says I want to vote, people will vote for him because they know who he is.
Yeah, and imagine that, dude. He's got a massive
Like
world.
Trump. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, again, Trump is another perfect example. You're telling people that they can't have this person, and it makes you, or you can't have whatever.
why?
You can't have chocolate ice cream.
The fuck?
Now I want chocolate ice cream more. You know what I mean? It's, it gets dangerous, and now it's like, these people who necessarily wouldn't have a political affiliation associated to them, now they have to go to what we know now as the right, because the right stands for free speech and the Second Amendment and the First Amendment. So it's like America and shit. So now you're putting these people in a box, and now we seen Joe Biden last week, man, call all those people in the box fucking extremists. So it'll be interesting to see nonetheless. I do think he does make it his way on Rogan, though. I wish there was a way we could bet on that, because that would be fun.
That'd be sick.
But here, let's just watch this little clip of Andrew Tate and Tristan Tate. We'll go to break after this, take a quick break, and then we'll come back with all our shows at the back half of the show.
Let's get it, dude. I haven't heard from these guys in a while because they haven't been
been a
on my
minute.
TikTok, bro.
It's been a
Every
minute.
fucking day.
All right.
It was getting annoying. I'm shocked they got banned, though.
I'm not. I could have told you that, bro. That's like, again, when somebody gets to that level of fame that quick and they're reaching that many people with a counter narrative to what the establishment wants you to believe, you're going to get pulled. It's just a matter of time.
But it's not like everyone liked him. That was part of the getting him big,
Yeah, but
though.
he had, I feel like
the other people pushing it for him.
Right.
That's what I think they wanted to stop.
More people.
That's why it happened.
I honestly do feel like more people liked him that didn't like him. A lot of people, quote unquote, people that you've seen that disliked him were people with bot accounts. More people than not probably had. They weren't people. They were bot accounts just telling you that was bad. So we go into the whole dead internet theory with that, and it's. Elon Musk right now is in a lawsuit and Twitter battle with fucking Twitter right now because he says more than like 70% of their company is bots. So,
oh shit,
who knows, dude? Who knows? But Andrew Tate on his own little show here on whatever I guess he streams to Rumble now. Rumble, the free speech platform.
I hope he gets on Joe Rogan.
I hope so too. That'd make a great for a great interview. All right, let's watch this, man. I got to take a break. I got to take a leakage here.
Publicly talk about it. So let's
He'd love your company.
Hit that guy up. I'm sure you two would make a great couple.
He'd love your company. And then Joe Rogan was talking about us and again, making very, very valid points about the censorship and the fucking garbage that's going on in the world today and how this eventually has to stop.
Shout out to Joe Rogan and his boys.
Yeah, so I'm really, really glad that the other people on the show let Joe know that it was completely consensual. Because that's the thing. I understand. If something's taken out of context, it can be misinterpreted. That's what I said in my final message. Things are taken out of context and can be absolutely and utterly misinterpreted. And that's why they tried to silence me, because I was fixing all of the narratives they were trying to paint about me. So they tried to silence me, but they have failed. But I think Joe and I, at some point in the future, are going to have a nice, long conversation. I have a feeling it's going to be a very, very interesting time.
Yeah.
I look forward to it. It's probably the only thing I'd bother traveling to America for. So I look forward to getting in touch with Joe again. We were talking on Instagram before my Instagram got taken down, but I have other routes to get through to him and talk to Joe.
A la Alex Jones.
Fucking Alex Jones, dude. Oh my god.
Well, he says I got routes to get to Joe, and it's like Alex and Joe are friends.
Right.
You could just call Alex.
That's dude. Everyone wants that clout.
Yeah.
Everyone, come on my show. Yeah. Joe Rogan admits that's what he wants.
Yeah.
Andrew Tate wants that.
Well, that's like the big
bro.
Tonight Show,
right?
Of podcasting,
and he's already so fucking virally huge. It's crazy.
I think they already have it in the works. He
just
can't say for sure.
Right.
Yeah, well, Spotify, Big Dick Spotify coming to town. You got to do everything.
Long Daddy
twice.
Well,
I don't think
Spotify.
I don't think Tate's banned off Spotify. So
shit!
And that's what I was gonna say. Like Joe Rogan going off YouTube opens some doors.
I still think YouTube's the best platform. Although they've been fucking with us, dude.
Well, they fuck with us, but I mean, obviously, dude, they're $1 billion company plus. Obviously, they're gonna have the best video players, the best fucking everything.
Yeah,
you know
it's
what
the
I mean?
most natural to you. Just type in what the fuck you want,
Yeah.
and then you get it.
It's got a great algorithm.
There's no
too.
bullshit. Yeah.
It's very easy to live stream. It's just it's a lot of perks to YouTube. If they just really fell off their political shit and just made it a neutral platform, they would do that much better.
Yeah.
It's crazy. But all right, let's continue
TikTok's
watching.
super political.
It's only about
too.
7 seconds left.
So I'm really excited to get in touch with him once again. And there's been a whole bunch of other people who stuck up for us.
All right, so that's pretty much it. Andrew Tate, murmurs of going on the Joe Rogan podcast. That would probably, so the Alex Jones Joe Rogan podcast, I think originally did like 25 million views.
Holy
One of the
shit.
biggest podcasts ever. I think if Andrew Tate goes on Joe Rogan, it'll surpass that. Probably do like 30.
I think so too. That's wild,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. You know, when you force people into a corner and you back people up, and all of a sudden you're telling people, listen, you can't like this guy because of whatever.
Just more people are gonna like him.
Well, people are going to be curious at that point, and because they want to formulate their own opinion, right? You know, it's like, I don't want to be told what to like and not to like. That's the beauty about America, baby.
Exactly.
It's like fucking, we have the option, you know? It's, you can have this or you can have
Yeah,
that.
now
You
takes it
choose.
so far beyond. He's just trying to get internet clout,
Yeah,
and now he's like a political figure about censorship.
Exactly.
It's fucking
dude.
wild, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty bizarre, man. All right, let's go to a quick break here. We'll go to a quick one, and we'll kind of, hopefully we can figure out what's going on with TikTok maybe on this break. If not, I guess we got the ban hammer, dude. Jeez.
I didn't even try. I'm gonna try like on the back end to do another stream, but last time we got blocked from live streaming, it was like a month. So now it's probably gonna be like 2 months.
Dude, TikTok just sees you as a big...
And you can't post at all, right?
I think it's because I'm shadow banned for real, dude. It blows. Like, so it's like now, as soon as we start getting a little bit of views on the live stream, they
Don't-
like someone comes right in and just fucks us.
Don't
Yeah.
don't get married to that account and make a new one. Make
Yeah.
like
That's what-
make like 7, 8 new ones. Fuck it. And then they're probably all gonna get shadow banned besides like 1 or 2. And then
I just have
Take off.
followers on this account, so it's
well,
like,
if you're
I'm
not
like-
shadow banned, I bet you can gain those followers back in like a week.
I don't know if I'm shadow banned or if it's just
Definitely-
shitty for everybody.
Nah, you definitely are.
I think I am though, because I post the same quality content,
That's what I
even
mean.
better
Some-
shit sometimes, and it doesn't.
Some accounts are just automatically shadow
I know
banned.
it's random, but it's starting to seem like just no.
That's what I mean.
No.
You gotta make like 35 accounts.
I gotta post more too, I guess. But
Post more, and then I would make a couple videos, bro. Be like, hey, listen, you know,
But if they don't
TikTok's
do
been
well, I
janky
delete
lately. TikTok's been janky. They've been pulling my live streams off. I'm making another account. Here it is, right here. Come follow me over here. I mean,
Facts.
you got like what, 60? No, how many subscribers?
like 5,000.
5,000.
Yeah. So
If you can get a quarter of that to come over, and then you
Yeah,
start
it's-
with that, that's dope. At least you
first, I'm gonna try. Someone left I made a post about creator like rights and shit. I was like, this is fucked up, and mad people started commenting like, you can hit up this person like on Instagram, which I was never able to get on, but now I am. So, like they can help you with your TikTok account.
know. Yeah, I mean,
Get
I don't know.
your community guidelines lifted, like, and then you won't get shadow banned as easy. So I'm gonna hit
Yeah,
them up.
I wouldn't trust it.
No.
No, I wouldn't trust it. They'd probably just make your fucking account more shadow banned, if anything.
Fuck.
You know,
Or steal it.
or steal it.
I don't say anything that crazy that should be shouted. It's a clear, obvious joke. The shit I say is
But bro,
ridiculous.
dude,
Like,
it's not even that bad.
it's
bro.
crazy.
It's like,
Yeah,
yeah,
like-
you know, what are we talking?
they just
about
make
here?
it difficult. Like, we could be like Whitney Cummings, like if it wasn't shadow banned.
Right.
It's like,
Well, not that we would want to
fuck,
be
bro.
Whitney Cummings.
No, but just someone who's not funny but pretending to be a fucking comedian. But
Yeah.
we're a band, so more connections will help us. Like,
Right.
yeah, like
Yeah,
that's
man.
we need viewers and shit. Yeah,
We'll monitor that on break. We'll see if we can go live. Maybe Clem sends them an email.
I'll
or
try
something.
it. Yeah.
I mean, it's always the good streams that get taken down. All right, we'll go to a quick break here. Let's we'll play some tunes. In light of Brewstock next week, we'll keep it on, our tunes, since any other music we do play would get us pulled on YouTube and Facebook, and that's not the goal here. So we'll start. Let's see. We'll start with a little canvas. All right, guys. We'll be right back. Thank you for tuning in to In the Pain podcast. We got Fight Companion coming up. We got Bryan Callen's Man Tears coming up, and we got some The Fighter and the Kid coming up. So stay tuned.
What's up with comedians and poor titles? Man tears.
Pretty shitty, dude.
Jokes.
We'll watch it here on the other side of this break, guys. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be right back. Stay put.
self-sabotage all my accomplishments. This bitter pill I'm swallowing comes unrelated. I'm debating whether I should stay or not. Tonight I'm leaving. I just keep hanging my head and clenching my fist. Cause sometimes I just feel like I can't handle it. Come get me out of this place. I'm about to hit the wall. And I'll give up anything if you have me come back in focus and these city lights go down. I'm set to canvas every corner of this godforsaken town. It's such a shame the way I've come to find myself alone at 29. Ashamed of who I used to be. Each question passes by.
All right, we're coming back.
Good jam.
Great jam.
Fuck yeah. This lyric video was cool too.
Unfortunately, I'm going to have to do one of these Jones for it.
Another good jam.
Saturday afternoon, baby.
Saturday afternoon.
I got to change the lyrics. We're back. No need to fear. In the paint is here. Hell yeah.
That came out lit, bro. Fire.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls.
Back in the paint.
We are back. We got a lot to get to, man. Alex, were we able to figure out anything with the TikTok? Or are we just completely fucking
I didn't try yet. Let's
raw
try
dogged?
again. I have a bad feeling though.
I got a feeling. Ooh, that tonight's gonna be. All right, enough of that, man. Guys, we have a lot to get to so far. I mean, obviously, early in the show, we've established that Whitney Cummings is not funny still. Andrew Tate is going to be on Joe Rogan probably at some point. And NFL Week 1, ladies and gentlemen, less than 24 hours
Let's
away. RIP to the Queen.
I'm suspended for lies for 3 days.
Wow, they got him, dude. They got you with the band hammer,
At
bro.
least they reduced it though. It was a month last time. Remember?
Yeah, I would appeal that shit in a heartbeat.
I did. It just didn't get. They didn't go through it yet.
Wow,
Yeah.
amazing, dude. How we, they TikTok and these big tech platforms, man. Say what you want to say, dude. But we're not pulling in Andrew Tate numbers, and they find a way to fuck with us every fucking stream.
Time, bro.
Every stream, dude. So, I guess we're fucking free speech advocates at this point, man. I mean, I'm a First Amendment rider to till the end, man. Brandon's over here holding up the Cinnamon Toast Crunch shots
For the Queen.
For the Queen. I think I'm gonna do a little bit of Jim Beam, man.
I think we should do Saint Liberty for the Queen. I think that'd be a good old
A good old
Queen.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
All right. You want to do some Saint Lib?
Not really, but I
Not
will.
really. Let's do it for the show, dude. Let's jump into a shot, and then we're gonna jump into a little man tears party foul.
I can't drink anymore.
Yeah.
That was my out.
You're flagged. Now you got some
Flag on the play.
Saint Liberty fucking tasting
C4.
weed
C4.
pens. Or C4 rather, sorry. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we have Bryan Callen's Man Tears coming right up. I'm gonna pour a shot for this one because it's gonna be hard to get through. We're gonna watch it. We're gonna break it down. So now the special is about 7 days old at this point because last week at around this time, Bryan Callen was live on the Joe Rogan Experience, live promoting that he was releasing his special from his phone. So it is literally 7 days old. There was really no promotion that went into this, and it goes to show by the numbers, man. I mean, this has been out for a week, and I mean, a whopping only 300,000 plays. I mean, that's pretty bad for a special. I mean, his
have fucking Brendan Schaub as your co-partner.
And Brendan, think about this, guys. I'm gonna blow your minds here in a second, but Brendan Schaub's Gringo Pepe did about 2 million, close to 2 million views.
Wow.
And Bryan Callen is struggling to get to the 500,000 mark. I mean, we can't see the dislikes, but 20,000 likes and about 4,000 comments.
Also, isn't a lot for 300K. You should want
too.
more. You should want more likes. What are the comments like? Are they good or bad?
So the comments before watching the special,
Man is 81 out here doing his thing.
so inspiring. Here we'll go sort by newest first. So cool to see these Charlie Chaplin tapes being remastered. Fucking right, dude. That's a good one.
That's great.
So out of touch. Shop should watch this over and over again and take notes. This is a real comic. Give him an AARP sponsorship. Hilarious, very funny. Well done, Mr. Callen.
Brilliant.
Brilliant. The shots of the crowd laughing are from the warm-up act. Ooh,
Oh.
that's juicy right there. Bryan Callen faking the applause track?
I believe it.
Wow. Okay.
Wait, can you hit them up? Can you be like, how do you know this? I feel like they were there. What is that?
They probably definitely have some insight.
How do you say that?
Tricary box. Tricary box.
Oh, I feel like we just got played. Harry Box. Is that a play on words?
I don't think so. Tricary box. Whatever. Maybe Harry box. I don't know.
Drew Carey's box?
Drew Carey. See, Drew Carey's box. My Don does the same shit with the dog. Bryan is fucking incredible. Excellent special, Mr. Callen.
Cool emoji.
No, time out, guys. We're
Emoji.
breezing. This is the second person who has said Mr. Callen, guys. Think about the weirdo you have to be. Jason Booze here in the comments.
Jason Booze. Speaking of booze,
shot for the Queen?
I thought we were doing a good old St.
Okay,
Liberty.
yeah, we'll do the St. Liberty.
For not the Queen. For
freedom.
For the Prez.
For freedom.
For Joe Byron.
No, not for Joe. All right.
For Brandon.
For Brandon himself.
I'm just popping out the bottle because I already got a shot ready.
I just want to know why some of these people in the comments are referring to Bryan Callen as Mr. Callen. Like, how fucking big of a psycho do you have to be? Like, imagine if someone in our comments were like, listen, Mr. Clemish.
I'd be like, what?
Like,
Mr. Clem Corner?
My fucking principal?
Yeah. Like, I don't know. It's pretty bizarre.
Maybe because he's old? Is that maybe like an old joke?
I don't think it's a joke. I think these people are serious, dude.
Mr. Callen,
That's the
excellent
scary
special,
part.
sir.
That's the scary part. Like, yeah, just address him as Bryan, dude. The draft bit, though. Bump. I wasn't expecting blah, blah, blah. Not important. Bryan's best work since his Oscar-worthy performance in Joker.
Wait, he was in Joker? I didn't know that.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Maybe Maybe they meant joke.
Look, Bryan.
Like Whitney Cummings.
Bryan replied to that and said, "Hi."
Isn't that a joke about Sam Morril?
Yeah. Well,
maybe.
I don't know, because Bryan and Sam aren't that close. Regardless, guys, we can go down a whole. I was saying earlier, dude. Comment threads are its own world, dude. So we can go down a whole rabbit hole with that. Let's jump into a shot for the Queen, and then, ladies and gentlemen, we have Man Tears coming right up.
Dude, I'm ready.
You want
for
to play
this
this out? I'm ready to watch it too.
I'm hyped for
Let's
this,
take this
dude.
shot, though, ladies and gentlemen. Cheers. Let's have a good fucking Man
Cheers.
Tears review. Happy Saturday, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the weekend with In the Paint, breakfast and eggs. Here's a new fucking shot song for you, kid.
In the pancake.
Here we go. Cheers.
We can make that. We can make that a rap song.
That's Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I think it is a rap song. That will put some hairs on your balls.
On your testicles.
Right off the bat, I just want to say this before we start the Man Tears. Higher expectations on this than the Gringo Poppy.
Oh, absolutely.
Right?
What I
Setting the
will
bar
say-
high right now.
What I will say, the difference, one of the big differences, I haven't watched this yet. This is completely going into this blind. But one of the big differences of this between the Gringo Poppy was Brendan's comedy special was filmed at like some dive comedian, comedy bar. It was a dive bar with just a background, the people, and like there wasn't people in the stands really. He was cutting the shots together.
Everyone was pushed up front.
And I think Brendan actually has more money than Bryan. Just from having 9 podcasts, being an ex-fighter. But who knows? Bryan, though, on his special, what I will give him is at least he went to like an amphitheater and shot it at some stage. He had the fucking multiple shots going. Like, it looks like a comedy special.
Need that.
It's huge. Even with Miss Cummings, it looked like she was.
It looked real.
But she is on Netflix. Her budget's higher.
Right. It's not going to be, at a comedy bar.
They just did poor editing with that.
Yeah, that was hard.
Oh yeah, she cheaped out on the editing team. She left. Most of her budget was spent on Xanax and supplements.
Hanging out with Bert again.
Now there goes good old Bert.
Them two are no
my
good for
God.
each other. They need to stop chilling together.
Yeah,
It's
man.
for real, dude.
They're just fucking sniffing bars in the back
Oh my
fucking
God.
of the LA Comedy Club.
This makes me want to gag. Like,
Everybody just goes up, punches them in the face while they're nodded out.
Yeah.
You throw pennies at them. All the kids.
Well, it's a little more dangerous than nodding out, I would say, because you don't just
yeah,
nod
you
out.
get like blacked
oh, you
out
black
drunk.
out.
Black
yeah.
out.
Yeah.
And then you like
Yeah.
steal
And you
shit.
get angry
say
and do crazy shit.
yeah, you jump on tables like fucking monkeys.
Go to KFC, order 73 famous bowls. Like, eat
And then,
them
and then
all.
dip
Yeah.
out on the check.
Yeah, bro. And just wake up in a pool of fucking famous bowls. Yeah.
Some real scumbag shit.
Maybe we should
$0
just go and shoot the
in your-
homeless people.
$0
I like
in your
idea.
bank account.
Yeah.
Spent 2 racks at KFC.
Sir, we don't have that much mashed potatoes. Fucking get it. Yeah.
You better call the truck in right now.
Yeah, dude, you do wild shit like that.
Mr. Burt, please calm down.
You know that's what Bert's doing too. That's like his fucking fetish dream for Xanax.
KFC.
Xanax and
Yeah.
a mashed potato bowl
Yeah.
from KFC.
The Colonel's gravy.
I think I might get a fucking famous bowl after this.
Dude,
Keep
right?
talking
What's the
about
closest
'em.
KFC anymore, dude? In Glassboro?
No. Fucking
I'll just go
Sicklerville.
yeah.
I'll get Wingstop. I like Wingstop.
Wingstop.
Wingstop. They got corn.
They got the corn. The corn's good.
I don't know.
The
I don't know if
boneless wings are good at Wingstop.
I don't know what's your go-to sauce there.
The hot honey.
Okay.
It's a rub, dude. It's fucking good. Yeah.
I mean, shit. If you're going all the way out there to get Wingstop, we could just go to Mission Barbecue.
Fat Mission Barbecue smacks, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What's up after this? You guys want to get some grub?
We're on
I
golf.
gotta go home. I got something going on.
Wow.
Smoke weed every day.
Sorry.
Well, maybe.
Sorry to be a downer.
We'll just eat cereal, Brand. How's that, man?
Yeah.
We got Wheaties.
I'm taking cinnamon toast crunch shots until I'm passed out like Bert.
Yo, you should get some fucking Dominoes.
Stuff your Dominoes in a sack, man.
Well, you know it's actually right by your house. That's fucking slapping, dude. Big Daddy's
Seafood.
Seafood and Rib Ranch. You ever
Yeah.
have that?
Yeah.
That place
On the pike?
slaps,
Yeah.
dude. Yeah.
Like with the big giant crab on top.
Yeah, that place slaps.
That used to be
dude.
a fun fact. That used to be
Stewart's root beer.
Yeah.
Yo, fun fact. I was actually there probably like a month or 2 ago. It was a straight party. The one girl, she quit on the spot.
Yes.
At Big Daddy's Rib Ranch?
I love
At big, yeah, and like
No fucking way.
the owner was out there. She's like, I let her bring her kids were there. She's like, I let her bring her kids here. I pick her up for work. I do all this, and like she just don't want to work.
Good for her, man. She's probably gonna go start an OnlyFans and make more money than she knows what to do with.
Yeah, but then Mr. Softy pulled up, and it was a complete
What the fuck?
180. Yeah,
No shit.
no shit.
Wow.
Slanging those bomb pops and SpongeBob's?
Fucking whipping them out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Great place, man. Good times. All right, so we got some man tiers to cover, guys. Fucking Bryan
Let's go,
Callen,
dude.
man.
I'm ready.
Let's go.
bar's high.
we're gonna
I'm
dive-
juiced up off the St. Liberty.
So now this is only 50 minutes long. So what we'll do is instead of watching the whole 50, we'll give it about 20 minutes. We'll stop periodically, nothing crazy. We're kind of gonna just let this play through, let it play out. We'll stop here and there. And then if it's good, we'll keep watching. But if it's not, we'll jump to the back half and finish it out and jump into the fight companion from last week.
I'm gonna try to be really mindful
Me too.
about the
Open mind.
Well, yeah, but I'm mindful about the cuts and see, because they
If this
said
was the pre,
yeah.
All right, let's watch it. Bryan Callen, man tiers, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get into it. Look at this intro, huh?
The man drag is back, a bitch slap the whack.
And look how they set him up for it earlier.
Please welcome to the stage, Bryan Callen!
So right there, B. I mean, that was a cut right there.
I
Check
wasn't-
that.
I said I wanted to be mindful, but I wasn't.
All right, hold on. Let's watch that. Here, let's back it up and rewatch whenever. All right. Here we go. So look,
Man, dears.
people right here, right? You see it? Now watch this cut. All right, maybe it is. I didn't see this angle of it. Okay, but look at this guy, dude. This guy is fucking excited.
He's
dude.
drinking C4.
Yeah, multiple C4s. Guys, you got to think some of these people in the crowd are some of our Reddit commenters that fucking
There's probably 1 or 2 in there
100%
that know the name
in the paint.
They're already. The fucking love you, Bryan! Yeah! Yeah. Just fucking the paint podcast. Rubbing my tape.
Let's see how he gets into it. Look at this guy. He cannot get enough of Bryan Callen. Bro, I guarantee you, if him and Bryan Callen were in the back,
Is that Mr. Clean?
yeah, it's Joe Rogan in disguise.
Yeah.
Dude, let's watch it. What do you think the first joke's gonna be about? Quick odds.
Dude, all right, wait, over. Okay. How? All right.
Over under. It's gonna be a joke about the city he is in.
Over under. How many minutes does it take him to curse?
He's not really a dirty comic, so I would say over on that for sure.
Over what?
Over 5 minutes at least.
Okay, I'm gonna say under 5 minutes.
But
under 6 minutes.
What do you think the first joke's gonna be about? I think it's gonna be about the city he's in. He's gonna try to make a joke about the city he's in.
Either that, or he's gonna be like, "I'm so fucking old."
Yeah. Okay. An old joke. I like it. Clem, what do you got?
I'm gonna say Brendan Schaub.
A Brendan Schaub joke.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see the.
Coming in his fucking goofy shoes.
I'm surprised Bryan isn't wearing sandals here.
No, he ditched the sandals
That's a staple.
for Converses. All right.
Rhea, what's up? You came out in force. This is amazing.
What kind of fucking weird twitch is that?
Yeah, oh my God, he's
I think
having a
that
stroke.
is that a joke about the city?
It's close. Let's see where he goes with it.
Brea, God, what a wild place, huh? You know what I mean? What do you say about Brea? Like Miami's like, you know?
Yeah!
Drugs,
Joke
dude.
joke.
You
I
watched
swear to
this.
God, I
You
watched
watched this.
No cap, bro. I did not watch it, dude. None, bro. Did not watch it at all. But, ladies and gentlemen, first joke
Dude.
being about where he's at.
Gotta
Fuck
get you
yeah.
a trophy, bro.
I need a Bryan Callen joke trophy. or
Now-
some shit.
We had to do this with Whitney Cummings special.
Yeah.
We got to analyze it a little bit. What metaphorical drug is he putting up his nostril right now for Miami?
Cocaine. Easy.
Ketamine.
Easy
Facts.
money. Or
Ketamine.
Flocka.
Special K.
Flocka.
Yeah. Flocka, bro. That's what. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah.
All right. So is it clean cut coke or is it laced with the fen-phen?
Nah, it's that Colombian Bam Bam shit, bro.
I don't know, Brian. I feel like it might be laced with the fen-phen.
Dude, fentanyl's in everything these days. It's probably in this nicotine stick I got here. I'm
Probably in a small dose.
a small little hit. You know, fentanyl's
Just to
cheaper.
keep you buying it.
Yeah, exactly. Bryan Callen, ladies and gentlemen, man tier, starting off with a Brea Miami cocaine joke. Let's watch it.
Brea's like, we drive the speed limit, motherfucker! You know? Yeah! I have 2 stools. Night keeps getting better. 2 stools. I could strike it, but I'm not gonna.
Oh, God, this is the look of an
he's so-
unconfident man, dude. I love to see it, bro. Unconfident, middle-aged, 50-year-old men trying to get on stage to, you know, hold on to their youth any way possible. And then we get this right here. Bryan S. Callen looking like a fucking loof.
He's very high energy for an old guy. Not high energy, but like I just ADD so far. I don't know. We're not even 2 minutes in.
No, we're gonna keep watching. That's my bad. I keep cutting in, but it's just hard not to, bro. I mean, it's hard not to. So let's just keep watching here.
I'll be the first special with 2 fucking stools in case I gotta tame 2 lions.
I win the bet.
The old bad, Brent. No, you don't win. You come in second. Alex, I don't know where you fall. I guess.
What do you mean?
Fucking
What do you
last.
mean? We just put $100 on that. You said over 5 minutes. I said under 5 minutes.
Okay, so you win that bet. Okay,
Give me 100.
okay. Wait, what was the bet?
$100.
On what?
Over under how many minutes it takes him to curse.
What'd he say?
Fuck. Fucking.
No, I don't get.
Fucking.
No. He said fucking.
Counts.
No,
It counts.
I don't think so. Judges?
Does it count? It counts. Run it back. He said fucking.
No count. Watch this. Here it is right there.
I'm pretty sure he cursed before.
Night keeps getting better. 2 stools. I could strike it, but I'm not gonna. I'll be the first special with 2 fucking stools.
No, that does not. That doesn't
dude,
count.
Two fucking
He
stools.
bleeped it. Yeah.
He self-censored
He
himself.
self-censored
It
it.
counts.
No,
it
no,
counts. I think that's at least a void. That's at least a
I'd
void.
say push, dude. Yeah,
That's at
really.
least a void.
It's a push.
Well, it's 5 minutes is not up yet.
Okay, it's not up, so let's continue.
In case I gotta tame 2 lions at the same time.
I think he cursed before that anyway.
So I'm getting older, you guys. I'm crazy. I'm 30.
There's an old joke. Brandon with the old joke, so he comes in second with that.
I know. I moved that way, but I'm 55. Oh my God. Like, you know what I knew I was getting old was when I lost my angle. You know how I was taking a selfie. You know, you always have a good angle where you're like, that's it every time. No matter what, bang, you know? And you get older and you're like, wow, I'm not. Damn it, you know, like, I don't know. You get my buddies in my age and he's on a dating app.
He said, damn it.
You can't pose.
Give me my
when
money.
you're-
What are we in fucking?
Give me my money.
Second grade, Christian school.
I said
bro?
cuss. I said cuss.
Bible study.
If he said damn, it's a different story. When you add the it makes it illegal.
What are we, church camp, bro?
We are.
We're
This is church camp rules.
We're reaching, bro. Come on now. We're reaching.
I don't know.
We're reaching for fucking and damn it. Like, I
Judges?
need a hardcore shit or ass or fuck.
Ass. You won't take damn it, but you'll take ass.
Dude, damn it isn't really a curse. Come
All
on.
right, just
Let's call a spade a
run
spade.
it. Run it. Let me get my money. Let me win my money.
There it is.
You're in your 50s, dude. Don't try to be sexy. The fucking you can't. It's a
Fucking-
Again, no. It does not count. That's fucking. That's not fucking.
That one counts more than the other one.
Clem, judges. I need a
He
judge's
keeps
call.
bleeping it, bro.
He's
He didn't bleep that one. He did not bleep
Watch.
that one. It was just a quick one. It was a quick. Doesn't matter how quick you say it.
You're
He
in
didn't
your
bleep it.
50s,
He didn't
dude.
bleep it.
Don't try to be sexy. The fucking you can't.
Fucking.
It's not even like you're not even getting the uckin. It's a funkin.
All right, I'll let that one slide.
It's a bummer. You can't like. Right? You can't twist. You can't lean against a pole and look lost. Right? You just gotta I told him, I go, bro, just take big, just hold cash. Here's the thing about being in.
Do you see anyone laughing, by the way, that hard as the laugh track just sounded?
No, straight producer laughs.
Watch this. Watch this. Listen to the laugh and then watch the people. No one's moving.
Cash.
That's a lot of laugh for not a lot of movement.
That's what you would need to hear, right?
Here's the thing about.
Nobody is even
Just dead stares.
dead stairs. Dead stairs. I mean, we would see the whites of their teeth, you would think.
For sure. You got some clear lighting there.
That's a lot of laugh
In
too.
your 50s, future's here. Like, this is the view. Like, you cannot have a vision board when you're, because nobody gives a shit who you.
There it is. There. Finally,
What's the time? 2:34.
You can win the bet with pride, dude. 234. He gives you a hard shit.
Hard shit. You got a dub.
A natty splatty.
The natty splatty.
Like, that's called a callback for you guys. For you guys are unfamiliar with storytelling, comedy, maybe a little directing, producing, acting.
Love it, dude.
Callbacks.
Give me some foreshadow.
234.
And give me my money.
Gotcha, bitch.
You want to be at 60. I don't. Right?
You know what this laugh track sounds like? I'm sorry. I know I said I wasn't going to pause this much, but it's hard not to.
Dude,
but
we're 2:38 in.
and then pause.
I'm betting on the over on the pauses, man.
What's the over? 100? 120?
Dude, and I'm pretty sure we're at like 60.
At least. No, we're probably, realistically, like 11 pauses.
Yeah.
But what I was going to say is, man, I don't even know what I was going to say. I got lost in the moment there.
You have to wash this tablecloth.
You have to, yeah. Can you wash? I was going to ask, can you wash these cloths?
I don't know. There's probably a tag on it or something.
Yeah, we'll find out, I guess. But, yeah, man, Bryan Callen so far, 238 in, drops his first shit bomb. First two jokes, I think we predicted, which was
City joke and an old joke.
City joke and an old joke. So
And then he said Brennan Schwab joke.
I don't think Brendan Schaub is going to be in this. I don't see how you could shit on your quote-unquote partner.
Or shit on yourself. He's probably going to shit on himself.
A lot, yeah.
Or if he brings it up, I'll take it. If he brings it up, I'll take it.
Sorry, I was hitting that.
Let it roll. Let it roll.
Let it roll. All right, here we go.
It's not going to get better. It's not. It's so funny. I was thinking about this. I was on the beach. That's the other thing. You know, I was at the beach in Miami, and just as a grown man, you know, in your 50s, you can't even be neutral. You can't just stand and
Oh, what I was gonna say is, I'm sorry, there's another pause. But the laugh tracks really sound like you guys ever watch Friends or Seinfeld or King of Queens.
I get that.
And
I feel it.
And the laugh track, it's like,
Yeah, it's exactly how it sounds. Yeah.
I feel like they ripped it directly off that.
Completely manufactured.
Exactly. All right, let's keep watching. Sorry.
In public, because
My last
you
one.
look like you're just. I was on the beach, and I realized I was the dude in his 50s in just shorts, and everybody was so beautiful, and I was like, right? You're just
So what you're
already
sa-
guilty, and then I
So what you're saying is you're a creep.
Kinda.
Okay. Established.
tried to smile to not look threatening. Look at how. Watch this. But this was a weird thing. Speaking of, like, you know.
That was definitely off.
Yeah, that is off.
Watch the girl.
Look at how. Watch this.
So look, joke, laugh track, watch the girl in the back.
But
like the laughs stop and she's still dying. You would think you would hear that. Watch.
No, it does.
Watch.
Yeah.
Look at how.
I'm
Watch
just gonna leave it
this.
like this. Watch her.
But this was a weird thing. Speaking of, like, you know.
That's off to
being
me.
a dude or whatever and being in your family.
Anyway.
But I
Only
saw
certain, yeah, you can only
a
hear what
man,
they want you to
like,
hear.
I saw
Yeah.
the best looking guy I've ever seen in my life recently. I was at the beach. I'm a straight man, but this guy.
That's not funny.
I've never seen anybody that good looking in my. I guess he identified as black, but he was like a golden caramel, you know? You know those, like, you don't know where they're from, right? They're just, you ask them where they're from, they're like, I'm from the mountains, you know, like, right? You know, they dance, you know, it's just like, what do you do? I dance, you know, like, what the fuck? And I couldn't take my eyes off him. The guy gets out. The only way to describe his body, he had, you have to make sound effects. It just,
Now, for those of you who may not know,
I don't
Bryan
like those sound
Callen,
effects.
Bryan Callen has used this joke before. I'm not gonna try to find it right now just for the sake of time, but you guys can look up in probably one of his, I think it's his old special. He literally did that same joke. He's like, oh, it's a black man, and but he was really caramel and whatever, and he had the six pack, like, like that's a typical old Bryan Callen joke. So for him to resurface that,
Right, it's a shitty joke
It's
to
a-
bring to your special.
and to bring it back,
right, it's crazy.
it's not a joke.
Write some fucking new material.
Write some new material.
Yeah.
This is a goddamn fucking comedy special, bro. What are we doing?
Or God forbid, how about you interact with your fucking crowd and
Do a little crowd
Yeah,
work.
do some improv. Fuck, man. That's
I mean-
so much to ask for.
And to keep in mind, we're not even 5 minutes in.
Right, it's fuck.
And
bro.
this,
It's like flailing, blatantly flailing,
I'll-
and this is a special for you.
yeah, it's not so special. I'll tell you
I'm
that.
like, I already won my money. I'm having a good
you
time.
like it, dude?
Well, he made me money.
Well, yeah. Well, he's made a lot of us money so far. Let's continue.
you know?
Guys, can someone, while we're watching this, Alex maybe, or Brandon, it doesn't matter, can someone try to find Bryan Callen makes body...
I got you.
Like something. And we'll see if we can pull it up. If you can find it, send it over to me.
And I work out too. I'm a proud man, but if I took my shirt off, I promise you wouldn't be like, you know, my sound effect is like,
I know he's made this joke before.
right? It's just the sound you make for a Honda, you know? It's a good car. So these are the things you think about, and like, and here's the other thing about being a straight man. Like, I didn't want to have sex with him. I just want to, like, no, but if I had to rub him down in oil,
I
you know
know
what
he's
mean?
made this
like,
joke
in front of my
once
friends,
before.
I'd be like, this is bullshit, you know? But like behind my face, I'd be like, right?
So you're gay.
Yeah. Good. Okay, so we got
Cool.
that out of the way.
Yay!
This is what I
Gay.
think. I feel like you start to come to terms with the fact that you're a little bit of a stranger in a strange land. Like, I can't keep up. Fucking everything is changing too. Like, my daughter is 14 and she corrects me. I thought midget was the scientific term. Okay? I know. What the dad? I know. And I don't like gender fluid. That's not my generation. I was thinking about how strong those lines were for me as a dude. I'm very insecure about that. My girl wanted me to run an errand, and she goes, "Take my bike." and I was gonna take her bike, but her bike, it's a good bike, but it has a basket on the front of it. I know, and I was like, I'm gonna walk, you know?
So that's too girly for you, yet you'll just admit to wanting to rub down fucking guys' body with oil.
Sounds pretty fucking gay.
Sounds pretty fucking gay to me.
Sorry, Brian.
I'm
a straight man, but
I won't ride a bike with a basket on it. But I'll rub a guy's abs
fucking-
down.
What the fuck?
Did you find that, by the way?
No, I'm looking for it. I
Keep
was going
looking.
to tell you I didn't find it yet.
What are you searching? Let's
I
get more
just put
specific.
Bryan Callen, black man joke.
No. Jesus, dude.
Do Bryan
Should I try
Callen
caramel?
ab sound effect.
Yeah, Bryan Callen ab sound effect or ab joke sound effect or, black man ab joke sound effect. I know I've seen this joke done before. I know I've seen it done before.
You think it was like on a podcast?
No, it was on a special.
Special.
It was on one of his comedy bits. I know I've seen it
Probably
before.
have to watch it.
Cookies?
Watch it.
That's the one that's popping up, and it's from a special.
Try it, maybe.
That's like 10 minutes.
Put it up to the mic real quick. Well, not with the ad, because we don't like ads here.
Not something you can prove mathematically or biologically. It's not. But somehow in our hearts we know that that's the right way to be, man.
I don't think
Because
this is it.
if you look at the real world, like if LeBron James was sitting next to me right now,
Maybe.
there is nothing equal about us, man.
Maybe.
There's nothing. That guy looks like my avatar, all right? I got a bigger dick, but he's way taller.
I know he's
I
done
know.
before with the ad.
And I had the most incredible experience recently about why you should always treat people like individuals and never think you're better than somebody because you don't know what that person contributes. And I was on my plane, man, and I was about to take my seat, and I noticed that this young lady I was about to sit next to was a little bigger than most. Now that's relevant to my story because I happen to basically know everything about nutrition, okay?
Maybe.
I'm basically a scientist. I'm right, you're wrong. If I tell you to eat it, okay? I know everything. I've read over 4 books, number 1, okay? I lecture my own doctor on insulin. I had my doctor in a corner the other day. I was like, and another thing you don't understand about sugar and simple carbs, doc. And he was like, I'm with a patient or some bullshit. But the point is, I know about nutrition, and here was this woman a little bigger than most, and I thought to myself,
Here,
you know
fast
what?
forward
This
a little
is your
bit.
lucky day. I'm not moving the seat back.
just keep going.
I don't have to. We're in the air, and I'm about to turn
going.
and get this revolution started.
Maybe let's
Sure
skip
enough,
through
she
the
rolls
first
your
half. of it.
cookie cart up all. How much longer do we have? Hour and a half. Good. Honey, I need orange juice. I need a wet towel. Let's lift her legs. Let's bring her head up, please. Come on, guys. Hold me up. Now, hold it. Here we go. Hurry up with that orange juice, please. Let's pull these back. You guys got to move back. Give me the orange juice. Okay, here. Take this pill. Put it on until she's got to drink all.
I know I've seen this before, dude.
Think it's this video?
No, it's not this.
And I take my seat.
I think it was
And I
in
look
this
at her and I go,
special,
"That
but I
was
don't think it was this
incredible,
video.
man.
Clip, I got you. You want me to turn it off?
I'm an ER
Yeah,
nurse.
yeah, you can cut it. You can
My
cut
bad,
it.
bro.
No, you're good. You're good.
When he said LeBron James, it's
I
like,
thought so.
I thought that was
it. Might have been
bro.
right before that joke. I know he's made that joke before.
Let's look it up. Let's look it up.
How? What are you gonna
Never
search?
grow up.
Yeah, see, I'm looking at it now, and I'm not really seeing it, but I know it.
Hero. That's really, literally. I just thought I was going to be the kind of guy that vanquishes evil and protects the innocent. I've never fucking killed a bad guy once. I've never done anything heroic. I want to be that. I would kill I want to rescue a woman from a tower. I want to fight.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing it here, Clem. We'll jump into Bryan Callen special. It's not that important. If we find
I
it,
believe you when you say he used the same joke twice.
No, I know I've seen it, and if I could find it, I'll throw it in the podcast chat this week. If not, we'll cover it next week. I will find it. I don't want to get derailed here off the show. So let's jump into Bryan Callen Man T-shirt. We're only 6 minutes in here, so let's see what he's got.
I know, and she goes, "Don't be ridiculous." And I was like, "Unless you have a cobra for that basket." I just feel like I'm a target for homophobic bandits, you know? They're gonna tease me. I don't know. Nobody gives gives a shit. You know what? Nobody cares about men in their 50s. That's the other thing. I don't even care about men in their 50s. I don't. Like, if there's a tragedy, like Ukraine or a plane goes down, nobody's like, did we lose any men in their 50s? Right? And men know that. Men in their 50s know that, too. That's why they have to exaggerate. Yeah, I hate talking to dudes my age because they have to tell you how they're dying one body part at a time. That's so obnoxious. Every guy I know in his 50s, that's as high as I can lift my arm right there. That's as high. My shoulder's always on fire. Right now, it feels like you're sawing through it right now. I have no joy in my life. I can't even jerk off without wincing. I run into my buddy. I hadn't seen him in a long time in New York, and the guy, already dramatic. I go, I didn't recognize you. He goes, yeah, I know. I look like shit now. I was like, how you doing? He goes, my foot quit on me. I was like, what? He goes, my foot died. I was like, did you go to the doctor? He said, I've been to 5 doctors. They all pronounced it dead. I walk around. And then there was a pause, and he goes, you never realize how much you rely on your feet till you lose one. Yeah, you do. Now, you know what? The world would be a lot different if men could cry. It would, dude. It would. It'd be a lot different. It'd be just, I would love that. I would love just once. Seriously, I would love to be able to just burst into fucking tears, like, I'm so tired of being so strong and brave all the time. Seriously, I just would love once to be like, I don't fucking know, and just, right? But we can. Men can. We can't even talk about our feelings. I have nobody to talk to. That's not how we relate to each other. Guys don't want to hear. I've never, ever looked at a friend and been like, what's going on here? I tried. I'm getting older. I was like, let me try to kick this revolution off single-handed. And I was like, I'm just gonna start opening up to my friends. I'm gonna just start talking about my feelings. One of my best friends called me and he goes, what's going on? And I was like, well, I'm sad. And he was like, well, you got the wrong number, pussy. I know. And I was like, Joe Rogan, that's so mean.
Close. That was almost.
Women, you guys,
Yeah, it was close. Not quite Brendan Schaub, but the next one in line, Joe Rogan. But
He'll get there. He'll get down the chain.
So far, we're approaching the 10-minute mark here, guys, and
I'm ready to fall asleep.
It's kind of putting me to sleep, and the fact that we hear a room, an amphitheater full of people just roaring with laughs.
Facts.
And we're over here like, this does nothing.
Yeah, not trying to blast the guy, but it's rough.
There's no premise, right? There's not really like a comic like Dave Chappelle, for example. Dave Chappelle, what he is so good at, especially now, is the start of his set to the end. It's gonna tell you a story, but through the way, it's all jokes, and at the end, he ties the beginning piece to the last piece together, and it's like, fuck, bro, that's brilliant.
You get a concept.
That's great, right?
You learn something, or you just have something with you. Yeah,
exactly.
This is just nonsense.
It's scatterbrain. Fucking, I'm gay. I like, man, feel me in my, feelings and shit. It's like there's nothing of substance here.
Right.
It's just
crazy.
Random
just
grasping.
give me something, dude.
Something, bro. Something. I'm dying over here.
Yeah, I'm dying. Yeah.
What you will about gender parity, you guys have that market cornered. You guys can cry over anything, huh? You can't. You cry over nothing. I've seen that. I've seen it. I've walked in the room. I've been like, what's wrong? I don't know. I'm just having a day.
Ulysses Tornes, disliking him out. Well, guess what, motherfucker? Peace.
Yeah, this guy sucks. Sorry, we can't help you.
Yeah. Well, apparently we have a Bryan Callen fan in the chat.
I guess. So. I mean, I guess, though, Bryan Callen is a very specific kind of humor. Like, you got to like him for him, I guess, And I just don't think he's funny. And he's basically gay.
Look at this shot here, dude.
But, like, he's out of touch with reality, too. Like, we live in a world today where you can fucking, if you're a man, express your feelings.
Yeah.
Like, you totally can.
Yeah, he's living in the past.
Yeah, he's out of touch. So if you dislike the hard truth, you could fucking skedaddle.
Well, and not for nothing, dude. We're giving this a chance. It's not like we're
trying not to bash, but it's like this is where we're at already, and it's only 6 minutes in.
Well, we're at the 10-minute mark, but yeah, it's crazy, dude. Look at this fucking picture, though. This should have been the thumbnail.
Yeah, that would have been a good one.
But yeah, Useless Tornes, or Tiornes, however you go by. It's cool to be a Bryan Callen fan, man. I mean,
It's trendy.
it's trendy.
It is trendy.
Talk about a real podcast.
But if you got to leave, man, we salute you.
We salute.
All right, let's jump into it. Bryan Callen Man Tears. We're 9:03 into it. We're giving this a fair shot. Keep an open mind. We're going to probably just run the first 20 minutes of this and then check out the back half, and we'll see how it wraps up. So let's jump back into it. Man Tears, Bryan Callen. Let's go.
I guess we're going shopping, huh? I thought about this stuff. This is kind of a personal story, but I wrote this stuff because my buddy cried in front of me, a man, and he just started crying. And it was weird because I didn't know what to do with my face. It's a little bit like when somebody sings. Have you ever had somebody look at you and go, "You're the one"? Oh no, So, because I always thought the rule was you had to.
I guess that's how he feels about singers, dude.
Yeah, he's out of touch, dude. Bad. He's like, I guess because he's 55.
Makes sense.
Yeah, but it's like, again, who's putting this shit together?
Sadly.
Like, lets people go up there and do this to themselves, man. And doesn't he have allegations, too?
He had allegations.
So, like, he shouldn't be
But miraculously, they just fell out and they dropped out of thin air, dude. So it's like...
Wow. Another classic case of just...
being too big to fail.
Yeah, like, wow, bro.
Let's continue.
Cover your face. When a man cries, please, you have to, unless you're on horseback looking over your conquered lands and swearing an oath of vengeance, then you're allowed one tear. One. They will pay, my son, they will pay. We will return with an army and take back what is ours. Dry your eyes, we ride, and you just fucking I know. But it was crazy.
Hold on. We have a fraud alert again. Watch the fans again. We hear claps, right? Watch everyone in the crowd.
Your eyes, we ride, and you just fucking
Okay, so we have a couple claps here, okay, but back here we have nothing.
Where's all the fucking noise coming
hands crossed right here. We have a fan here who has,
no claps for this motherfucker.
no claps there. I see no claps. I mean, a few claps. He's clapping right here, but I mean, majority of fans, hands are crossed here, or in their pocket, or they're fucking doing something else, jerking off their fucking wife or their husband. Whatever.
Poor job with the editing team as well.
Again?
Yeah.
I know. But it was crazy because he was
that
crying.
much, though. And that sounded like a roar,
I didn't know what to do. I'm a fixer. I
Yeah,
hate.
it's clearly
don't
the
give me a problem I
piano
can't solve.
audience.
'Cause I try to fix everything. I know nothing about cars. I know less than nothing. But if you're on the side of the road with your hood up, I'll make suggestions. I will, dude. If you have a headache, never had one day in medical school, I become a doctor immediately. You got a headache? I'm like, what's going on? You're definitely dehydrated. Check your pee. I promise it's yellow. It's not yellow. It's white. Have you been on a trampoline in the past 24 hours? But anyway, my buddy he was just crying, and I didn't know what to do, and I had nothing to say, so I struck him.
Oh, that's a stumble over the joke. I feel like. Did you see the awkwardness?
Yeah.
He's trying to remember how the joke went.
Yeah.
Watch
that
that again.
Shifted.
And watch that again, bro. Watch it closely.
He was just crying, and
look, his eyes aren't addressing the crowd. They're addressing what's going on up here, which is nothing. It's just lights. You know what I mean? Top left of your eyesight.
Yeah, it's like you see it leave his mind, like.
And then he's trying to just grasp for it. Watch.
Know what to do, and I had nothing to say, so I.
Oh, imagine bombing like that on a comedy special. Jeez.
I struck him. I know. I think that's the rule. I had to snap him out of it. I'm not gonna. What do you want me to do? Hold him against my chest and get his man tears on my shirt? Ew. I don't know what it is, men. I don't know why. I have these theories on why men can't cry in front of each other. I think I'm not an anthropologist. No way, really. But this is my theory on why men don't cry in front of each other. Because when men meet each other, if you take away all the protocol and all the fluff, it's like, how you doing? What's going on? It's all that. Yeah. But there's only one question in the room. There's only truly one primary question. When two men meet each other, right, at the end of it, if you strip it to its bare bones, the only thing going on in each man's mind is, can I kill this motherfucker? That's it. I'm telling you. Like, if we were naked in a room, who comes out first? That's a fact. And then if I know you can get me, if I know you can
Why is
crush
everyone
me,
gotta be naked?
how many of my friends can I actually rely on? That's what it is. And I also think we came up through millennia hunting on foot in groups with like sharp sticks. That's what it is. Think about it. Like, you ever try to kill a woolly mammoth with sharp sticks? Me neither, but I promise you, it's a team effort. I need everybody on point. I need everybody. I need your weight on your back foot, your chin down. I need your aggression at 11, okay? I need everybody's got to man their position. I cannot have anybody like, I miss her so much. It's like, he ran right by you, dude.
This is bad, guys.
Yeah, this is really bad.
This is bad.
My feeling.
I'm surprised. I
Gotta
thought
be
Bryan
ready
Callen was like
all times.
he was the real,
Fucking
out of the
exhausting,
two,
man.
he was the real
Exhausting.
comedian.
Having to wake up every day. Today is a good day to die.
I wouldn't be upset
I
if
got
we
all
just
the answers.
didn't even go to the end.
Well, we got to see how he gets out of it. I mean, we're about 13 minutes in. We said we were going to go about 20. So let's go about 7 more minutes.
He's just
and we'll
that,
get to the end.
that comment said it the best. Like, he's just out of touch
He's
with
out of touch.
reality. Yeah.
Yeah.
And maybe it's a little bit of like the Joe Bidenism.
Look at
like
this.
where he just says things.
Look at this face, too. I mean, jeez, bro. Imagine, like, if you're whoever his girlfriend is, imagine being his girlfriend, bro. This is the face you have to wake up with day in and day out. I mean, I guess she's
Think
just
he's married?
No, he's definitely married. Or he's with a girl. I know he's got kids. He was divorced. Blah 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 blah. I should tell you about everything about his character right there. But, you know,
Porn ad.
little Pornhub ad, dude. But
I like
nonetheless,
the music for that.
Bryan Callen,
It's
dude.
enchanting.
Bryan fucking Callen, man. We find ourselves.
Yeah, he sucks, dude.
here at
I'm
a
sorry.
What kind of mic is this?
It looks like a shore.
Or an off-brand of a Shure?
Yeah.
Evan Shore.
No, Mr. Shure.
It's not the SM58 though.
I got an SM58.
Yeah, it's the other one.
S&P 500.
There it is.
Fuck you. But women
get back
don't
into it.
have that. Women, you guys, it's amazing how much support you guys give each other. Because if one of your friends cry, you guys form an estrogen circle around her, huh? Right? And you have this superpower. You have the ability to absorb pain. You can feel it. You can empathize on such a deep level that you will start crying with your friend. I've seen it. It's unbelievable. You're listening and you just go, fucking, here I go. Now I'm crying too. I can't. And it works its way through your body, and then your friend catches the spirit and she's like, here I go. I need more white wine. What the fuck? And it makes its way around the circle and just runs out of steam. It's fucking, that's not how we are. We don't have that, dude. We don't have that machinery. I think the world would be very different if otherwise what we do is we feel the same shit you do. We feel the same
Little
shit.
stumble over words? We just
Yeah, what
witnessed?
the fuck is he talking about?
So watch,
right now?
yeah, let's watch that again. Watch that again.
We don't have that, dude. We don't have that machine.
Trying to describe, men don't cry. We don't really feel empathy or
Talking about
sympathy.
woolly mammoths. and shit.
Right.
Yeah.
So, but he's going to try to make the comparison, how men are to how women are, and trying to find the words to describe that situation, and this is what we get.
I think the world would be very different if otherwise what we do is we feel the same shit you do. We feel the same shit. When we get that little ball of sad right here, we feel isolated, depressed. We don't let that shit get to our eyes, bro. I can't have that. Everybody wants to eat my liver. That's how it is. I love my friends, but they're too competitive. I would never cry in front of them, never. Because I feel like if I start crying, I promise you one of them would be like, he's a bitch, let's take his stuff. We don't do that shit. We're like magicians. The minute we get that little ball, that little sad apple, we'll take that little apple and we turn that shit to rage. Like, I'm sad, somebody needs to fucking die. access to rage,
Right.
we go
He's
right
a
to humor.
psycho, dude.
That's the other thing I know about myself. Like I was doing a show and there was a young man in my front row who was blind, and he was laughing in that direction. I didn't know what was going on.
He's got like small man
I
syndrome.
know. And then I'm doing a meet and greet afterwards, like 50 people, and then he comes up with his mother, and he had such a good time, and he was so sweet, and he looks at me, and he goes in front of like 50 people, and he goes, "You're the reason I'm here, bro." And I go, "Thank you, my brother, I appreciate it." And he goes, No, man, you're the reason I'm still here, because when I lost my sight, I was gonna check out, but your podcast, your comedy kept me going, so I wanted to come and thank you personally.
That's close to a Brendan Schaub
Shout
reference.
out. Yeah,
close to
I'm
it.
surprised we didn't get it. Little clout droppage.
I'll give you that. That's because I mean, talking about the podcast that Brendan Schaub's on.
Yeah, shout out.
I mean, there's no way he's talking about Conspiracy Social Club with Sam Tripoli that Bryan.
Oh,
does
he's on that, dude.
on Rockfin.
Oh my god, I just lost all respect
You
and
guys know?
dignity.
You guys know the platform Rockfin?
No,
Now it's like Rumble, but it's like
that's something
it's
that
a
might
tier
work
under
at
Rumble.
Rocket Mortgage. That's like a website. Yeah,
it's completely different. It sounds like it. But
yeah.
it's like Rumble, but like it's
Something else.
it's like the Reddit to you know you know to I guess Rumble I guess.
And dude, I was like, I was gonna cry. I was like, my ass, you know how you go like that? I had 50 people. I cannot cry. I have a brand. I'm sorry. And I know, and I couldn't turn it to rage. I can't punch him, you know? Like, you know what I mean? He'd never see it coming. Don't clap at that. What a sick bunch of people. I'm just stating a fact. I know. So I made a joke. I had to because I was gonna cry, and I made a blind joke. I'm a bad person, but I couldn't, and I was gonna cry, and I go, "Bro, why'd you have to take the front seat? That's sit in the back next time. It makes no difference." I know. And he laughed. No, he laughed. He did. He laughed. His mother was like, you know, it's hard.
All right, so you kind of get the idea of where this special is kind of going.
Yeah,
Kind of
this sucks, dude.
all over the place. There's
I
no
would-
real
How is this
storytelling.
50 minutes.
This is a 50-minute special.
Something you put on before bed.
And you know what, guys? We're going to watch something in The Fighter and the Kid later on in this show that, Brendan really looks down on Bryan, which says a lot because Brendan ain't fucking
Yeah,
nothing.
he's no angel.
He's no angel. And he's nothing without Bryan. Let me just... and Joe Rogan, for that matter. But, Brendan even know the jig is up, Bryan. Come on. You're
Facts,
55 years old. Move on. Move on with your life.
Grow up a little bit.
Grow up, dude. You're
Fuck,
55.
55.
You're not fucking 36. You're not like me. I'm fucking the Gringo Poppy. You know what I
Gringo
mean?
Poppy
But no,
kid.
it's very telling, dude, because, you see people laugh and you see people having a good time. But again, only 300,000 views. And I say only, like 300,000 is something to sneeze at. But at the end of the day, you're Bryan Callen. You're co-signed by Joe Rogan. You're on Brendan Schaub's podcast. And you produce 300,000 views. I mean, that's, in the grand scheme of things, that's nothing.
And it's not good content.
And it's not good.
Yeah.
So for Brendan Schaub to come out and call you a fucking, loser, pretty
None
much.
of it makes sense, dude. Like, their podcast isn't good either. So it's like...
No, it's just random fucking things.
there's no redemption. You'd be like, all right, well, at least they make good something. But
It's nothing.
it's nothing.
There's nothing. All right, so we'll go to 47
This is
minutes
like-
in.
You got to just know the guy and like him, and then you'll think he's funny. You
You'll
know what
think
I mean?
he's
so
funny.
no
Exactly.
random... Like, if you have no predetermined information on Bryan Callen, you're not going to think he's funny.
No, you might
know?
like him.
Yeah.
And that's okay. We're here to wake those people up.
Right, exactly.
We're here to tell you that there's a different way of living.
Exactly.
We're not here to just completely shit on people, and that's our whole sole
but-
purpose here. The goal is to let people out there know that, hey, guess what? There's an alternative route.
Different strokes for different folks, too.
And expect more from your comedians, dude.
Yeah.
Expect more.
Level of standard,
Exactly,
dude. Yes,
dude.
sir.
Don't just accept what you
Bullshit, because then it's just going to keep happening.
see. Right.
Yeah.
And this
then it's
is where we find ourselves.
And it dilutes the true entertainment value.
Yeah.
Your value. Yeah. And that's why TikTok people are more famous than fucking
Bryan Callen.
And when you get there, like it's for live, like all right, they make good TikToks, but they're not. Can't be on fucking SNL and shit. Like, or maybe that's a bad example, but they're not going to be funny in movies and shit. Just because someone's good at one thing doesn't mean they're qualified to do everything.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Got to stay in your lane a little bit.
Yeah, find something you're good at and make that the best thing you could do. These guys have their hands in, so many different cookie jars. Everything just becomes
it's just a mess.
It's oversaturation, a mess, and it's like
if I was Brendan Schaub or Bryan Callen, I would recognize the opportunity I have to make just a fucking impact on social media, and I would go to LA and I would go to New York and I would probably go to like the best teams of like corporations, honestly, and be like, who could you work with to write me some fucking jokes to help me out?
The best shit.
Yeah, and then I would tour in underground comedy clubs and then have someone help me track what jokes people laugh at, then make a special, do it fucking big time, and pull an Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
But like these guys are just fucking... they just go throughout their I guess it's ego too. Like they go so throughout their whole life. Like I'm just a hilarious comedian,
and no one ever pushes back on
right
it.
or said anything.
Yeah, they co-sign.
I guess because before the era of like everyone has camera phone and shit.
Well, no. So I'm gonna expand on this, right? So it's not just camera phones, but now everyone has access to become a YouTube sensation, or they have their own platform, right? Where back then, 10 years ago, bro, in order to be funny or good or taken serious, you had to get on bigger programs like NBC, MSNBC, The Tonight Show.
Right.
And until you hit those benchmarks, you had to hit those benchmarks to be qualified.
Exactly.
Now you don't.
Now
and
you
now
don't.
anybody could do a special
Right.
with a little bit of fucking money. It doesn't, and it
exactly.
doesn't take much to put something on like this, dude. You rent the theater out, you have a film crew come out, they edit it, and they put it out.
Right.
Before
all you got to do is post an ad. Who wants to be on TV?
Exactly.
And everyone shows the fuck up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's really what we're watching, bro, because I was just, sitting here thinking, like, 10 years ago, content wasn't like this, bro. Like, things that came out were, like, fucking, they were good.
Productions,
there was the production value, and it was crazy. They had merit. They held weight. And now they don't, bro.
Yeah, no, it's bullshit.
We find ourselves in this weird time period where there's never been any more content, but it's just, like, shittier than ever,
Yeah.
So we'll be here covering.
Everybody's trying to fraud and bullshit, dude. And it's all
one big
it's
scam.
not. It's all about getting the
trying
views.
to take your money.
Not about doing anything. Yeah.
And
Take your
trying to
time,
get your money. Exactly.
time and money.
That's why we put Bryan Callen and others on the chopping block.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's continue. We got 3 minutes left of this special, and we'll move on.
God.
Oh, he goes, I want to know. I go, you want to know? He goes, yeah. I would
Let's see how Brian's going to get out of this.
kill the poachers. That's what I do. I would kill them. And some guy goes, they got guns. They're really well organized. I go, well, then I'll get bigger guns and I'll get more organized. Give me a helicopter gunship with night vision. When they come over the wire, bring the bird up and let me just fucking get. And I'm 40 people are watching me go, get. And my mother goes, you have to stop. And I'm like, I'm saving rhinos. Get. So I had to get rid of my lump. And when I was finally out of ammo.
You still talking about the lump?
The guide, the Maasai guide, who'd been there his whole life, a true African, who lived this shit day in and day
Whoa,
out, and
kinda
understood
racist.
that this was a little more complicated than I was making it out to be. I'd been there for 3 days, and I was advocating murder from the sky. And in front of 40 people, he gets up, and he looks at me, and he goes, that's a very aggressive solution. Pocha. You know, when I say pocha, most people are thinking of a very bad man, a devilish man who hates rhinos. But you know, most of the time they are very poor villagers, and they live just over there. And these people live on $1 a day. But when they kill a rhino, they can put up to $20,000 in their pockets. And that means that their children can go to school, have a roof over their heads, and they can eat every day. I know it's an emotional time, but the question to ask yourself now, Mr. Helicopter Man, is would you forgo your children's future and watch them go hungry for a rhino?
What the fuck?
Shit just got deep.
I know, and I didn't have a joke, and I couldn't turn it to rage, and he was right there, and I was gonna cry, and I thought, I'm in Africa, man. I'm in Africa. This is the cradle of civilization. If they don't accept me now, maybe this is the time to let it out. And I couldn't hold it back, and I just started crying in front
I
of
think
40
Bryan
people.
Callen has a thing for black men.
Yeah, like
I really think so.
Rastafarian fucking.
I really think so. that's me, Bryan Callen, man.
That's his type. That's his type.
That's his type. I mean, you heard it earlier on in the special. I know he's made that joke honestly before.
Right. So it's a recurring theme.
It's a recurring theme, dude.
Fuck, dude. You might be onto something.
People, man. And I was
Let's see. We got about 1 minute left. How's he gonna get out of this? Talking about fucking being accepted by the African tribes.
Hopefully, there's like a minute of credits left because I hope he does it soon.
That
But
was
fuck this
fucking.
guy.
That I can't figure it out if that's something that really happened or if he's just fucking trying to be crazy. But it sounds awfully specific.
Yeah.
Like it might have really happened, which is crazy.
Either way.
Yeah, it's
Either way,
fucking
it's not
crazy.
good.
Yeah, not good.
Let's watch it. 1
bawling
minute.
in front of everybody, just like this, tears running down my face, and he came up to me and he struck me.
So
Thank you very much.
it's a lot of the. Oh my god! So it's the same joke used again,
Right.
and then watch it. Oh my
it's just
god!
it's just about
It's shitty job.
it's
of it,
all
though.
about him crying, I guess.
Yeah.
Or times he wanted to cry because he's literally still talking about the same thing from 13 minutes to 47.
49.
Yeah.
49. So I mean, it's literally the same joke. You just growl at him.
That's it.
Yeah. I mean, I feel you, dude. I mean, it's bad, bro. It's you know, my teeth are clenching watching this. But let's see.
To me, and
Now watch the. I mean, I don't know, we're gonna watch a standing ovation, I guess, but he doesn't.
Pythagorean theorem.
Yeah, he doesn't deserve it. You know.
he
It's
struck.
not as the Gringo Poppy. It's not any better.
Might be worse.
Might be worse.
Might be worse. Yeah.
And I don't know how. I don't even know how you could do that, dude.
Yeah.
I think
really
Whitney
bad.
Cummings special might be better.
Probably. Yeah.
She made it on Netflix.
Well, we'll
Yeah.
never know because fucking the cut for it was so bad. Like
It was bad.
I'm
Yeah.
probably gonna watch it.
I'll watch it.
I'll give it a shot. Yeah.
Watch party. Of what's the special called? B?
Laughs,
No.
giggles.
Jokes.
Oh,
Jokes.
Giggles.
There it is.
I would have. All of those would have been better too.
Yeah. I like bad jokes. Bad jokes would have been a play on words, funny, haha. Let me see what it's about. But
Or fake laughs.
yeah, fake. I like fake laughs. Yeah.
I like Queef Box.
Queef.
That's what you should have named it. That's
Yeah.
probably the most accurate name for that.
For that.
Let's watch.
Queef box, bitch.
Look at
That
that.
would get some clicks too. Wow, is Brian dead?
I need another Xanax.
He looks like he's about one chromosome away from being a fucking autist, dude. Jeez.
That's a rough shot.
That's a rough fucking look.
Looks like
dude.
he's been on a bender in fucking
like 8
Lantana,
days.
Florida
Yeah.
for fucking 4 years.
Smoking
yeah,
Flocka.
just smoking Flocka, ripping out fucking jugular veins on his fucking
Carfentanil.
weekends. Oh,
He talks about killing people a lot in this.
he
too.
does, bro. You're like, dude, you're like 5'4", 124 pounds.
55.
Like, I'll fucking break your leg,
Yeah.
like with a blow, like that, and he'll blow away.
I'll blow.
Yeah,
I'll
like-
huff and I'll puff and I'll blow your comedian
fucking
down.
leg off, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
Watch.
Thank you very much. You guys rock.
And he produced it, and it's
Ooh.
Sam Tripoli.
Sam Tripoli,
Wow.
an executive producer
Holy
on that. Wait,
shit.
wait for it.
Person energy. I'm trying to become a wizard. And trying to become a wizard.
Sam Tripoli being the executive.
Wizard.
Oh, now I know why it's this bad, dude. Sam Tripoli
coming
has something-
together.
Put a
now,
warlock
dude.
spell on fucking Bryan Callen and never be funny again.
Warlock.
Like work with someone that does good comedy specials.
Yeah, like
you know?
you know, you're better off working with Brendan's shop. dude.
Fuck, bro.
Yeah, I give it a 1.
Just make the same mistakes over and over again. It's sad.
Definitely, I give it a
Hold
1
on.
out of 100.
We'll score it. We'll score it in a second. Let's see who else produced this fucking masterpiece. Dana Marshall. Look up. Someone look up Dana Marshall. See what work he has done.
Dana
Please.
White.
Director, photography, editing. No one I know. Josh Falcon.
Don't step back when I'm smashing. Paul got
Looking at all the credits. Music, Mandragon by Screebable. Camera. A lot of credits on this for a shitty fucking special. Oh, a special thanks. There's your Brendan Schaub right there in the credits.
Wow, right at the end, dude. Coming
Right
through.
at the end. Sam Tripoli, Brendan Schaub, Mike and Vicky Callen, Kathleen Jonas, Cedargrin, and Kevin Mack, dude.
Kevin Mack.
Dana Marshall's a babe.
Really? She's a babe?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
What's she look like?
Here, we're gonna look up Dana Marshall real quick. Is she,
yeah.
is she a babe?
She can.
Hold on. We're gonna get her on screen.
I would Dana her Marshall.
Ah, I see what you did there.
Type in Dana Marshall, Sam Tripoli.
No, that's not the same one. That's not the same one.
That one. Yep.
Dana Marshall. Wow. Wait, hold on.
She kind of looks like wow. I don't know. I don't know who she looks like. She looks like Dana Marshall.
She looks like a woman who would enter a room and just take command of that room. You know what I mean? She doesn't look like a woman who would take.
She looks like a pegger.
Like yeah. She'd fuck you.
Yeah, I'm not into
think-
that. He may be.
Yeah.
No judgments. Not kink shaming. Top G shit. But
no king shame.
that's what it appears to be.
Let's see, do we got any pictures of Dana Marshall?
Any scandalous pics?
I'm looking. Dana Marshall bra. Like fucking wild shit. I don't see any more. That's the only picture I see of Miss Marshall here.
So it's not even her.
She must be, yeah, right? Might not be. I mean, what is this? Mysterious Deceased? I don't even know what this fucking show is.
She kind of looks like if Velma grew up.
I don't know, guys, but Bryan Callen, man tier special, fucking abysmal, like I expected. Let's get a go around the room. Quick grade, a scale of 1 to 5, 5 being the greatest, 1 being the absolute lowest of dog shit, 0 being just you would never watch it again. You'd probably rather burn the fucking computer that you just
0.
watch it on. A 0.
Yeah.
That bad.
That
Clem.
was awful.
That bad.
I get a 1, I guess. It was really bad though. I'm upset because I thought the whole time I was just being rough on Bryan Callen. Like maybe the podcast is decent and maybe the podcast just sucks and he's a decent comedian.
Right.
But now, like that was one of the worst. That was just as bad as Gringo Poppy.
Yeah, dude, yeah.
So now it makes me validates me really.
And we watched the Gringo Poppy live on air, and that was bad.
That was cringe, and we didn't even have anyone argue with us. They were like, "Nope, this sucks." Like,
No,
you
we had
guys are
actually
right.
a lot of people agree with us. On
Right
that,
on that
dude.
one,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, man. So you give it a 1.
1, yeah.
Brandon, what do you give it?
I'm gonna go on my own scale and give it a 1 out of a 100.
Okay, so that's really low.
Yeah.
I guess that would be a
You
1
gave
out
him
of
a
5.
fantasy point.
Nah, he gets like 0.3.
You gave him an Allen Robinson this week.
Yeah, over Allen Robinson. Yeah. Where the fuck, dude? That pissed me off.
Allen Robinson. Searching for Allen Robinson. Are
That
you
guy's
out there?
dirty,
Dude, we
It's
should
Matt
make
Stafford's fault. That's why he got 8 points.
a fantasy comedian league.
We could do that. How would you score the system, though?
You would just have to have judges judge a joke, and like
Okay.
different kind of jokes get you different kind of points.
Okay.
Audience reaction.
It's not a bad idea.
But then you would just need like positions. You would need one fat comedian, one
Fat LA comedian compared to New York comedian.
right. You need a female comedian.
Yeah.
And then you'd be like need like an Asian comedian.
I was just gonna say Asian.
They're like the
comedian,
kickers. And then you need. I don't know what else we can put in there, but
a foreign comedian. Well, obviously Asian, but like I'm saying, like someone
Sports
not born in the
analyst.
U.S. You know, clean comedian. You could do.
yeah. And then you could do like, yeah. All right, yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
hit us up
So
on
we,
ESPN.
guys, Bryan Callen. I'd probably give that like honestly a 0.5 point.
Bryan Callen probably be undrafted in our league.
Bryan Callen, man tiers, guys, abysmal, awful. I don't know how any special could have been any worse. The Gringo Poppy really, set the bar, but I think Bryan Callen just matched it. I wouldn't
Just
say
raising the bar.
well, I wouldn't say it was worse because the production alone will give it an
Was
edge.
better, yeah.
That will give it the edge over the Gringo Poppy, and that's about as fair as I can get, bro. But as far as jokes, simply boiled down to jokes and performance, it just felt very rushed. It felt like he didn't have a premise to the whole fucking script, dude. It just was like
Yeah, the
random
vibe I
joke,
got
random joke.
is he just does the same. He just tries to be himself, and he claws the same jokes he's been saying for 15 years, changes a word here and there, and just goes through the motions. And that's your special, dude. Get the fuck out.
That's what we're
here.
watching, dude.
Oh,
Like I said,
man.
dude, anyone with a YouTube channel these days could fucking be Bryan Callen.
Insane.
But you should want to strive for better.
Yeah,
And that was
yeah,
a great
dude.
band, by the way.
Yeah, they were
Strive for
good.
better.
Fuck yeah, bro.
All right. Fight Companion. We're gonna move on here. We got Fight Companion. We got the Fighter and the
Fight
Kid,
Companion.
and then we're gonna call it wraps here. I'm gonna get some food after this. Probably do a little
Smoke weed every day.
and you know call it a Saturday afternoon, guys. Thank you for spending your Saturday afternoon with us.
I'm about to play a nice 18 after this.
Dude, there's some college football going on right now. That's where you make your money, dude, because that's where a lot of upsets actually happen.
Right. But I'm making my money tomorrow.
Yeah.
FanDuel, NFL.
There it is.
40K. $5 to win 40K.
The road to 40K, Brandon. Let's go.
Let's
Triumphant win.
I'm hitting. I don't think there's any way I don't win. It's just I feel it in my bones. I've never felt more right in my life. I'm gonna be on. You're gonna see me on. I'm gonna send my betting picture into like Mr. Bets and shit. You're gonna see me on there.
I hope so.
I'm going to
Give us
clip,
all $500.
I'm going to clip this. You guys know we said 600. Al raised it to 600.
Okay.
So you get 600. You get 600.
Fucking Oprah Winfrey over here.
Mario gets 600. We're getting a new fucking roof on this bitch.
Let's go.
Let's go,
dude.
bro.
I'm
I'm
getting
getting
some.
mine into 600 grand when we go.
Yes.
fucking
Oh, shit.
roulette, dude.
All right, fuck it.
Clem's really raising the bar.
I'll put 600 aside for myself to go to AC. We'll get a suite. We'll do a podcast. Yeah, we're gonna live large. I'm gonna make that 40K. I'm gonna bring it down to 30K. I'm gonna put it in the S&P 500, and I'm gonna turn it to more money.
There it is, dude. That's the way to do it, man. I hope you do win the 40K.
It's all about
bro.
the vibes, dude. You got to supply
Good
the
vibes.
vibes, dude.
Good vibes, dude.
Supply the
Yeah.
vibes in the tribes.
And it pays for your life.
Hell yeah, bro. Good vibes, bro. I hope you do fucking win that, bro, because I'll be a recipient.
Dude, you would win too. It's all of us.
I'm first in line to the throne, as they would say.
Yeah. Well,
Heir to the throne.
speaking of Her Majesty herself,
Queen died. R.I.P.
R.I.P.
To the Queen.
And a new king is born.
A new king is majestically born. Give it up again.
Oh, best believe I'm getting some drip too. Well, I'm dripping us all out. We're going to the mall.
Speaking about drip, dude, I think we need some new hat drip, bro.
In the paint.
In the paint.
In the
hat drip.
taint. In the taint hats.
Dude, we should for Christmas get a merch run going, a limited time merch run for In the Paint. What do you say?
I
That
say
would be
yes.
fucking sick.
I say yes.
Yeah.
Um,
For Christmas time, little
Yeah.
Christmas. Get your win by two merch In the Paint
That would be sick.
merch bundle. You know what I mean?
it's the holiday season.
So
Yeah, we should make a remix. We should make It's football season.
yeah, that would be crazy, bro. We could do that, make it all instrumental and shit. That'd be dope. All right, let's get some Fight Companions from September 3rd. Like I said, last Saturday, as we were getting wrapping up last week, I seen this and I was like, man, I'm kind of bummed because we didn't get to cover it live on air. There's a lot of premium content. But, I mean, now that I think about it, bro, the more I think about it is we would have been live on air and we don't know really all the time codes because it's live. It's happening now. So it would have just been us watching the fucking podcast, and that's no fun. You want to stop and give your thoughts and remarks and shit.
Fuck yeah, bro.
So I time coded it out, ladies and gentlemen. Fight Companion. We got Eddie Bravo, Bryan Callen, Brendan Schaub, Joe Rogan. They call him the Mount Everest of comedians. The one I do like in this situation, I do like Eddie Bravo. I definitely think he speaks a lot of truth to power. Joe Rogan's not bad at times. Sometimes he's just a big fucking loof. Bryan and Brendan, though, they're on my shit list and the chopping block. And so we'll see, man. They haven't done one of these in about 2 years, but they were notoriously known, these four, obviously for their own shit, but, once or twice, or every 2 months, rather, They would hop on Joe Rogan Experience live from YouTube, and they would be your fight companion. They're there while you're watching the fights or listening to the fights, and they're there kind of breaking down what's going on live. So, like I said, they haven't done this in about 2 years, so we're going to see. We're going to see Eddie back on Joe Rogan for the first time in 2 years. Bryan, I think this is his first return since the cancellation, which is a big thing. And Brendan was just on promoting the Gringo Poppy when all the Bobby Lee drama was occurring. But again, first time these four are in a room together since COVID. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, the fight companion, Joe Rogan, September 3rd, 2022. Let's dive into it.
Let's get it.
Joe Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan Podcast by night, all day.
So right in the intro, we're going to watch Joe Rogan admits that he likes Brendan Schaub's whiskey, and this is going to be kind of a reoccurring theme here on tonight's episode. Joe's a fan of Brendan's whiskey, but does not like the name Tiger Thick. Let's watch Joe kind of poke daggers at Brendan here early on.
Wait, is this fight tonight?
God, what the fuck are you talking about? I hate you. I hate you. How about that?
Sorry,
Oh my God, you're such a dork.
I thought this somebody told me this card was trash. Now I'm looking at it
Who
going,
told
this
you
is
it was
exciting.
Who the fuck are you talking
I
to?
didn't talk
and
to
why would you
anybody.
listen to them before you do this?
Maybe I heard
You
one
haven't
guy.
done this in so many years, and you didn't even prepare for a second.
Nothing.
No, I'm excited to be.
Jamie,
I know
whiskey.
these fights.
Damn.
Jamie, whiskey. See how Joe's stressed right
Wow.
now, dude. He is stressed as can be. And we're not even 40 seconds
40
in.
seconds in. Yeah, dude.
Wow, watch that again unfold.
This card
That's
was trash.
amazing.
Now I'm looking
Brendan
at it going,
Schaub
this is
doing him no
exciting.
favors either.
Who the fuck are you talking
I
to?
didn't talk
And
to
why would you
anybody.
listen to them before you do this?
Maybe I heard
You
one
haven't
guy.
done this in so many years, and you didn't even prepare for a
Ready?
second.
Nothing.
No,
Jamie.
I'm excited to be.
Jamie,
I
whiskey.
know these fights.
Whiskey?
Please.
What's that?
Hey, in honor of Jamie Whiskey.
Yeah, Jamie, tell him. Fuck you, Joe. Get your own goddamn
Fuck
whiskey.
you. You prepare.
John, with your Johnny
with
Cash
Johnny
shirt.
Cash shirt on, dude. Come on, dude. But in honor of Joe Rogan demanding whiskey from his producer,
Dude,
Jamie.
if I had this, I'm like, Butters, whiskey. I like it. It's fair.
We're
fair
gonna do
use
a shot.
policy.
We're gonna do a shot of whiskey, fair use policy, and
I'm gonna do the Four Roses small batch. I'm gonna dump the remainder of this in here because that's kind of gross cross contamination. I feel like Bryan Callen would not approve. At his 50 years of age,
He would say that's gay.
he would say, "I'm not gonna go there."
Yeah, you don't want to. That's a slippery slope. That Bryan Callen's
I'm
fucking.
gonna hop off that slope.
Yeah.
no, but
before we
we're
go
gonna
down.
watch. We're gonna watch some of these clips. Brian actually might be gay,
I believe it.
That's fine if he is.
or at the very least, bi.
We know what he's into too.
Yeah.
We know his type.
specific.
No, it's fine that he is, but don't hide it. You know, if you are, just say it.
Yeah,
bro.
well,
Well, it's just speculation. It's
He's
just
making a
speculation.
mystery out of it. Why are you saying?
Maybe
it
he's doing it for
multiple
the
times?
views.
Yeah,
could be.
is that the key?
110.
Could be.
It's all for the views.
Start hanging a nanner in my grundle.
Yeah.
a natty
Is that
splatty.
Yeah. And we'll
all
just
that.
get a bunch of fucking clout, dude.
Yeah.
I'll do anything at this point.
Dude, we should on TikTok. On TikTok, we should just all split a 30 pack of natty splatties, and
Oh
then
god damn, dude.
and then
Get like a GoPro in the toilet.
not like
Toilet cam.
Ugh,
Jesus.
look at that poop shoot.
like you got the GoPro outside of the toilet. You just see everyone running in.
Oh, just getting drizzled with the Hershey squirts.
Drizzle with the Hershey
No, dude,
squirt.
the Hershey. I thought the Hershey squirts were different than the natty splatties.
It is different, but it's the same. It's all the same
It's
result.
all the same.
Yeah.
It's all the same color brown.
Yeah, dude.
Mine's green.
Speaking about color brown, dude, why don't we dive into some nice brown whiskey in honor of Joe Rogan?
You know what they say, right?
If it's brown, let it frown.
Stuff it down with some brown.
There, that was close. That was close.
Brown like an Arby's beef and cheddar.
Oh, dude, don't say that because I like those beef and cheddar.
They're so
fries.
good.
They're
They are
fire.
good. Yeah, they're good.
All right, here, let's do a shot as he's demanding the whiskey from Jamie. What do you say?
I say Yes.
Roll it.
Who the fuck are you talking
I
to?
didn't talk
And
to
why would you
anybody.
listen to them before you do this?
Maybe I heard
You
one
haven't
guy.
done this in so many years, and you didn't even prepare for a second.
Nothing.
No, I'm excited to be.
Jamie,
I know
whiskey.
these fights.
Now.
Whiskey?
Please.
What's that?
Did you
You
throw
want me to
up
get
on
it?
air?
I'll get it.
Let me educate Callen on this fight card.
Yeah.
Why would you text me or Joe?
I don't know. In fact, somebody said
We're in the
nobody's
sport.
fighting. I go, oh, okay. I
Who
was
said
like,
nobody's
I
fighting?
don't know. I'm looking at it going,
B,
what
just
the
so you know,
fuck?
it's UFC Paris. It's the first time UFC's ever been to Paris.
Yep.
The main event is Cyril Gahn, who's from
And
Paris.
Tai Tuivasa.
Tai Tuivasa, who's
That
been
I'm
on a
very
5-fight
excited
win
about.
streak.
Yes.
And then the co-main event. So whatever friend you have that said this fight
Haven't learned a
sucks,
lesson, have
slap him.
I'm
Because the
going to.
co-main event.
I don't even know who it was who said it.
All right, so the co-main event
Strike 'em.
Whitaker and Marvin Vittori.
Very excited about that.
Fantastic
Yeah,
fight.
I'm excited about that.
I got Whitaker
Why are
for
you
that.
lying?
I
You
got
don't give
Whitaker
a
for
fuck about that. You're
No, I'm
going to look at
excited.
your phone while that's going
You
on.
don't know. I
gonna
watch
miss-
the fights way more than you guys do during fucking
Wow.
fight
How
companion.
dare
How
you?
weird is that?
I get caught up in
statement?
them.
How
So they
weird is
haven't
that statement?
done this fight companion in about 2 years, and off rip, they're bickering with each other.
Gives me an Always Sunny in Philadelphia vibe.
A little bit, yeah, kind of. He reminds me of what's his face? Not Charlie.
I don't hate it though. Dennis.
Dennis, yeah.
That's a fact. By the way, that's a certified. That's a fact.
If Bryan Callen
You
wasn't
guys-
on it, I'd probably like it a lot better.
Yeah, yeah.
If it was just those three, I could deal with Brendan Schwab with Rogan and Bravo. Bravo hasn't said a fucking word.
Well, that's
fucking
the thing.
Bryan won't shut the fuck up.
So that's the thing, bro. And Brennan, we're gonna watch next on The Fighter and the Kid, admit to trying to rile Eddie up because obviously we all know Eddie's that conspiracy type. You know, he likes getting in off the the beaten path and down the rabbit trail,
He's woke.
so to speak. Yeah, he's I'd say not woke, but I'd say based for sure. Yeah, man.
Wait, so there's like a spectrum based woke?
I guess, dude. I don't know. It's not what I say. It's what the kids say these days, apparently. But no, so Brennan's gonna admit that he was trying to stir Eddie up the whole time, and Eddie, was he knows Joe, and he knows that Joe kind of plays. He sits on the fence. He's not fully committed to the conspiracy type. But he's also not, extremely woke either and spewing some nonsense. So Eddie tries to play cool. He hasn't been on the show. Like, he has some social cues. He knows, his place. I'm going to play it cool. First time I'm on Rogan in 2 years. Me and Rogan are doing an episode tomorrow anyway, since, that did drop on Spotify. Joe Rogan, Eddie Bravo. So why get off on the beaten path now? I just want to have a good time with my friends. And Brendan, the dickhead he is, tries to fucking get him off on a conspiracy tangent, trying to make Eddie look, I guess, wacky and crazy. But to Eddie's credit, man, all the shit he was saying 5, 6, 7, 10 years ago, all has come to light. So who's the real asshole, Brendan Schaub?
Let's see what he has to say.
Let's see. And keep in mind, too, this intro is all about Joe hating Brendan Schaub's Tiger Thick whiskey name.
Talking about jiu-jitsu grips, and I'm lost in the
Give me
fight.
your fucking glass so I can
We
pour
have
you
to
some
try it.
Tiger Thick.
There you go.
It's very good whiskey
We
with
have
the
to try
worst
it.
fucking name ever.
Come on,
Oh,
man.
how dare you?
Right
we're
there.
like
Bad name,
supporting
but
them
the
if we
whiskey's
try.
very
Oh, I
fucking
love
good.
the name.
What's the name?
dude.
Tiger
Tiger
Thick.
Thick.
Yeah, it's
based off
bourbon
my
and
son and
Japanese
Thick.
whiskey mixed.
But it's legit whiskey. It's
Oh, yeah, it's
very
legit as
good.
it comes.
It's very good.
I'm
man.
already getting the
very-
heebie-jeebies.
I know a lot of people that have like alcohol brands,
Yeah.
but it's not legit.
No.
This is very legit.
Yeah.
Are we on
Why-
air?
Yeah, we're on- we're
Award
on.
winning.
already on?
Gentlemen,
Cheers,
we're
Cheers,
back.
boys. The crew is back.
Oh, we got to do a cheer. We got to do another cheers with them, dude.
I can't, dude.
Come on,
The
a
Four
little
Roses
guy.
got me the
A little
last
guy.
shot.
Come on, dude. We got to do a cheers with the fight companion. They haven't been around in 2 years. Who knows? It might be another 2 years before we see him again.
Fuck them.
I got to do another one, dude.
Fuck
This
them.
is like their original crew, right?
This is the OG crew, right?
Yeah,
here.
Fuck 'em.
this is what launched the internet.
Dude, if
right
they
here.
never made another episode of this shit ever again, I wouldn't bat an eye.
I like Eddie Bravo too because he's the only one that didn't fucking go to a zone that he doesn't belong in.
And he kind of looks like fucking like a karate sensei now.
Yeah, he's got that vibe for sure.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, I'm going to do a shot with these boys. Cheers, guys.
It's legit whiskey. It's
Oh, yeah, it's
very
legit.
good.
Don't drink and drive.
Very good.
I'm
man.
already
I mean,
getting the
I'm very-
heebie-jeebies.
I know a lot of people that have
We have to
like
try that shit,
alcohol
though.
brands,
Yeah.
but it's not
We'll get it.
legit.
No.
This is very legit.
Yeah.
Are we on
Why-
air?
Yeah, we're on.
Award
We're
winning.
already on?
Gentlemen, we're
Cheers,
back.
boys.
Gentlemen.
The crew is back.
Cheers, fellas.
It's
Cheers.
been forever. Holy shit.
Yep.
What, about 4 years?
Well, the pandemic and I mean, it's like we didn't do one, but it was hard.
All right, so let's jump into our first clip. 2045. Brendan turning gay. It should be interesting.
A lot of questions about the sexuality of these guys.
Forever
And
hiding.
Vitor in his
That's like a
prime when he was
central
19 when
point
he
for
fought
Vanderlei?
Couture.
Oh.
His traps. Remember
Oh,
his
yes.
traps?
But that was that
just
wasn't
like-
even Vitor in his prime because that was too big. That was 240 Vitor.
Yeah, he's built like a stingray.
Really 205 Vitor when he fought Trey
Rockhold.
Teligman when he was 19 years old. Oh my God, he was blitzing people.
I'm
And
not
he
a
had
gay man, but
no fear. No fear.
Oh, Brendan Schaub fucking lusting over someone Joe's talking about.
Right?
That was a pretty lustful comment. He said,
Suspect.
And then he went out, not a gay guy, but. Jeez, bro. I bet him and Mr. Callen in the back of the fighter and the kid sucking each other the fuck off, dude. We'll keep it pumping right along.
Oh, the allegations stack up.
Allegation Nation, bro. That's what I'm about. 33-20. We're going to watch Bryan having zero social cues and promoting his special when he really shouldn't be.
Yeah.
There's a time and a place when you promote. You either do it at the top of the show when asked or at the back half of the show. And you're on Joe Rogan, dude. Joe Rogan is going to give you a time to promote your shit. But Bryan just has to fucking... See, Bryan... Well, Bryan, dude, he's old and he's out of touch, like we have said here on this show earlier.
He's out of touch with reality.
He's out of touch with reality. Yeah, he lives in a different reality than, the rest of us. And so when he hears people talking, he's always trying to think, how can I expand my brand? I don't care what you have to say, bro. I'm trying to expand my influence, and I'm on the biggest podcast in the world right now. So what better way to do it than right here, right now? And that's a little bit what we're going to watch here. 33-20. Bryan Callen having zero social cues. Let's watch it.
And it's amazing to watch.
And Tom's also undercover gearhead, man. Don't let him fool you. You don't talk about his cars.
So they're
but
talking
he's
about
a gearhead.
cars.
Anytime we get a car, he says,
Watch
yeah,
Bryan.
Yeah, he loves
He's a
cars.
big gearhead.
Speaking of which, I'm dropping my special after this podcast.
That's not speaking of anything. That's
And Joe picks right up
Fuck
on
off.
it.
You were talking about like touring and stuff, and I just had
guess,
this. I
sort
brought
of.
us back.
We kind of moved away
Well,
from
yeah,
that.
we're talking about
Brendan and
cars.
I were about to talk about cars.
you gotta
yeah,
I
I
was
was
ready
gonna
to
get
fire
bored.
at some cars.
And I was going to get bored out of my mind. Fucking cars. Me and
What do
Eddie
you
would have
mean
been like,
cars?
oh, Jesus
Cars are
Christ.
great. Eddie
you
loves
still,
cars.
wait a minute.
Eddie's like, why are you lumping me in with this, bro? Like,
Right, get fucking...
Yeah, leave me out of this, bro.
Are you still into...
He's got his
but
dignity
you went
still.
you went electric. You told me
I
that
have a
regular cars
Tesla.
are stupid.
No, listen, compared to all my other cars, my Tesla is the greatest fucking thing I've ever driven
Thank
in my
you.
life.
So you're over
it's
cars.
a spaceship.
Well, you've ruined my day.
I'm not over cars. I love cars, but they're different things.
What do you drive the most?
I drive that Tesla almost every day.
See?
Do you let it drive you around?
Yeah.
Now, we're going to watch a little bit right here, Eddie and Joe's first little rift.
Yeah,
Wait,
I'm on the
what?
beta program. I go doo-doo, and it goes
you trust that shit?
automatically. No, I keep my hands on the wheel, but it's pretty dope, man.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
It's
That'll
pretty dope.
never happen. I don't give a
Yeah,
fuck.
but I have my hands on the wheel. Eddie, I just sit
okay,
there
so
and
you
it does
don't let it
everything.
drive you.
Well,
Will you ever get in the
have
back?
to.
back
You
seat?
have to keep- you have to
No,
keep- you have to
can't.
keep your
You have to keep your
hands on the
wheel.
wheel.
It'll
Otherwise, it
stop.
beeps.
It'll stop. It'll
what's
it,
the
it
point?
beeps at you.
Because it relaxes you.
Yeah.
It relaxes
You don't have to think as much.
Because
Right?
it changes
can-
lane.
Eddie's rolling his eyes. He's like, bro, I'm not beef for like.
Yeah,
Joe's
fuck
talking
that,
about his
bro.
Tesla right now.
He was like, they told me not to talk about conspiracies
Yeah.
before I got here.
And
Let
he-
me stop it now.
Exactly, dude. Exactly. This is great composure from Sensei Eddie, dude. You know what I mean?
Says hi, Eddie.
Says hi. Little DVZ, like fucking.
Bro,
His
the
fucking
new
goatee.
DBZ, bro. If you
Fire?
haven't seen it,
I haven't seen it.
we gotta watch it on the Hush Hush.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
Upstairs, you know what I'm saying?
Red light district.
TV, you know? But
Regular.
dude, the new DBZ, bro. Oh my
Fire.
god, he said.
Don't do it, bro.
I
Don't do
can't.
it,
I
don't do
can't.
it.
I can't. It was dope. It
Clem,
was dope.
you and the
It was a
driver.
little, like, it could have been different, but like I was happy. They made me happy at the end. So
That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Is they deliver. You into Dragon Ball Z, Clem?
Of course.
I really wasn't into Dragon Ball Z before this, but I would watch.
Is it a cartoon or?
It's a cartoon.
Okay,
yeah.
let's go.
Solid. I didn't like the live action.
I never saw
that
the
shit
live
was
action
beat.
one.
Yeah, it's
But they didn't do it right either. They can make good live action, but they just
Nope.
don't. They always fuck it up.
All right.
All right, let's jump back into this. Eddie rolling his eyes. Joe and Eddie right now doing a little rift in here. First one of the night and probably the only one. And this is why Eddie kind of took a step back of that conspiracy talk because he didn't want to really get into it with Joe because Joe is now, like it or not, dude, Joe is a corporate man. he is beholden to Spotify.
Yep, they got his nuts.
They got his nuts.
Yep.
They're paying him the fucking big
They're in a
bucks.
jar.
They're in a jar, and at the end of the day, Joe isn't Mr. Free Speech. As much as he portrays it, he has to abide by the Spotify, TOS, dude. And that's the sad reality of it, bro. Because if Joe wasn't, he might be the fucking top dog, but top G, rather. But
Hey, there's only one top G.
there's only one top G, bro.
And that's Eddie Bravo.
Eddie fucking B, dude. If Eddie B wanted to be the top G, I think he could.
I think he is the top G. I think the top G doesn't need to say he's the top G.
I like it.
100%.
I like it. All right, so let's watch and continue.
It's so hard to drive.
I enjoy driving.
It's so hard.
I do too. Listen, I do too.
When do you? So tell me what your car does. So you go do. What is that beta thing?
Well, the beta self-driving thing will stop at red lights. It'll make turns. It does
Really?
all kinds of wild shit. Yeah.
So
But-
it just follows your navigation.
Yeah, but if you're on the road, like on the highway, and you press that, it just keeps the pace of traffic. It keeps whatever pace you want
Like
it to.
cruise control?
Yeah, but it's way better than that because it slows down for oncoming traffic. It'll change lanes for you. It's great. Man.
So hard.
Even gas powered cars do that now, but to that point, they are good. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting older. I'm the anti.
All right, so we're gonna go 46-37 here, and we're gonna watch Joe Rogan take his shirt off, and the boys lust over his body. And now this is a 55-year-old man who's like a bowling ball. He's not even like he's sort of in shape, but he's not really in shape. Like he kind of is fat, and it's very deceiving because the camera only shows you from his like tits and up, but from the bottom half of him, bro, he's kind of like a rump bowling ball,
Right.
If you ask me, I'll get your guys' opinion.
He's
here.
short.
He's short and stubby.
Yeah.
He's a short, stubby fella. 46, 37. All right, so we'll just let it play from 46-23. Joe's going to take off his shirt, and the boys are going to lust over him. Let's watch it.
You work out.
Not
and
the
it's good
Johnny
after you work
Cash
out
shirt.
too.
Yeah.
I also I drink a lot with electrolytes. Liquid IV. I take that stuff at least.
I love
at
Liquid
least
IV.
once, not twice a day.
Damn.
Because I'm always going in the sauna. I'm in the sauna every day, basically.
Losing electrolytes and shit.
Yeah, and I make sure I replenish all that stuff. But my body's very resilient, man. For 55, it works fucking great.
You're shredded, brother.
Yeah, it works
Most
great.
shredded I've seen you.
Yeah, you look thick.
Look at Brandon. Thick. And Brian.
Yeah, where do we get?
Oh, he takes his shirt off.
Check me out, boys.
Yo, imagine if we did some shit like this, bro. Yo, you're looking good, Clem.
I did.
Oh, really?
I did last Halloween. I was busting.
Yeah, but no.
I was Rey Mysterio.
But we weren't like, flowering you with compliments. You
Nah,
just did it.
I kind of wish you were.
No, but imagine if we did, like, yo, B, you're actually looking good, man. And then you just.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, you're looking thick.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Yo, bro, you look thick.
You're all thick, brother. Your stout's looking rump.
And look
fuck,
at bro.
bro?
He's
You
not
got
even
good
like-
roots, bro.
Look at this nipple, dude. I could just flick that nipple and fucking it'd fall off.
Did you know Joe Rogan's Gerard Way's cousin
Yeah.
from My Chemical Romance?
Everybody knows that.
Stop playing, dude.
Nah,
Hey,
sir.
you didn't know that?
Joe Rogan is Gerard Way's fucking cousin.
Dude, dude, roots cut deep, dude. They're basically like the Rothschild family.
So when he is talking about, I wouldn't doubt that, but when he's talking about my father took me into the
Yep.
city, it's
Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan, yeah.
No, cousins.
But
Nelk
but
boys.
still, but
Yeah.
yeah, I mean you get the reference. I mean, why do I have this nipple on my screen?
I don't know, man.
Shredded nips.
Shredded nips, frosty tips.
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
Fucking Rogan.
I'm not mad at that.
What are we getting?
Here, watch
The
that.
lights and shit.
Yeah,
I'm not
and I
mad
make
at
sure I
that.
replenish all that
Yeah.
stuff. But my
These
body's
guys are
very
fucking
resilient, man. For 55, it
queer,
works
bro.
fucking great.
You're shredded,
weird.
brother.
Yeah, it works
Most
great.
shredded
Yeah,
I've
you
seen
look-
you.
Yeah, they're always
Look
talking
at Brendan.
about fucking.
Look at Brendan.
He's like, please take that shirt off.
He's like,
He looks like he's scared.
looks like he's licking his chops.
Yeah, like, yeah, all right, dude. Yeah.
Thick. Good though.
Look at Brian. Oh. Remember his joke from earlier?
Yeah, where do we
There you
get?
go. I'm not mad
Oh, and he lifts his shirt up, dude.
What a psycho.
at that.
What are we getting ready?
You can
Actually,
see
you
his
got a
third
lot.
eye again
Yeah,
hanging
yeah,
out.
you're
Yeah.
like, lost weight.
I'm eating good.
What are you
I'm
weighing
eating
right now?
good, he says. Yeah, $100 million would do that to you, Joe.
He's eating elk.
Yeah, every day.
Yeah, every fucking day.
We have a what the fuck Joe Rogan moment here at 49:20. We're gonna jump ahead. There's a couple clips from here, but this is a WTF moment from Joe. As if that wasn't just one right there. But let's watch what happens.
Your old school hot rods.
No, I might have a theory on this.
It's pretty loud. Your Ferrari.
I seen that
older
video.
One is amazing,
Dude.
That sound is incredible. That Italian V8 sound. Is it a V10?
It's a V8.
Is it V8? That Italian sound is incredible. It's so beautiful.
Oh.
It's like a symphony.
What the fuck, bro?
Yeah, that was pretty spot on. That was pretty spot on, not gonna lie.
That's what. Does your car sound like that?
Mine personally, kind of, not exactly. That was more of it's really high in the RPMs. Mine does not go that high, so it's more of like a deeper. Like, I'm not gonna do it. But
Right. Well, why would you do it? But that's what I mean, though. It's like, why would you do it? And if my car sounded like that, imagine if they took out, transmission sounds and gear shifting and the engine sounds and shit, and they just put like Joe Rogan's voice.
You could probably do that in a Tesla.
Elk meat. Yeah. Whiskey, elk meat.
Wow.
Steroids.
Watch that again, though.
That sound is
hilarious.
incredible. That Italian V8 sound.
They're not
Is
even
it a
watching the
V10?
fight.
It's a V8.
No.
Is it V8? That Italian sound is incredible. It's so beautiful.
Oh.
It's like a symphony.
Oh my god, dude.
Too much DMT for this
Too
guy.
much. Yeah. Get this guy off this
That's
fucking
all I can
psychedelics.
think, dude. $190 billion contract with Spotify. Crazy, dude.
Look at Brendan. He's like,
He's like, that's too much DMT for
Yes.
you, brother. Yeah. He knows, Brendan. Brendan looks like Luigi from Mario and Luigi if he did steroids.
Wario.
Wario.
Yeah.
Let's keep it moving here. 51-45. Joe's going to make fun of Brian's flip-flops. Now, we make fun of Brian flip-flops, and we're called haters and fucking Amish fat fucks.
Yeah, fat faggots, yeah.
But Joe makes fun of Brian's flip-flops, and it's fucking comedy genius. 51-45. Joe's going to make fun of his flip-flops. Let's watch.
Wow.
Oh, no, you
The
got a
yellow
new
one?
one.
You got the new one?
C8,
Yeah, they're cool.
Yeah. Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
I love it. It's just so good looking, man. When he pulls up, it's like, that is a great looking car.
Hey.
For an American.
Hey. Put your toes on.
Fuck's sake.
Take those off.
Shut the fuck up.
It's off. God
Listen
damn
to
it.
him. Listen to him.
Come
So
on.
silly.
Well,
I know
we
you
have
want
a-
to promote your goofy
I'm
flip.
not trying to, I'm not promoting him. I just got
You don't
him
even
for
call
you.
them toe holds.
Feel.
Oh, Joe. Okay. Because Brian calls his sandals toe holds.
Wow, that's fucking lame.
And Joe's fucking giving him the fucking sauce.
He's
right
all
now.
over it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would be too.
Feel him under your feet.
Put your toe holds on.
Feel him for you. Feel him under your feet. Come on.
Want to see a toe hold, bro? Here's a toe hold. This is the only one that counts.
There you go.
Oh.
We haven't seen a toe hold in a
That's a
hot
fucking toe
second.
hold.
And Joe, I mean, already takes off his shirt in this podcast. Now okay, I respect that he's making fun of Brian in this matter, but I mean, to like get in this position, imagine if I did this on the show, dude. Like, it's like, all right, settle down, bro.
Yeah,
you don't
like,
have
what
to.
the fuck is he
yeah,
doing?
you don't have to go that far.
And he's
to your
got blue
point.
jeans
I think you
on,
should.
too.
I think you should. I think this is what sells. I think this is what we've got to start doing. I think we need to start doing toe hooks,
toe holds, and fucking
toe jobs, shit
toe
like that.
jobs,
Yeah.
and feet picks and shit.
Cripple cross face.
Crypto toency. You know what I'm saying?
We're gonna keep watching. 56-40. Brian getting cucked hard by Joe.
Again.
Joe. Look, Brian hasn't been on this show in a while, and the first time back, Joe is gonna establish dominance. I mean, we all know Joe Rogan, man. He's the alpha, right? He's like Mr. Alpha. So whenever he's feeling like he could pretty much sniff out betas, essentially, right? That's what he's portrayed.
It's like a
as.
skill.
It's a skill.
Yeah.
Right. So we're gonna watch him do that, and he's gonna cuck Brian in this situation. 56-40. Jump back 15 seconds, and we're gonna watch him. Brian get cucked here. Let's watch.
Engineering and design, and I just love those things.
I love this watch. It's nice.
Omegas are great.
I love
watch.
Omegas.
I can't believe you gave this to me on air. You fucking sweetheart.
Give me that back. If you were into watches, I'd give it.
He would never wear it.
But you wouldn't wear it.
I
Then I'd
love
get
you
mad, and you'd call me up. Why aren't you wearing your toe holds? Why aren't you wearing your toe holds? Fuck is wrong with you?
With my watch. How many have I sent you now?
5. I have 5 pairs
He's
of toe
like this.
holds.
I said him when he was,
Oversaturated,
I hate
Bubba.
this fucking washer. I was like, all right, let me send you another.
I wear them on
Joe
vacation.
getting mad at you and annoyed for plugging.
I don't-
It's
I don't-
like
I
the
don't
ultimate
plug.
plug.
No,
like,
I
you
don't
know what I
plug.
mean? It's
Hey,
like
let me just
wait,
say
hold
this.
on,
Let
I
me
don't
just
plug
say
shit.
they are the best flip flops I've ever had. Legitimately, they have
Is
the
that
best
enough?
soles.
Are we good? Can
They're
we move
solid.
past
They're
the
cool
whole
looking. He
now?
gave me
Listen
Bigfoot
up.
ones. They have
They're
Bigfoot
cool.
engraved in them.
Yeah.
I have some that have a dragon engraved in them.
I don't wear sandals,
Yes,
and he's
I'm
giving
not
me 2
trying-
pairs.
I don't plug anything.
I don't wear
No, they
sandals.
are dope.
I don't plug anything. I don't like that shit.
They're really. You can't even pull them apart too. Like if you try to destroy them. Like, I saw that video where you guys were just trying to
they're
pull them.
fucking amazing.
They're like really, really well made.
Yeah.
They're the best flip flops I've ever had. No bullshit.
See?
They
I
kill
just think it's
elephants and
hilarious
snakes,
how
but whatever.
he's trying to like squeeze it in and you catch him and you
No,
call
I'm
him out
not.
on it.
I don't.
You're
I don't
Mr.
love it.
You are a
I
little
don't plug
pluggy
shit.
today.
He
You're a
calls
little
you out.
pluggy today.
I'm the
So
worst.
notice Brendan calling Brian out for being a little pluggy. We're going to watch that the rest of this episode and carry into the fighter and the kid. And Brendan, by the fighter and the kid, is just fed up, I think, at this point. We'll keep watching. We got a couple more clips left from this. We could do you want to do a Brian verbally blow and giving Joe verbal blowjobs?
I love that.
Or do you want to do the guys ganging up on Brian? I mean, it's really everyone out versus Brian.
I don't know, dude. This is too much Brian for me, to be honest, bro. Too much Brian. We got any non-Brian shit going on? It's like Family Guy, man.
Yeah, it's like Brian. I mean, we can keep it off Brian if you want.
No, I mean we can keep it on, but I'm just saying, bro. Brian is just such a fucking.
He's so uninteresting.
Yeah. It's just like Brian, bro, with the toe holds. I don't. Let's see him get ganged up on. That would probably make me feel better.
All right, let's watch Brian get ganged up on. Brian, so let's do 143.10. The guy's ganging up on Brian.
As he deserves.
There we go. 143.10. I hate Spotify's web player, dude. It's trash. Hold on, we got a stream unavailable notice here. And this has happened once before playing Joe Rogan, so maybe let's click off the Spotify. We might have to move on to the fighter and the kid, although I did have a lot of good clips left from this pod. But YouTube live stream, your stream was interrupted.
Live. Oh, no, it's not.
Due to a copyright match, your stream was interrupted. And we'll dispute this, ladies and gentlemen. So now this is, again, this is like the third time this has happened. We get banned on TikTok, and then we get banned off Spotify.
Fucking bullshit.
I mean, not Spotify, YouTube. All right, so it says as when copyright material is no longer being streamed, we could air this stream. So we're just gonna sit here and wait because we know when this happens on YouTube, it might say stream unavailable right now, but when we go back and watch it, this is actually still in there.
Yeah.
So we'll just keep. I mean, look, we had some Joe Rogan.
We got a little bit.
But it's weird, though, because some episodes we are able to do this, and some episodes we're not able to do this. We are back? All right, we are back, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's
Give
go.
it up for yourself. All right, do you think we keep doing with Joe Rogan, or do you just want to move on to the fighter and kid, play it safe, call it a day?
Yeah, let's move. Let's get out of the Joe Rogan shit.
I mean, it's kind of shitty, bro. It's shitty, because it's like I watched a 4-hour podcast. There's a lot of great clips in that, bro. I wanted to bring to everybody. I mean, we still had at least...
Yeah, but then you run risk losing the whole
6.
episode, dude.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's not worth it. We're already like almost 5 hours in.
No, not even close. We're probably like 3.5.
420 right now.
420.
420 blaze it.
Smoke weed every day.
Pretty much what you guys have to get out of this episode is Brian was extremely pluggy in this. The guys call him out. Everyone ganged up on Brian in this episode, and it was sad, I guess, in a lot of instances, because we watched, something tried to be forced together that used to be, magic in a bottle, magic on a stream. Brian, Eddie, Joe, and Brendan. And now we're just kind of seeing like...
It's hot ass.
Yeah, it's just being forced.
Brian's too much.
Yeah, that's bizarre, though. I mean, that throws a wrench into everything. But whatever, man. We were on a roll with that, too. It was probably bent pixels, honestly.
Wow, they're motherfuckers, bro.
Like,
You'll be able to find out, right?
Yeah.
That'll be
after
the second
stream.
time. We should go back and make a fucking video. Clip both podcasts where we got banned by bent pixels.
Well, try to say that fast.
Yeah.
5 times fast, dude.
Banned by bent pixels.
Banned by bent pixels. Banned by bent pixels. Banned by bent pixels. Banned by bent pixels. Banned by bent pixels.
Yeah, bro.
Got
That's
'em.
fucking
That's
a tongue
tough.
twister.
Fuck you, bent pixels.
But and we should have this smug fucking Brendan Schaub face at 201 and just let people know what a fucking ignoramus he is.
I can't believe, bro. I mean, but this is the at least second time, I would say third time this has happened, where we get banned on TikTok for something early on in the stream, and then later on in the stream, we try to do a little Joe Rogan coverage. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, but now we're axed.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
But that'll all stay in the show, post-show, but live, they got to pull you down.
Right. It's
That's kind of
crazy.
fucking
it's
ridiculous,
fucked up.
dude.
Yeah.
And you lose
you
your
have
live
no
viewership.
idea what's going on.
You get a copyright claim. You lose your live viewership. You lose some views in the process. And we're already a small channel as it is, and we're trying to grow in the face of all this. But instead, we get kneecapped.
Knocked down.
I get knocked down.
But I get up again.
It ain't never going to take me down. All right, so with that being said, man,
fuck you.
The message of this podcast was Bryan Callen was a cuck. We're going to continue watching The Fighter and the Kid. We'll continue watching Fighter and the Kid with Bryan Callen and Brendan Schaub. And this episode is simply titled The Return of Fight Companion. So they're going to discuss their experience on The Fight Companion. We're going to watch Bryan lie a few times here on The Fighter and the Kid. We're going to watch Brendan call him out. And really, overall, Brendan just being fed up with Bryan's bullshit. I feel like Bryan cannot promote his shit right. He posts things when he's not supposed to. He lies. He's a cheat. He's a thief. We need to take him out. Bryan is one of those guys that needs to be removed from this whole equation. So that's where I kind of stand with it. And that's the movement I choose to stand.
I'm with you on that.
Ladies and gentlemen, The Fighter and the Kid, The Return of Fight Companion. And you guys know how they do their intro, right? It's The Fighter and the Kid, back at it again.
Yeah.
No intro on this one, so let's watch it. Fighter and the Kid, Return of Fight Companion. Let's watch Bryan Callen, Brendan Schaub.
They both look embarrassed to be back.
Take it away.
Supermodel and from another country, yeah.
Her man's Bradley Cooper.
Well, there are women who are Russian, Ukrainian, Polish, who are impossibly hot, and they have their PhDs.
So this is how their podcast starts. This is how it starts.
She has a PhD?
No, but for the story in my fantasy, she has a PhD.
Does she? She's
Yeah.
a scientist?
She's a scientist.
In the lab coat?
She's in a lab coat.
Lab coat and tits?
No, she has demure, perfect tits. They're not like
She's so hot. If she was in a lab coat and like she leaked the COVID virus, I'd be like, come on.
I would never put her in jail.
I'm like, hey, she made a mistake.
Irina Shayk.
All right, so we're going to go to 6 minutes. Joe Rogan talk begins. I love YouTube Player compared to Spotify. It's just so smooth. It's like butter. Let's watch. Joe Rogan talks. Begin. Let's watch. Look at Brendan's cauliflower ear. Holy shit. That's very noticeable. For having a short career in the UFC, your ear sure did get fucked up, my guy. Let's watch.
You line up a little tour.
Little tour. Joey Diaz, Chris Stefano.
Here's my thing though, Bubba.
Yeah.
You didn't send me and the boys like a trailer to post.
So this is also too Bryan's special is going to be discussed. And Brendan continues to bully Bryan about the bad promoting skills. So let's watch that all unfold right here at 6 minutes.
A flyer to
I
post.
need to do that. I just don't.
But it should have been last week, right?
Right, but I
should have
don't-
had this last week.
I have it.
But you just don't send anybody.
I didn't know if that was appropriate to my friends to put on your feed.
Did you post a trailer anything on your social media?
Yeah, I did all that.
See, I don't see it. If you sent it to me, because I don't see anything. So
Yeah.
if you just send it to us,
Well, Bryan,
but you could even send like,
Brendan can just repost it if Bryan posted
Posted
it
already.
on his. So,
But that's one thing we watched in the we didn't get to watch, but I seen it. Joe was like, I remember Bryan would always ask me to like, yo, can you post like this clip of my special or whatever? And then Joe would actually go to Bryan's like Twitter or Instagram and would look and be like, yo, I don't see you even posting it. So why do you want me to post it? Like you don't even take the effort and do it. Like, why are you gonna make me do it? You know what I mean?
Right.
So you're at that point, you're just riding off the coattails of your famous fucking friend, which is really, are you even friends at the end of the day? Or are you just with him because he brings you fucking success and fucking fans and he jump-started your career into, you know, something that without him, bro, I mean, Bryan Callen would just be a nobody, really. You know, he'd be like almost like, you know, a Sam Morril or even lower than that, really, like a Joe List. Bryan Callen would be like Joe List if Joe Rogan did not step into the equation.
Yeah.
So, All right, let's continue watching. Brendan's going to do a little bullying. Then we're going to jump into 8:45. And Brendan is going to, continue to take digs at Bryan. And we're going to find out Bryan is actually crippled with anxiety for having to promote just in general. When it comes to promoting, Bryan he's got fear, dude. He's got
hire
fear.
someone else to do it.
You would think. Yeah, you would think.
The fuck?
Boys, it's out.
It's excuses. That's what it is.
Yeah,
At the end of the day, you don't want to do it.
You just don't give a shit
You're
about
lazy,
it. Yeah.
And you could not promote. You don't have to do anything, and you're going to get 40, 50,000 views. Right? And again,
what a shitty mentality that is.
Exactly, bro. And that's the shit we call out, but we're called the fucking too harsh. Haters, too harsh. You guys have no good takes. L take. It's like, wake up, dude. And again, we're here to help you transition over into that stage. Like, it's okay, because I know what it's like to watch something and to really just like realize that it's not good.
They're just brainwashed, bro.
Yeah.
No one wants to hear the truth.
Yeah.
Just want to live in their fucking masked reality.
With Bryan fucking
Callen and Brendan Schwab. Schwab my balls.
Schwab my balls.
Brendan Schwab my balls.
Truffle my balls.
Swimmy balls.
Out, and then just let people. Don't force me. Don't. I've never asked anybody. Hey, make sure you post this. Never.
Okay,
But you just say, hey, it's that take a look. Let me. And then people do whatever they want with it.
All right.
But yeah, just definitely give me some of the assets.
I will. I'll give you
like
some.
the trailer should be in today's episode.
Well, I have it here.
Send it to Chin. Well, when we're done though, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Or we can close the show with that.
Oh, that makes sense.
But yeah.
All right, I'll do
100%. So you get the views on this.
You're right.
That's the move, Daddy.
You're right, buddy. You're right. You're 100% right.
So Brendan, we kind of see taking, and I respect that from Brendan, kind of like understanding the media landscape, of YouTube and such and such. It's not saying much because it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure this out. So Bryan it really speaks on Bryan's character, on how really ill-prepared he is and out of touch. Again, we talk about Bryan being out of touch, and we see that here.
He really is. It's blatant.
Yeah.
He's blatantly out of touch, dude.
8:45, we're going to go to more bullying by Brendan.
Balls deep in it. So then I'll watch like the actual like interviews that like Hillary Clinton did to, Stand By Her Man, which Bill Clinton came out. People liked him more after that and disliked her because they felt like she was like kind of like Pluggy McGee, like you were on JRE. They felt like she was like really Pluggy McGee. Yeah.
There's that dig. Brendan calling out Bryan for being Pluggy McGee on JRE. And then we're going to watch Bryan kind of like figure out that he's being cucked by Brendan here and admit that he's crippled with anxiety.
They're
Okay,
like, well, this
let's watch
isn't
it.
natural. Like
Plugs McGee.
A little Pluggy McGee.
And
So
Bryan's
our
pissed.
boy
Here goes
AG's
another
here,
plug.
and AG's buddy Dom, the hypnotist, is.
Oh,
a
hold
guy-
on.
Yeah.
Hypnotist?
No, he's a performance psychologist, but it's just that's a catchy word, right? He's smart.
Brendan calling. I mean, look, Brendan just fucking eyeing
Daggers.
Bryan up. Daggers, bro. All show, Brendan was putting Bryan's feet to the fire. This is, I've never seen this from Brendan, really, holding Bryan's feet to the
Little
flames.
hostility, dude?
Little hostility.
I wonder what's really going on.
Well, I think
behind
he's
closed
fed
doors.
up, dude. It's like carry your weight, bro. Like you have reach and you don't.
Yeah,
use
look
it.
at his eyes, dude. Look at Brendan's. He looks fucking pissed.
Pissed.
Yeah.
And we're gonna watch that numerous times on this show.
Wow.
And he goes, whenever Bryan has to promote, he's so uncomfortable with it
Watch this.
that he always interrupts.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
he does it at the worst time.
Yeah, it's literally like we were talking about cars, and you're like, speaking of, and you're
fuck.
like, whoa.
It's because I just hate it, dude.
Yeah.
I hate it. Like you say, why didn't you send a trailer? Good question, dude.
Yeah.
Maybe because I have these weird mental
You also
blocks.
didn't think, I bet you didn't think about it.
I was thinking about it constantly,
Yeah.
but I just, dude, it was ruining every day. Just lining up a podcast tour ruined my day.
Oh, I hate
Caused me
that.
so much
Nothing worse.
anxiety.
Nothing worse.
I'm just like, hey, if you guys have an opening,
That's why it'd be nice if people knew you had a special going and they'd reach out to you. That's not really how everyone's so busy.
Everybody's busy.
No, so then
It's
I'm
up
like,
to
oh,
me.
see, you have a special, we want to come on, but you have to reach out.
it's on me.
And you just
But
feel
it's
like
fine.
an asshole.
It's fine. It's all good. I have a lot of friends and people who,
Apparently not, though. The numbers reflect that, bro. 300,000 views in a week after being on Joe Rogan and being on The Fighter and the Kid. 300,000 views ain't shit, bro.
Ain't shit, bro. Yeah.
Brendan Schaub's Gringo Poppy, think about this. Got almost 2 million views. that did like less than a quarter of
That's
that.
fucking insane, dude.
So
'Cause they're both the same quality bullshit.
So right now we're kind of witnessing Brendan Schaub surpassing Bryan Callen, dude. I never thought I'd say it. I'm kind of blown back right now. Brendan Schaub overtaking Bryan Callen on this. 32-57. Let's continue.
I think it's plausible.
So do I.
Yeah, I see that.
Well, because kind of like Jake Paul and Anderson Silva, age is a factor in the clout game, dude. You can't just be like...
I feel like Anderson Silva is definitely more with it than fucking Bryan Callen.
Oh, sure. And it's a different zone, too, but you can't be sloppy and out of touch, bro, and be in the entertainment industry.
Yeah.
And I think he was just I don't know what... He's never been different. Like, he's always has this act, but maybe he was, like, coherent enough to keep up the illusion that it's an act.
Right.
And now he just can't anymore. It's like, you're seeing the real Bryan Callen, and he's fucking...
This is it.
He's just a piece of shit.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. And especially when the magnifying glass is on, dude. Like when you do
And
2
you got-
podcasts a week, you're exposed essentially.
right. And
you know?
Schaub, look, even Schaub's like, what
He's
the
fed
fuck?
up.
Right.
He's fed up with it, dude.
Yeah, wow.
All right, so 32.
And his nuts are about to be hanging out.
Yeah,
of his
like look at
shorts,
dude,
too.
Brendan Schaub, bro. Put on a fucking pair of fucking pants, bro. I mean, like we are entering the dark region now,
Right, bro? Oh, I thought his thumb was a ball.
So did
was
I,
a nut, dude. Holy
no,
shit.
that's his nuts right there. We are entering like the Death Star of Star Wars here, bro.
Fuck, bro. I didn't know this was a porno.
It's like that last scene, yeah, right? Put on a fucking goddamn pair of pants, you fucking inbred. All right, 32-57. We are going to watch. Brian's going to get a great idea to post. So you know Brian's series that he does called like Bryan Callen fucking whatever it's called, In the Jungle or some shit like that.
Yeah.
It's his side series that he's been doing the last couple weeks. You know, he's been out like hunting anacondas. I think we watched that on one episode. Yeah, he's doing a lot of crazy shit. So he has an idea that he just dropped with one of his, people or whatever, and he was going to drop it like this past week that just passed. And Brendan's going to pretty much call him stupid and an idiot for even suggesting that and tell him why this is a bad idea. So let's watch this. We got like about 3 more clips left, and then we're going to call it a show here. So let's watch.
What a fucking dickhead.
Oh, that's it.
I'm dropping I'm dropping my fucking
Plug.
Tim Kennedy thing. Best of tomorrow, or maybe even today. I don't know yet.
Is it on? Hold on. Is it on the same
YouTube
as your special?
YouTube, yeah. It's Bryan Callen. Wait.
Yes. Who is helping you?
Don't commit to that. I mean, don't.
Oh, no. This is what you should do. So the thing you want to do the best, make sure it goes to the bottom as you keep putting out videos that you don't really care about. Do that.
Look at
Do
that.
Special. But do that. Who is helping you?
I don't know. Nobody.
Brendan really getting on his case here.
Nobody.
Yeah.
So don't do that.
No.
Okay.
Not right now. Wait on it.
When
Why is this a discussion for their podcast, bro?
Right.
What the
Why-
fuck?
Why wasn't this already discussed?
Right.
These guys are supposed to be fucking boys, right?
Yeah, like what the fuck?
So that leads me to believe that this is just
Just
forced,
a facade,
and they
yeah.
have to just be there to
Right,
collect the check.
right.
This is how they eat. This is their source
Yeah,
of
well,
income.
now that that's gone, dude, the viewership's gonna fucking
it's tanking,
plummet.
dude.
Yeah.
It's tanking, and you could tell the on
They
screen
know it.
chemistry.
Yeah, isn't there. Right.
Isn't there?
Boys, I love you, but I had to leave early.
Oh, we
I'm
got
sorry.
3 time codes left, and we're done.
I got tea time. I'm sorry.
Oh,
I forgot about it.
3 clips to go.
I know. You guys.
You're Brendan Schaub right now.
I don't think I am, because he would probably stay through his whole podcast.
That is true.
But, I'm just gonna send good vibes, love. I hope you liked your C4 Skittles.
Hell yeah, man.
I didn't like it.
We can handle the 3 clips, dog. You're good.
Thank you. All right. YouTube, Spotify, OnlyFans Premium. I love you.
Only bands, dude.
Only bands. Be safe out there. And this is peace
Do
for
we
me.
really have an OnlyFans?
Yeah, I made one.
No way.
Yeah, we already made like fucking $2,000.
We start hitting people up, like start a Plenty of Fish account and just be like, want a bigger dick? Sign up for this website now on OnlyFans.
Dude, that's what I mean. That's all you need. You need to promote to help people, and then you just need to rob them from their bread.
Let's do it, bro.
All right, guys.
Enjoy your
I'm
tea
sorry
time,
I'm
bro.
leaving.
No, you're good, bro.
All right.
Have a good one.
Thank you. I love you.
Love
Be
you
safe.
too. Peace. Peace. Peace, brother. Hit a fucking 9-iron for me.
53. All right, we got 3 clips left. 53-28. Brian's bullshit air traffic control story. So Brian,
Dude, look at them for a second.
Yeah, they just look like disheveled dogs.
Piss
dude.
poor, yeah.
Disheveled dogs. 53-28. So Brian's gonna tell this like weird, elaborate story on how he was part of some air traffic control story at LAX. And hold on real quick. I just want to do one thing here. Boom, boom. Wait, I don't want to do that. There we go.
Hopped on a plane at LAX.
So Brian's gonna tell this bullshit, elaborate fucking I'm at LAX story, and me and my dad called in the air traffic control. It's all bullshit. He's actually gonna call his dad, and his dad's gonna confirm that he's a liar. And Brendan is just not having any of this. Brendan's gonna call him out every step.
He actually calls his dad?
He actually calls his dad.
And it gets fucking verified. All right, yeah.
Watch how this all transpires. It's actually
makes him look bad.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
That's
Nobody
why.
dies in the air.
That's why.
It's the landing takeoff.
The infrastructure, we benefit from infrastructure every day, and it's a miracle it all works. And speaking of traffic control, I don't know if you know how that works, Bubba, but now I've been on the radio at LAX, and I've listened to how much traffic goes on. The fact that we've never had a midair collision or any of those collisions is a fucking miracle. Now, when
There's one in Miami today.
when
2
you're-
planes.
Really?
Yep, DP.
When you're not being
Brendan just discredits him right off the bat.
Immediately.
Respectful to the dead.
Keep
In the past
watching.
5 minutes, you've been very disrespectful to all the dead. Do you know that?
Jane Fonda's not dead.
Well, you're being a dick
She's
about
gonna
that.
beat this, dude.
You're a dick about the kid who was too big.
Well.
And you're being a dick now about calling it DP.
But I don't know if Chin look that
What?
up.
And don't be all like, what?
What?
You're being a little disrespectful.
Hey, now when you say you had we'll call them cans, right? Let's say you had the cans on at the air traffic control in LAX.
Yeah.
You mean Burbank, right? Because LAX didn't give you that access,
No,
right? That never happened.
I mean 100%.
Hey, what airport was it? Was it John Wayne?
100% LAX.
It was John Wayne?
No, LAX. Because my dad, my pa.
Oh, 2 small planes. Doesn't count.
Okay. But so when you're air traffic control, right? When you're air traffic control, pay attention to what I'm saying.
I am your finger.
When you're not paying attention to a lot of shit I'm saying, bro,
I'm listening.
and be affected by my story.
No, I'm listening.
No, you're not being affected by my story.
I can't get
So a random fucking outburst by
Outburst
Brian.
here, yeah.
Because he knows he's lying.
Sounds like he's trying to sell it.
Oh, dude, this is oversell.
Hard sell.
bro.
Yeah, oversell.
We have to remember, Brian.
And he gets fucked.
Brian's an actor, right? So he could turn it on like
Yeah.
that, dude. But Brendan's been around him for the past 10 years. He knows
Right, his tendencies. Sure.
his mannerisms. So, he's not having it, bro. And Brian is just, he's fucked. He's dead. He's dead to rights, as they say.
Get over the part. I don't think it was LAX.
I'll tell you. I'm going to call him.
It was Ontario Airport.
No. Me and my dad flew in on his plane.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh, into where all the commercial flights land.
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes, but I'm going to call him to make sure that's true.
So Brian's gonna call his dad now. I don't know if you know, Clem, but have you ever had a friend where they swore they were telling you the truth, and they're like, "Yo, man, I swear to God, I'm telling you whatever I'm telling you right now. You want to go ask my dad?" It's like, no, dude. I just that just sounds ridiculous, bro.
Yeah.
You aren't flying dragons in the middle of fucking Antarctica, fucking slaying pussy, dude. Like,
Right.
Get out of here.
And I don't give a fuck what you're doing anyway. Yeah.
It's like, what your dad's gonna verify?
Definitely don't want to talk to your dad.
Yeah, that's the last thing I
Fuck-
want to do.
Yeah, fuck
But
no.
Brian, as he's going to do, is going to call his papa, and we're going to get an answer from Brian's dad to verify that Brian is just a fucking big old liar, dude. And that's really what we've been saying here on this show. And that's one of our biggest gripes with
And getting
Bryan
accused,
Callen,
yeah.
is that he's a fucking liar, a cheat, a con, and a thief, dude. And we don't support that here at In the Paint Podcast. I don't know about you guys at home, but if that's what you like, liars and cheats, then, dude, this isn't the podcast for you, man.
I can't
go
believe
find someone else.
that Joe Rogan associates with these two. Just find it hard to believe.
Yeah, well, hey, man, it's the
But
reality.
I guess it just goes to show that he's looking for people to enhance his clout as well.
Sure.
You know what I mean? So he's like,
yeah.
all right, people like these guys, so I'll keep
Fuck
bringing
it.
them back. Yeah. Like,
But that's
there's
not
no
how
recipe.
it always was, though.
But at least we know with Joe Rogan, he was a personality before. So like through UFC, through Fear Factor, Dave Chappelle.
Yeah.
Like, so he's been exposed to different demographics. So it kind of makes sense why people listen to his pod. Like, why, whatever, it's the most listened to podcast.
But even all that doesn't
him.
make sense. Like, why?
No, it doesn't, because it only identifies to really one group of people. So how could it get so fucking big like that? Yeah, it doesn't even make sense. It seems like it's a narrative of some sort.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
And it's with the celebrities too, like, you know, and he talks about, it's almost like political shit, but it's not politics.
Right.
But like with Twitter and fucking
Well, it's close
and
to
Elon
it.
Musk, yeah.
And the vaccines and shit like
yeah,
that.
it's like,
well, I mean, I guess some of the, it's not really him politicizing it. Those things are already politicized.
nah, it's like whatever
It's
comes
like,
out,
yeah.
fucking come with Mark Zuckerberg and shit. They're
Yeah.
like, that shit's crazy.
Yeah.
Like he implicated himself or whatever on his podcast.
He self-incriminated himself.
Yeah.
Mark Zuckerberg was saying that he, knowingly censored stories that would have affected the 2020 election.
Yeah.
And that's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
And, I don't know, dude. So I don't know whether or not to applaud Joe Rogan in that situation or to, I guess,
You're like, dude, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or just be like, chalk it up to whatever. But back to the fighter and the kid. Bryan calling his dad verifying Bryan is, in fact, what we've said all this time is Bryan is
fucking fraud.
He's a fraud, Clem.
You're doing your own time. Yeah, I feel
No,
you.
just hold on.
No, I believe
Just call
you.
me back.
No, I believe you.
Watch this.
No, 100% I believe you, though.
And look, Brennan's the same thing. Bro, I don't want to talk to your dad, dude.
Right, fuck, dude.
Don't worry.
You're 55 years old. Why are you
Yeah,
lying?
this is like, I was just surprised his dad's not dead.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Jeez, dude.
It's fucking old.
But like, why are you lying? You're 50 fucking 5,
Right,
bro.
and you're a celebrity.
With sandals. I mean, I guess this is why, dude.
Oh,
I mean,
with the fucking sandals, dude. With the Jesus Cruisers.
Wow.
It's a nice little break. Guys,
Podcast.
fidget around.
Hey, podcast.
Brennan's fed up.
Sure. Every listener goes, I've had my time.
Hello?
Big Mike. Big Mike,
How are you?
did you and I get on a plane? Did you and I fly into LAX together in your plane?
No.
No!
Oh my God.
Wow. Just throwing his son under the bus. Watch how Bryan gets out of this. We're going to watch Brendan just being completely fed up.
No?
No.
Oh, shit. I thought we did.
I couldn't do it into LAX. I wouldn't even choose to do it. I'd go to Burbank with my plane. I would have gone to Burbank.
Wow.
Just like I said.
Or one of the
Just
other
like I
Van
said.
See why I didn't pay
Nuys
attention?
or
There you go.
Orange
Yeah.
County.
Yeah, the smaller
One
one.
of the other.
It's Brendan just saying right there. See why I don't pay attention when you're talking? Is because you bullshit me all the
Bullshit
time.
all the time, yeah.
I can't believe I'm siding with Brendan Schaub on this, dude.
Me neither, dude.
Wow.
We are turning a new leaf here on the
Wow.
paint, dude.
We really
Wow.
are, dude.
Yeah.
Give it up for yourself, dude.
Holy shit.
I mean, Brendan, all I would suggest is you just put on some goddamn pants, my guy.
Yeah, dude.
Holy fuck.
You're
Maybe-
almost
We're almost there,
yeah,
dude.
fuck.
Almost.
And so satellite
Well,
airports.
We're private.
I
jet
just, on the podcast, I just said that we flew into LAX and that I listened to all the air traffic controllers. And I guess I was lying about that. So thanks for exposing me on my own show.
Yeah. No, we didn't, but you would have listened to all of the Los Angeles controllers, because until you're in final approach on one of their runways, you're being controlled by the same guys as the big guys are.
Thank you. That's
no.
what I thought.
No.
Thank you for vindicating. I'll see you later. I got to go back to my podcast. And thanks for raising me. Appreciate it. Thanks for being my dad.
Wow, Bryan is a little bitch. Watch this. We're going to continue on through this. 58-12. This is where Brendan kind of is fed up.
Eddie, he just hung up.
Just hung up. He didn't give a shit
hey,
about me.
but right? So when you say I'm not paying attention, because we know it's a lie, right?
Yeah.
And everyone in here knew that. We can't move past that to acknowledge that LAX doesn't give people that access, especially you and your dad on the small private jet would not fly
You
to
know,
LAX.
there's also a possibility my dad could be wrong. I don't know, dude.
Your dad was like, that didn't make sense. We flew in a small airport, Burbank.
Although I must have,
all the airports I listed, Van Nuys.
on the cans, I guess that's what I heard as we were coming in.
Uh-huh.
So it was all that. So that counts.
When was this?
Man. A long time ago.
Look at, oh my God.
Oh my God,
dude.
it's fucking Mark. I forgot about him.
Mark fucking Harley calling Brian like, all right, I'll give you something, Brian, but you got to answer it quick. When was it? You could have just been like, bad. It was a few years ago, bro. I don't remember.
Dude, these guys is the most nefarious crew characters. You got Bryan Callen, Brendan Schaub, Chin Chin,
Mark
and
Herman.
fucking Mark Herman. Dude. I can't believe they're going to be the next podcast roundtable. I can't believe it.
No, they are, dude.
Yeah, they already are. Yeah, fuck.
I'm just curious.
Probably.
Like when you're young?
Probably. I'll tell you exactly when it was. It was when I had a Ford Bronco. And I remember my dad going, you could afford to get a better car. Do you not care about...
All right, so we're going to go to the final clip of tonight's show. And Brian, after being cucked on the Joe Rogan Experience and cucked on the Fighter and the Kid, Brian...
Cucked on his own show by his own dad.
By his own dad,
Fuck,
dude.
man.
He can only get out of it by admitting that we watched earlier on his special...
He's a big fucking flake.
Oh, worse. That he thinks about sucking cock.
What the fuck?
Yeah, bro. Last clip of the night. It's going to be a doozy, guys, and then we're going to take it out with this. Bryan Callen, take it away. 108-12.
Only he could say it.
Yeah, right?
Let's see it.
This is only, as true as until he says it, right?
Be hanging out with Aiden Ross soon.
Yeah, dude. 108-07. Bryan Callen being cucked every which direction, admitting to sucking dick.
I guess maybe.
I can't believe I have to go so black and white with you.
Have you ever pictured what it's like to suck a dong?
No.
Oh, he did it, dude. He did it.
Where's the logic going into this?
He fucking absolutely crossed the
That's
line.
the gayest thing I've ever heard.
Oh, it's gay.
Yeah, bro.
And like I said, it's cool to be, do what you want, do whatever makes you happy.
Is he married?
He's got kids.
Wow.
Yeah, with like multiple women.
That's right. We said that already. All right.
But do what makes you happy. If you fucking think that's what you want to do in life, do it. My issue with it is trying to be this manly man, but also flirting around with that.
And
you
he's
know
got
what I mean?
a cuck t-shirt on.
Let's go.
Yeah, like what the fuck, bro?
Let's go, bro.
He's a walking anomaly.
He's got. I didn't even notice this until just now.
I don't know what it all says, but there's definitely cuck.
No,
yeah,
that's all you need to see.
Yeah, that's all you need.
That's all you need to see, dude.
And it looks like a father and son in the picture, so it just makes it even weirder.
Watch this. Let's watch it. Let's listen to that again.
Yeah, let's hear the justification.
Now knowing that he has the cuck shirt on, watch.
So black and white with you.
Have you ever pictured what it's like to suck a dong?
No.
Ooh, that was a really...
No.
Dude, that was a really... You said no 7 times.
No.
8 times.
No.
9. Hey,
No.
That's a long... No.
I mean, sometimes when YouPorn recommends stuff, I'm like, really? I wonder what gave you that idea. But then I'm like, something did. This algorithm's insane.
Something.
This algorithm clearly thinks I'm gay.
No, but never. I would never think
Never. Okay. Watch 2 guys.
Just admitted it. Bryan Callen thinks about sucking the old dong. As Clem graciously pointed out, wearing the cuck t-shirt. Ladies and gentlemen, we exposed Bryan Callen to being a liar.
He exposed himself, dude.
Well,
this was like his coming out party.
We just highlight it.
He made it pretty obvious, yeah.
We just highlight the flaws because everyone in the comments, sucks his verbal fucking digital
balls,
fucking
yeah.
balls. But yeah, man. Man, this was great, dude. Exposing Bryan Callen for the fraud and shriveled up old man that he is. Being a cuck, bro. Like, Clem. He's wearing a cuck t-shirt.
He's wearing a cuck t-shirt, and it's weird because it's like his dad. It's his father and son. Is his microphone even plugged in? That's what I'm looking at.
Yeah. No, it's like the SM58s.
Oh, it goes through. Oh, it goes down there.
Yeah, it's right here. See my cable right here?
That's pretty lit.
Yeah. So like they have a wire that comes down from it, feeds down, and it's like a fucking sort of John.
That's pretty sick.
Yeah, man. But guys, man, I apologize that the JRE stream was unavailable for that.
No worries, dude.
Dude, we made it, dude. We are at the end. The worst part of the show. I think this show was very telling, though.
Oh yeah, this was a good one.
We exposed Bryan Callen for the hypocrisy, the lies.
We were ahead of it.
Dude,
like,
we've been calling it
Yeah,
out,
we've
bro.
been calling for the first time we watched him, motherfucker.
I can't wait to make a clip out of all this, dude, and clip this together and see what the because usually the fighter and the kid Reddit usually is typically on our side. So
that's cool.
We won't I guess experience that much blowback to like where the Mark Norman subreddit apparently is just fucking
right. Well, they're you know what? I was thinking they're New York people too, so like that's like their guy. So if they're all in there, they're gonna get upset. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude, this is great, dude. So the next time we'll be on is actually Thursday, right before our big trip to North and South Carolina.
Let's go, bro.
Can't wait for that, man. But we'll be back here on Thursday. Unfortunately, Brandon had to leave a little early, 2 clips early, but that's
going golfing.
Yeah, but it's all right. We landed the plane, bro. Bryan Callen, again, liar, closeted gay. I don't know. And
something.
Just a fraud in general, a cuck.
We knew that.
Yeah, man, the show's great. Alex, good luck in fantasy tomorrow, dude.
Thanks, dude. You too.
Thanks, dude. I
Let's rip
appreciate
it.
that. Go Birds, right?
I think the Birds got this.
Well, give me a quick prediction. Birds at Lions.
I think it's going to be pretty tight, though. So I'll say like 28-23 Birds. I think DeAndre Swift gets 2 touchdowns. I think TJ Hawkinson catches a touchdown. And it's a close game.
Well, for my sake, I hope TJ Hawkinson catches
I think
2.
you're good. I think TJ Hawkinson's going to have a good year. Because Jared Goff's one of those guys. He's not going to be throwing bombs to the receiver. So he's going to look in the middle of the field most of the time and either throw it to DeAndre Swift or Hawkinson.
Okay. I like that.
Yeah.
I'll take that all day. So it's close, but Birds win?
I think Birds win, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to Birds win. I'm going big, though. I'm going like a 34-17 final Birds.
Fuck yeah. I mean, I feel like that should happen, but I just know the NFL. It never works like that.
Right.
It's a motherfucker, man. Yeah.
Yeah, dude. So, hopefully Birds pull it off. Hopefully we win in all our fantasy leagues. Good luck to everyone out there from, in the ITP inaugural fantasy football league. Again, we'll be back here on Thursday night. Now, we got 2 big stories that we're going to follow up on come Monday. They're going to be dropping. Alex Jones's Band.video video is releasing the hour-long Andrew Tate interview that was just recorded this past Thursday.
Oh, that got banned?
Well, no, it's on Alex's site, Band.video. Right. And then Alex will be on Steven Crowder's Louder with Crowder Monday morning. So make sure you tune into that because we'll be covering that on Thursday. And Steven Crowder, we haven't brought up on the show, political pundit, like I said earlier. We're going to be introducing and giving Steven Crowder his, inaugural debut here on
In
the
the
show.
Paint.
In the Paint
Debut.
Exactly.
Let's go. Fuck him.
Yeah, man. Dude, yeah. He that talk about Adderall fueled fucking narcissist, fucking egomaniac. Steven Crowder is the guy.
Is he? I don't know that much about him.
Yeah, I'm not too much into his politics, dude. I mean, he's more the conservative type and stuff like that. I'm not shitting on him because of that. I'm shitting on him because of the character he is.
I'll take your word for
and
it.
what he represents. And we'll dive into that Monday.
Yeah.
Alex, we'll probably have a field day with Crowder, and I'm looking forward to the Alex Jones, Andrew Tate interview.
Battle of the minds right there.
Battle
it's a
of the
clash.
Third eye. dude.
Yeah.
But guys, this show went up, the show went down, the show went left, show went right. We brought you guys many things today, man. From Andrew Tate being on Joe Rogan eventually, from Whitney Cummings looking like a crazy fucking buffoon. The Queen.
More
obviously, we all
bad
know.
comedy editing.
More bad
and
comedy
production.
editing and
Yeah.
production from Bryan Callen. His special was dog shit. The JRE.
Brendan Schaub looking right for once.
Brendan Schaub looking wow, dude.
Wow.
Like you said, turning a new leaf. Now all Brendan Schaub has to do is just put on a fucking pair of pants.
That's
it.
Yeah.
Simple.
Or just shorts that you can't see his nuts in.
Yeah.
That's
exactly.
It's all cargo shorts that are longer.
Exactly, man. But we'll be back on Thursday, guys. Thank you for tuning in to another In the Pain podcast. For myself, John.
Alex.
Have a great weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck in fantasy. We'll see you back here on Thursday. I just cut my own music off, but it's all right. I want to do something else here.
I'm pumped for fantasy. I'm actually trying to put in a big parlay for the first NFL games.
Really?
Yeah, I got a $5 free bet, so I'm trying to organize one.
I got to do it. I got to still put my bets in.
Yeah, let's get it. I got one bet, so I want to make a big one.
Have a good weekend, guys.
Peace.
I keep hitting the wrong button. There it is.